good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the All In Games Expo here in Lawton, Oklahoma. I'm Fi, and I'm joined alongside Exer, and we got a weekend with 10 grand on the line. How we doing, man?
I'm doing well. It was a good flight over here. We had a good time. We got to meet in the hotel, and it's always nice to see you for the first time on land. I'm
Hell yeah.
really excited.
It's been a long time since we've been waiting for a LAN. It's been a couple events going around the U.S., but we're glad just to be here. And, you know, casting it in person is just something completely unreal to be here. We got all the players just right behind us over there, and we're getting ready to start in a couple of moments. We have our first couple of games, Group A, Group B, the group stage getting underway here on this fine Saturday.
Yeah, I'm really excited. We got a really cool venue right behind us. You can probably hear a little bit of the background noise there, but it's all ramping up to be a really cool event. We got a whole lot of action going on. I believe there's some CSGO that we'll be doing, obviously. There's some Smash behind us as well over for this LAN tournament. So a lot of stuff going on at Unified that should be really exciting, and I'm looking forward to getting into our first matchup.
Yeah, our first matchup of the day. It's going to go ahead and be, what is it, Secret Gamer Club? Secret Gamer Club.
Genius Club.
Secret Genius Club. Sorry. And then we got Secret Genius Club as well as, I believe, producer in my ear. Give it to me. Versus Schism. All right, that will be our first game of the day. We got plenty more along the way. We have F1 race car. I assume there would be a peak after that, because for the sake of the meme, alongside the fact of we also have ZPT9. What is that? Project Z Theta 9. A lot of players like coming around. We have definitely some players competing in Premier, ESEA Premier. So we have some solid players showing up on LAN, especially that second match of the day. Definitely going to be my hot match here. We're just getting set up into game right quick and vamping a little bit because our first map of the day. So we've casted a couple of live action events and teams have played their sort of comfort picked. We saw a whole lot of Inferno Mirage, but looking on my screen off to the right, we're going to be ending up on Nuke here for our first game of the day, and that got me excited.
Yeah, it's definitely different than what we expected in a last events that we've casted in terms of lands in North America. It's been Inferno, it's been Mirage nearly 80% of the time. So now that we're finally getting some Nuke, we get some change of pace. I mean, Inferno almost snuck through there in the last ban, but luckily they chose Nuke. So shout out to either Secret Genius Club or the F1 race car peak. Is that
no, we're Schism. We're getting across.
So shout out to whoever decided to ban that. Big ups to them.
Yeah, we were casting 10 via1s on LAN, and all of them were just filled to the brim. It was Inferno Mirage, Inferno Mirage, Inferno Mirage. But now we actually get like a tactical map. We're going to see some interesting play. And I think especially here for, I believe, the Secret Genius Club, we have El Jacko in the server. So we definitely have some fun things. In fact, he's working for ESL now.
I see he changed his tag to ESL.
You see, he changed his tag to ESL.
I think he's lost his way a little bit.
Yeah, normally he's El Jacko, and he decided to, spice it up and sprinkle
add
a
an
little
S
bit
in there.
Yeah. We also have like his normal club of players. He's actually technically, I guess he does have LAN experience, right? I mean, he's been playing with this cast of players. Little F is definitely a player I'm going to look out for. During his Fragadelphia stints, where he was in only Denver just last week competing on LAN. He was actually putting up a pretty good performance. Admittedly, the team didn't do well because there were plenty of other star-studded teams in that event. But I got to say, Little F is my shout-out, at least for Schism, I believe, is the team that we're playing on.
Yeah, no, it's really exciting. I'm excited to see Jackson play on LAN. We get some more experience with him because I believe you got to cast him last week. He didn't make it past the quarterfinals. So finally getting to cast him is pretty exciting. Glad that he is at the very least going to be able to broadcast for my cast. So I'll be making sure to look out for him. Make sure to toast him if he makes any misplays. But no surprises there. We should have a good matchup.
Oh yeah.
Nuke, we're gonna see a lot of fun stuff. I'm expecting some really solid Counter-Strike because we're taking a look at these two teams here. I don't think that much of them have experience past main, which is gonna make it interesting because I'm expecting a lot of pug strats and
I'm gonna expect a lot of brutality. But for now, we're gonna have to take it to a little bit of a short break while the players get ready up in the server, and after that, we'll be right in the game. See you guys in a few.
Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
That's what I thought.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Welcome back, and we are finally live in game. Nuke up on the cards, and the voice speaking to you right now is Fi, joined alongside Xer for the All-In Games Expo. How are we doing?
Doing well. We're getting into the pistol round here. We do have Secret Genius Club starting out on that CT side, and we're looking at a little bit of a ramp rush going on here. We'll see if Thurnus is up for the task.
Well, Thurnus has to hold, but oh, look at that from Eshel, already getting the opening kill. You're now running into sight, and oh, he gets the second. Well, Thurnus gets a second kill, and it's all over the place here as the T side is able to descend down towards the lower site. Now up for the retake, though, as we have Secret Genius Club trying to make a play. Though, and long range with the USP gets 2 kills. And there we go. I mean, Little F has to try and clutch.
Hey, he spoke that he was someone to keep an eye out for here before the matchup. Now he has to pull off a huge round right now, and it seems like he's going to struggle a little bit. He's been dig down. He's okay, yeah. Pure Penguin just deletes him, and that's the round right there. Opening pistol going in favor of Schism.
I think we're going to go into a little bit of a pause here afterwards because we have a couple things to fix up, as that was the pistol round. So
getting into a little bit of a break here so far.
And so, yeah, that was just the opening pistol round here at the event. And I mean, hey, it was pretty one-sided, just a bit of a ramp rush and just kind of storming on down. Got themselves in a post lane, got himself in a very nice position. Did Schism, but for now, I think we're going to have to fix things up a little bit. We are in a little bit of technical pause, at least. So right now, there's going to be some decision-making on the back end of things at the moment. But hey, I mean, that was not a bad showing. We saw just, like, delete everybody from the back of site.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we were expecting, was a little bit of just pure aggression coming through from these rosters. I think that's what's going to work out best for a lot of these matchups, considering the fact that some of them are, kind of rocking with pug teams and not the full roster. So we're not going to see much in-depth strategy, more so just all-out aggression coming through, which is is going to make for some exciting rushes.
Yeah, so we're going to fix up these technical issues in the short time span of a break. And on the other side, we'll hopefully be getting back into game and really get this event started. And yeah, we'll see you soon.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
All right, and welcome. We had a little bit of a false start here, and now we have the real deal. It's 5X are taking it away here with day one of the Unified All-In Games Expo. How are we doing? Let's get started off with this pistol. How about that?
Should be an exciting one here. We get a little bit of a repeat. We're also seeing a change of strategy as well coming through from Schism. So good to know that they're mixing it up here. A little bit of a mini drop coming in. The action is coming early on.
Oh, Little F able to open up with the double and still holding here on the site. Still can frag out, but gets gushed down very, very low, tapping away. And eventually it's going to get finished off. Secret Geniuses Club getting overwhelmed for the most part. But here comes El Jacko from Squeaky, and he'll strike with the first and gets goosed back, though. Blue is not going to go down with the fight just yet until El Jacko strikes out from Squeaky and finishes the job. It's the Secret Geniuses Club emerging with the pistol.
There you go. Nice start for them. Take that opening round right there. It's a little bit of change from what we saw, but now that we've got this matchup going, it's El Jacko starting things off with the 2K. Little F as well with a nice defense from that back silo. Really solid stuff from him. The duo combining for 4 kills in the pistol round, and now we're going to see a full Glock eco from Schism as I didn't get that bomb down as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a ramp rush here. We're going to get a little bit of a train wreck. Choo-choo. Here comes the Glock train. Evan with the MP9. There is $600 and maybe even more than that waiting for him. Yeah. And you'll love to see it on land. Secret Geniuses Club walk away with the anti-eco. Plenty of money in their pockets to go with it, man.
Yeah, they'll take that money quite happily there. I mean, third round buy-in from Schism is going to be really good considering the fact that they did go for those Glocks. And it's going to be a bonus round as well from Secret Genius Club as they're holding on to just their SMGs and a couple of FAMASs in their back pocket. So that might come to an issue, but if they're able to convert off of this one, that'll put a lot of early momentum in their way that they can try and maneuver off of.
Bit of a bonus round here for Secret Geniuses. I'm going to see maybe a little bit of aggression from those MP9s and even an MP5 bottom for El Jacko. So you have that in play. You know, it's a...
You don't see that too often. Oh, look at this flank.
Oh my gosh, Little F. He's creeping and crawling, and Link as well might be tested towards mid. Even, oh my gosh, he has the entire deck in his hands to go with it. And he's going to be swinging. And look at this, El Jacko even up top. They deal down the damage. And Little F continuing with the MP9. And oh my gosh, both of these two players of Schism are trapped, and they have nowhere to go. Secret Geniuses close in, and even a nade to finish the job, and they walk away with that one. Nice bonus round.
Yeah, that's very, very solid stuff right there from Secret Genius Club, starting things off 3-0, and that was a full bonus round as well. I mean, they had SMGs and FAMASs. That's all they had. And to topple the AKs that were coming at Schism, very nice flank work from Little F and El Jacko. Yeah, or should I call it ESL Jacko as well? I mean, I don't know if he's going for a rebranding here.
Yeah. Another half buy-in for Schism. It's a bit of a rough one. They will go for a little bit of secret cross. In fact, actually, they're going to abandon that, go towards Garage, where Thurdus is holding down with the FAMAS. Link even for Mini. Tap away. Can't quite do the job. Penguins will take him down. And Ulton, they turn it on its head. Little F And Evan trying to pick up the pieces. AK picked up from Blue, though. It's going to fall to the ground, just leaving Penguins in a 1v2.
He's got low HP as well, and that will be the last frag coming through from Little F. He gets taken down in a 4-0 start for Secret Genius Club, and this match is going about as we'd expected it to. We're seeing straight up rushes everywhere we go. Even from the CT side as well. I mean, they're pushing through lobby. They're taking that early control, and right now, we're rocking with a little bit of AK action for Little F, and on the off is El Jacko, so we'll see if he can rock the big green just as good as the rest of them.
Yeah, he was doing it a lot in his Fragadelphia appearances over across the way just last weekend. So definitely, I won't say he's
Kenny S.
Yeah, he's not going Kenny S, but I mean he's his own beast, right? He goes for those opening picks. Is what I'd like to see from him. So. We'll see what he has to bring here. Right now, Schism, though, is going to be rocking in with the AK-47s. A couple of AWP on Tobemeister. So that'll ring out straight on the lane to start. And Evan even gets down Penguin. So we'll go down to the 4-on-4.
Still trying to maneuver towards the outer yard here. Just a little bit with one lurk player. The remaining kind of huddling in lobby, trying to take that ramp control as well. And they're giving up fights so far. Bluey towards this outer yard looking for an exchange. And, yeah, there you go. Jackson with the op is going to kick things off. And if they maneuver into this, it could be a disaster.
Oh, Little F. Barrel spotted. Head taken as well. Nice little shot there in the mix. Even going in for second servings. And he'll get quite a reward for it. Just leaving Yuno in a 1 versus 3. Gets spotted by El Jacko. Flick not quite connected. Gives him space onto the site in all reality. He's going to drop down low. He wants to fight. He doesn't know he's waiting for his teammate. Now Thurnus is going to jump in and finish the job. It'll be
He's going for a 360 there. What on earth was that?
Oh my god. He just wanted a duel, man. He just wants the action.
No question.
5-0 for Secret Geniuses.
Put themselves in the driver's seat here. No question about it. Denying that bomb plant as well, but so far it's been force buys coming through nonstop from Schism, and it's more of the same. They're once again investing here. AKs in actually everyone's hands, surprisingly enough. But interesting blast cannon coming through from Tobemeister.
Yeah, he's just going to go in with the AK, try and hang with the rest of the buddies, but Big Pieces are holding this cross, and it is an opening start for in blue, but there's a good response there from Schism. Now they can get down Secret.
Yeah, good news is they have taken lobby control. They've reacted accordingly over on Secret Genius Club, showing that they do have a little bit of protocol to their name. Jacko taking that control in the lobby is going to allow for more presence to stack over towards B from 7 here. So a nice little heaven wrap could be exactly what the doctor ordered for Schism.
There are 2 players on this upper site, and with lobby control, I'd be surprised if they didn't expect this, but we'll have to see. Schism just have so many options available to them. They can even go down towards ramp if they want to. And you can see Little F, he's ready.
Yeah, he's sitting there ready for that heaven wrap. He has to watch a couple of different angles, so you can see he has to watch mini heaven as well. And if he gets caught with an unfortunate bit of timing, things could go wrong here, as it does look like Schism are heading that way towards the A-bomb site, and Little F hyper-focused on mini.
They're up heaven right now. Now they're going to drop down into the site. They just threw the bomb down on the site. Maybe they're going to send one player down, plan for heaven. That would definitely be the play. Yuno as well on patrol here. And now Secret Geniuses Club have to retake, but Pure Penguins is going to drop down Little F. El Jacko, though, with the response. There's a second man right next to him. They'll take him out. Now,
utility down.
Even that, good utility being thrown in. El Jacko going for wall bangs, but he gets caught out by Blue in the middle of the open, leaving Evan for the clutch. 1 versus 2. One man on white B. He goes down with Evan while Blind gets it done. 1 versus 2 clutch for Evan.
That was nice, man. The Molotov towards heaven to lock that one in, and the follow-up fully blind spray down from him. Nicely done from Secret Genius Club to keep their flawless streak alive. 6-0 right now in Schism. That was the best chance you had right there to get things rolling.
That's a clutch, though. Just the reaction, just right before he's blind, he sees the player and gets the job done. That is a hell of a clutch, and it brings them to 6. And, I mean, they're starting to get this great start on the CT side, and this could bode well for the future. Yeah,
it certainly could. Yet they have put themselves firmly in winning position at the moment, and nothing's been working other than that heaven wrap that was really well done. Is now they're going to continue to take this outer yard control. It's worked out for them before, and they're going to try and make it happen once again, but they also have to worry about the secret position coming through. They're called Secret Genius Club, and they're going to use that part of the map. Action, maybe.
Yeah, they do have Link down low to try and hold on for patrol here. Again, Secret Genius is going aggressive is El Jacko. He's scoped up. He's pushing forward, but Pure Penguins is going to take him down, and that'll leave man disadvantage here early on for the CT side. That's off on the ground as well. Old little F, though, pushing in, catches him off guard, and that's the frag right back. Can even consider picking up the op. There's a lot of more options now for Secret Genius' club, but they're being taken away one by one as Tobemeister drops third. Now they're coming down towards Secret. Now they're testing Link, but he can't walk away with just a frag, and in fact, little F will fall. Schism are just going to go back the other way, leaving Evan to try and defend.
Oh, and he's going to swing into so many there. He gets taken down, and now it's just Link. They've already spotted him out here in the Molotovs. The HEs will rain down the vent. It does look like Schism are going to get their first underway.
Yeah, I mean, they just got the frags wherever they went, moved as a packed unit, and picked off Secret Genius Club one by one. So they'll walk away with this unless Link... Oh, he does want to give it a go, it seems. They'll actually get the opener. The question is about that time. So much has burned off the clock, but Link is going to continue forward. He has a fresh mag, but he doesn't... Not standing so fresh, is he? Goes down, and that'll be the first for Schism.
Yeah, nice one to get on the board there. They still have to worry about the economy a little bit on the CT side, as it always seems to be an issue here, and they are going for a little bit of a half buy. You can see that Evan has so much money in his back pocket to toss over some Beagles, but other than that, it should pretty much be another round here on the board, and that's really bizarre. I mean, I know that 2 rounds ago we came down to that 1vX situation for Evan to close out, but now they're already broke after 1 T-round victory. That just shows the CT side economy is so fragile, and games can swing on their head quickly.
Going to quickly move forward as well. Pure Penguins dealing with Link as that ramp player and really just allow free access everywhere they go. There is little F, though. Close. Going to get checked, though. Very nicely done by Pure Penguins. And now they can just go ahead and just play this one out. It's a 3-on-5. Just move the unit and probably just take a site here.
Yeah, it looks like once they've started to slow things down, things have been going better for them, for Schism. So maybe trying to work the map a little bit more, knowing that there's a possibility of mistakes coming through. But this could fall awry here a little bit, not much longer. And Evan and Heaven's already been spotted out. He's put it into a 1v2, though.
Oh, he's done this before. It's just not undoable. He does have a Deagle. He has been spawned, and now Molotov at his feet is going to force him back for a little bit. But I think he's going to stick around for this one.
Another one. Oh, it's missed, though.
That second one's missed. That'll allow him forward, but maybe it's just a bit of a bait. They'll just walk into Eshel, and the job will be done. That's going to go ahead and be Schism. 2 in a row.
I'll take 2 in a row here. Now you get a buy up here. Match pause getting called up, maybe to try and figure out what exactly to do with the economy from Secret Genius Club, because it is in a really weird spot. You have Evan with nearly 9K, a couple that can buy up pretty comfortably, but the issue comes with Link and Little F that are rocking lacking economy, to say the best here. So maybe MP9s and Famas in play if they do want to invest, and yeah, that's what we're going to see. Yeah,
Link probably going to get dropped over by Evan. That's going to be my first thought. El Jacko buying up the op immediately as well. So, sure, Link is going to get the op, and El Jacko is going to take the hit. What a hero, man.
Yeah, I think he's, he's hit a couple shots there. I think he has a single op kill so far, but, other than that, it really has been all over the place for his op. He's no Kenny just yet, but maybe he can get there. We'll see if Link can pick up where he left off.
He's also been playing well on top of Hut as well. He's been playing the inner sight and playing those angles pretty well. We saw him do some decent work just in that last round with the CZ. So, I mean, considering the role that he's playing, he doesn't really need the op so much. And it's Link, he's going to take that towards ramp and try and win that duel out. So,
yeah, especially with the MP9 as well. Perfect to play up close towards Hut, even if you want to play on top of that Hut. If that's the position you're going to be sitting in, perfect weapon for that case here. Is we are going to see Link, you're exactly right, heading towards that ramp room, take that long-range angle as they were trying to blow up that door. I believe that nade didn't quite connect here, and it is what it is.
No excuses there. You can't blame ping. So we're on land here.
There's no lag.
Yeah, nevertheless, it might not be a round-deciding factor there, but, I mean, who knows? Maybe some jitters in the mix there for Schism. No jitters for Tobemeister, though. He's confidently taking some outside peeks. And, I mean, Schism grouping up in lobby, I think, kind of the world is their oyster. They still have plenty of options available.
I can certainly work around here. I don't think that Link has confirmed his position in this ramp room here. So Evan's up to a heavy task as they start to move his way.
Penguins going in for the jiggle peaks. The off angle being held by Evan, though, drops him down to 1 point of health. But that's going to force Schism back nevertheless. So that's a win for Secret Genius Club, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Evan was able to maintain that ramp control here. Doesn't hear any footsteps. He looks like he wants to reaggress for some more information. And if he did, that would be able to be calmed over, but not too aggressive. Knows that he doesn't need to make a mistake. And now 40 seconds left on the clock. Schism, a little bit of pressure with that ramp denial. They're going to have to make a move here shortly.
They're going to go out through Hut. They're going to try and take this towards the A site at least, and little left from the site going to open up. And here's El Jacko's MP9 from on top of Hut. And look at this. The crossfire is so fantastic from the Secret Geniuses Club until El Jacko gives them a frag.
Yeah.
Link inside of the vents, though, going to jump out. And here you go. Look at that. This is with the USP. Pulls out the off, trying to finish the job. It's leaving in the 1v2, then the USP is gonna finish it, not quite actually. It's Evan with the wallbang to finish the job, and it'll be Secret Geniuses Club maintaining that lead.
I like that El Jacko had the MP9 on the top of that, but if you dropped over Link the op, you better use it. He had nearly 2 kills with the USP right there, so I mean, at the very least, he gets the job done. It wasn't with the weapon that would be with.
$4,750 decoy.
Yep, that's what it is. Just scare him off. It's a deterrence factor.
Yeah. He sees the weapon on the back, like, oh,
yeah.
I don't want to peek into that. But hey, I mean, he could have just bought $1,000 of armor there. Just kind of worked that one out. It's about saving finances, guys. It's the key to financial freedom. In any case, though, Schism still with a buy of their own, and Topomeister again has been patrolling towards outside. Secret Geniuses Club haven't really been giving him fights, though.
Yeah, it does look like Link might be interested in taking this fight. He finds the first. See you later, Bluey. He was the unfortunate one, and now he's going back for more. Blinded up here is Topomeister, and he can't find a trade just yet.
He's actually able to even land a tag there onto Pure Penguin. So the HP bars certainly not favoring Schism, especially with that MP9 in play of El Jacko. It's still there. And so that could finish the job very quickly and make it very easy for El Jacko. If they go towards this A site, it might be super risky.
It certainly will be. They're kind of stuck in this outer yard position. They can't take too much secret control because of this position in the B-bomb site, knowing that there's some pressure in this area of the map here. And on top of that, they can't really maneuver in towards this mini A-side play because of the positions from Link. So wherever they go, it's going to be a hard-fought battle to take these sites here. And we'll see where they end up with 30 seconds left on the clock. I think B's the right answer.
Yeah, B might just be the play. They're down towards Secret. All 4 players just gives them making their way down. There is a response here from Secret Geniuses Club. Actually, they're only towards the ramp room. They're not quite here on the site, but the molly is fantastic from Evan. It burns Pure Penguins, and Link picking them off as they cross. Topomeister has to do some entry work with the AWP or set down that bomb, one or the other, but he can't do it. Link is able to double up. It's a quad kill on the round. And he
did start it off.
He started off with the off and then picked up the AK to finish the job.
I just think it's hilarious. He will actually choose the double op setup here on the CT side as well. So they're bringing out 2 of those. Obviously, Link was able to find that initial frag on the blue and the tag that followed it up to allow them to just kind of chew through the rest of those HP bars. But it's so funny the fact that this guy is consistently using his side armor, whatever he can find on the ground here. There you go. Link kicking things off of the bang. He's going to try and follow up with this rush here, and it's all falling apart. Little left, and Link going to shut that one down, and it's just Pure Penguins left last alive.
Does have the bomb. I mean, hey, if there's a key to the... I'm joking, of course. Pure Penguins going to hit the deck. It's another anti-eco swept aside by the Secret Geniuses Club. And now they lead 9-2, and they are most certainly happy about how things are going. That A-side defense is just rock solid at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly is. They can't find much of an answer to it, especially with only pistols here. We'll see if the full buy, full utility will be a little more helpful. They definitely need to get a top molly down or something along those lines, because El Jacko, he's been sitting on top of that. You've already mentioned the crossfire that's been really effective in this A-side defense, and once you have to kind of tilt your mouse all the way to the ceiling, it becomes really hard to find that trade in the back silo player. So
you need like the best flashbangs possible, or maybe not, because Curtis will swing in. Oh, look at that from Link. That's a fast shot. You can hit those on land, that's for sure. And we're into a 4-on-4.
A nice start here as they're going to continue to just kind of default around lobby. They're also taking out a yard control. I believe Pure Penguins has been spotted out, but still not found, as eventually they will trade out here. They're still Pure Penguins, but yeah, Little F should have this one sealed in. Maybe. He's let him slip the gap a little bit.
He's let him get past. And Blue outside. I mean, right now, Schism are segmented apart, and Blue's going to fall to Evan. And it leaves Pure Penguins in this 1 versus 3. The bomb is down outside. I believe the CT side know that. Secret Geniuses Club can just sort of sit on it like a nest egg, right? And just keep overwatch, while Pure Penguins has to try and recover and do a whole lot more past that, it's just looking very rough. See if he can start things off, though.
He's got a bomb here. Not all is given up. This angles, I mean, there's so many different areas that he has to clear out. I don't think he'll clear it. Yeah.
There's a man. Yeah, this is going to be rough, but he will take down Link.
Oh,
And, Evan was low. That was close. Your Penguins almost made a meal out of that one.
Yeah, that was super close right there. It still wasn't quite enough to get around on the board for Schism. And we talked about a little bit how this map is CG-sided over the years. It's kind of changed in terms of just how the economy has played out. And nowadays, but I mean, you're kind of aiming for around that 5 to 6 mark. So it's still possible that they can make a comfortable go about in this half. They need to start cleaning it up a little bit and figure some stuff out. Maybe how to crack that A side, because every defense has been looked so solid.
Yeah, a little bit of tactical pause called in from very likely Schism. For that matter. Again, you're down 10-2. I think a 10-5 half would make this, in the realms of possibility.
Right.
When you reach 11-4, it starts to get a bit desperate, where you just don't have any room for error, even if you do get on that winning streak.
Yeah, that's the thing here. We're going to get another force buy, and I don't know how I feel about this. You've kind of talked about 11-4. You can still kind of hold on to, but going for a save here might have been the best option. Even still, the utility hasn't been like all that prioritized. It's been mostly just fights that have been given up. But even those fights have required AWPs and AKs. And at the very least, you've got the one saving grace, Pure Penguins, on this roster. Rocking an AK, he's been really helpful.
He's been looking good.
Yeah,
he had some nice shots in the past couple rounds. So he's going to need to turn it around for his squad. An opening kill and something after that, right? They've gotten a couple of openers even for Schism, but it's just like, it just kind of falls apart. Let's see if they can turn it around here in round number 13.
And, I mean, an interesting fact, El Jacko back on the AWP here as well. They've switched it up back to a different playstyle here, keeping things fluid, and he's going to go down towards ramp long-range angle, and that's a freebie.
There we go, and just picking them off, whittling them away as they come on through, and Evan is going to be able to triple up, even looking for the quad. Blue's going to take it away from him, but Little F is going to finish the job. And Schism, they put it into a ramp rush, and it just had no reward.
Yeah, no, that didn't go exactly as they'd hoped for here. That was a full force bite coming through, and it got swiped away so easily from Secret Genius Club. And now they're going back to the same thing. They've got lacking utility. They've got lacking weaponry in the forms of a deagle from and you have to imagine what is going to be the difference that they make in this round that will go any better than the last one.
Yeah, the depth of the playbook just kind of hasn't been there for Schism as well. We haven't seen a lot of those outside takes that we normally see, and already losing Pure Penguins. That's the heavy hitter gone for Schism right now. And even this, I mean, the Thurnis, Link even pushing up close. There will be a trade at least from Eschel. It's still a 2-on-4 though. Still more fighting outside. Thurnis swings out, drops down Eschel, leaving Blue in a 1 versus 4. Thurnis thought he was getting shot from behind there for a moment. But he'll leave Blue for this 1 versus 4. El Jacko can't quite connect, though.
Come on, Kitty.
Blue can't quite connect either. Swinging out, looking to drop him down. The wall pangs are in. And down to 23 HP. Oh, and looking to set this one down to rest peacefully. And El Jacko's going to finish the job. It's okay.
He won't miss 3 times.
He won't miss 3 times. Last round of the first half, though, Schism, they got to get what they...
Yeah, I mean, a last round here in the half would be... okay, it would be nice to have extra to give yourself a little bit of cushion, but this has kind of looked like it's been all Secret Genius Club all the way. I almost want to call them Secret Club just because of the premier team, but I don't think they exist any longer. So
we have a little bit of things like sort of ingrained into our minds here. Maybe that's what they're trying to play off, like evil geniuses.
Well, I feel like Secret Genius Club was before Secret Club because that's been a thing for a while, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, let's see who has the bigger brain of this one. Finally, round number 15, and this basically needs to go Schism's way, or this one could be quickly over here. Thurnis just wants to end them right here, though, playing from T-Red. This could be very rough for any Schism member walking close.
Yeah, once again, they've kind of stuck him in an aggressive position here. He's going to see him soon.
Always pushing forward. He catches them looking the wrong way, but he can't finish one of them. Too many targets on his screen. It's actually a 3-on-5, but here comes Link. Just doing cleanup duty outside. Down to the 3-on-3 now. But Schism have descended down towards that lower site.
Yeah, they're going to try and maneuver into this B-bomb site here. Bomb's been planted. Link's found himself another frag. And the last two players, they don't have much HP to work off of. It's pots and pans to try and hold off this defense. And it's going to require a lot in terms of individuals to try and hold this off.
There is though. He is the hope. He does have an off to try and hold the crossing. Tobemeister can't finish the job on El Jacko. Link is going to swing in. And actually, Tobemeister will be able to drop El Jacko, leaving for this 1v2, but he can't finish the job. Going to be 13 for Sacred Geniuses Club, and that's all they needed here to get past this first round, basically, in essence.
Yeah, they've really put themselves in a nice spot right now, 13-2, like you mentioned, and there's only 2 rounds sprinkled in between there that they were able to pick up. It was a nice gun round, to be fair. It was the one where they wrapped in towards Heaven, I believe. And,
yeah.
Oh, no, that was actually clutched out.
That
it was just straight up picks, I believe, towards A.
Yeah.
That were given up, and then the follow-up, which was an eco. Those are the only 2 rounds that you have in your half to work off of. That is limited, to say the best.
Yeah, limited is the way to put it. It just seems like Secret Geniuses Club were just in full cruise control. After that eco, they just ran away with all the gun rounds and took it home. So had a bit of a halftime break. We can check out the scoreboards here. Evan was doing a great job throughout. So
and yeah, he has a solid game. Same with Pure Penguins. He was doing really well, but I really liked watching Link. He was, I believe he ended that with a 4K, which was very promising. He had a great matchup. So, I mean, a lot to look forward to in the second half, but I don't think it'll be going on for much longer. I feel like Secret Genius Club are soon to close this.
Yeah, I mean, Schism can extend it a bit with the pistol round, maybe get that second round under your belt and make the scoreline look at least a little bit better, because there's still plenty more matches to be played throughout today. But just get the confidence booming a little bit, and we'll have stuff to talk about. Already into pistol round, however, as we're getting things underway, and it's already this A-side rush here for Secret Geniuses Club, and I think our questions might have just been answered here. It's a dominant pistol round so far, as Thurnus with a nice shot on the Pure Penguins. And now they're not even going to go plant the bomb. They just want the fights, but they're actually getting punished for once. Tobemeister and Eschel keeping things in Schism's hands, and it leaves El Jacko to at least attempt this clutch, but he's being watched from multiple different angles, and he's actually going to get finished by Eschel. And so that'll do it. Pistol round for Schism.
Yeah, I think that Secret Genius Club might have gotten a little bit overeager with what they were working with there. They rushed them down and tried to take those fights early on, and I don't think that was the most sound advice. But obviously, when you're up 13-3, you can go for those sort of plays. Now they're going for a little bit of a eco here. It's going to be half investments, not fully going for it, but should give themselves enough room to buy up in the third round of the half.
Yeah, they're buying enough smokes even to assemble that wall of smokes. Actually, I'm not even sure they're going to use it towards that, but, I can assume what they're going to try and do, but in reality, it's just Tobemeister holding down the cross, even a Pure Penguins from up top in Heaven, snapping away. The boss, not necessarily the greatest weapon at this range, but it eventually should get the job done once Secret Geniuses Club just overstep a bit, and that is exactly the case. Nice attempt, though. Nice shot from Little F, but Tobemeister keeping things under wraps, and Eschel going in for the flank. El Jacko, your days are numbered, and he's out of there. It'll be the second round conversion there from Schism.
Yeah, solid stuff there. They'll take that one. Inching ever closer to that 13, which is what they need, and certainly need to start it off with, winning pistol round and converting the following rounds there. Luckily, they didn't have to go up against a force buy, but I like what Schism is doing here in terms of respecting their opponents. They're getting 4 FAMASs in this third round buy. Once the AKs do come out for Secret Genius Club, you would much rather have a FAMAS than a B9. So at the very least,
they're going for a fast mini split. They're going for the fast mini split. Everyone over the top of mini, and has no idea what's just hit him. There is blue from the top of Heaven, but he gets picked off. The sheer manpower from Secret Geniuses Club. Now Tobemeister is here to try and salvage it, and Eschel arrives, and the cavalry most certainly has for Schism. Just leaves El Jacko, the man who threw the utility for the execute. In a 1 versus 3, he at least gets 1, but low HP. It's not around for much longer. And Schism are starting to outstretch with this one a little bit, but here comes the buy.
Here comes the buy, and that was a really expensive round as well from Schism. They dropped a lot of guns right there. 3 kills in the round with only like P250s, maybe a deagle here and there invested from Secret Genius Club. You'd have to consider that a victory. Only thing lacking was that bomb plant. Now that T-side op coming out from El Jacko, he doesn't go for any nades here. He's saving $400 to his name. maybe just going for a straight up fight here. Knows that he could die early, doesn't want to take that risk. But interesting choice there. Already winning the exchange towards the outer yard, though, is going to be Secret Genius Club.
Yeah, and actually, like, I'm looking at the positioning from Schism, and it's kind of clustered around that mini position as well. So Little F can easily find some on the back end of it, but actually Tobemeister's watching for it, and El Jacko will answer back. Right back on the Tobemeister and keep this into a 3-on-3 at the minimum.
Repositioning towards ramp room, if that's where they're going to head, is perfect, though. It's taken wide open. No defense left in this position here. There is one, I believe, towards J Hall, but I don't think the one into
He's
nobody.
Heaven.
Yeah, he's heaven, so
this is open.
It's free and clear.
It's free for the taking here. Secret Geniuses Club can go down towards ramp silently or go for this heaven wrap. And
He's heard that.
I think they just heard that player go up the ladder. Evan's checking for it, but nobody is watching this from Schism. They just are there. I don't think they're going to have any idea what's about to hit them.
Not at all. We'll see if they can find anybody in the outer yard with a little bit of trigger discipline.
Blue
my
checks,
God.
and everything just comes apart. Blue checks. Eschel looks behind him as well. And what was looking so good for that split second there for Secret Genius Club, El Jacko's the save.
I think they kind of outbrained themselves right there by, not just hitting that B bomb site with that full control of ramp. If you're able to take that silent ramp control, obviously you can try and find a kill towards that heaven position, but you most likely know that there is one probably in the B bomb site. In this case, there wasn't. But you know that you have a better chance of just taking that fight straight up. And obviously they dropped the bomb and are going to allow El Jacko to hold on to his AWP here. But still, I mean, a little bit of a good setup and flawed execution from Secret Genius Club.
Yes, Schism will walk away with it. And they're up to 6. I mean, the scoreline's looking brighter and brighter for that. I'm not going to say they got the comeback just locked and loaded and ready to go. But, it's a bit of confidence because you got a whole rest of your day to play out these games. So at least putting together some solid rounds is definitely boding well for the future for this team.
Yeah, they should be happy with what they've been able to put up so far. Trying to continue it further here, it's certainly possible. It's another force by coming through from Secret Genius Club. You can really quickly start to see this gap fade away. Secret Genius Club have been able to peek forward here. They're going to take outer yard control. And again, you've mentioned that they've clustered towards mini. They're going to do it once again. That could be an issue.
So on patrol, waiting for a player to swing into his crosshair. That's a gap in that smoke, though. Link is going to try and exploit it, though. He's going to walk around the edge of it. And they're thinking about this heaven wrap potentially. Look at this. They're crunching in on the ramp room right now, but Evan is going to get picked off. They get the advanced positioning, can't quite get the frags here. Can the Secret Geniuses Club? They're getting to advance forward, and Tobemeister opens up on the Furnace as well. The hold is great here from Schism. It's 4 unanswered frags, leaving Little F in a 1 versus 5, but he's gotten the first 2 kills, but can't complete the job. It's 7 now for Schism.
Schism are starting to take these rounds with some confidence as well. I mean, that right there was like mid 4 unanswered kills before finally Little F was able to find a trade. So that's a great bit for your confidence right there that they can try and work off. And now to topple that off, Secret Genius Club rocking with limited buy rounds here. So I'm not going to count Schism out of this just yet. They're proving that they're worthy of a fight here on the CT side, and they've been able to show it round after round.
That's what they're trying to work with here. And I mean, that was, again, that's just like a real big statement of a hold there. Like they got the advanced positioning, but Schism were ready for it and like punish the sort of haphazard nature of that attack.
Right. And now you're going to see a lot of utility bought up in this half buy from Secret Genius Club. This is kind of hinting at either a ramp room rush maybe, or what is also likely a side hit here, where they just kind of explode on, try and catch them off guard. And this is what a lot of teams will do once they try and gather some momentum. Just explode onto that A-bomb site, catch that back silo player off guard, and not allow for them to take positions early on. We'll see what they got in store for us.
Yeah, I'm expecting some fast pace in this round as well, Cole. I completely agree with that. It seems like outside smokes is going to be the answer here, though. Thurnis has his ready to prime to go. Do they?
I don't know how I feel about this here, because they've taken outer yard control before. It's been swiped away pretty easily here. This Little F spotted out.
Oh, lucky to be alive, too. That's an op bullet whizzing past him, but El Jacko not as fortunate.
Ooh.
Tobelmeister looking to hold on as well.
Oh.
Hot shot through the smoke, no dice. And now Secret Geniuses Club can make their way down towards Secret. Who's there for Schism, though? There is a player who has rotated in toward the site. That is from the ramp room. Molotov thrown in, and Pure Penguins from up top. There you go. Double kill. Clean up this one.
Oh,
you know,
my God.
even just complete confidence down the vent. Takes down Link, and it leaves only Durnus here to attempt what is a very unlikely clutch. Maybe a gun, not even that. And Schism have just, from the jump, taken over the CT side.
Yeah, it hasn't been any issues at all so far. A flawless half from them, and we'll get guns out once again here for Secret Genius Club. Another pause being called as well, as they're trying to really nail down this this inability to close out this matchup. I mean, this was a 13-2 half. It's come down to 13-8 before we get another buy-in here from Secret Genius Club, and it's just, what is that, 6 in a row, with a lot of those rounds feeling very comfortable for Schism.
Yeah, maybe another pause. Again, I mean, they've, Secret Genius Club have had some interesting ideas. It's just like the execution hasn't quite been there. They've been held off numerous times by Schism, so more power to them. Schism are holding their own in these rounds. We'll see Secret Genius Club. Once those shots start to get hit, once the execution is there, then things get to be a little bit scary. But Schism, again, they're holding their own. They still have money in the bank and another buy in their hand. Let's see what they got.
You see this op exchange out of yard. Tobelmeister gets out of dodge here, and it's going to fall off to a more passive line at the moment. Once again, it's going to be Secret Genius Club trying to maneuver around this outer yard. It's been their attempts for most of this half so far, and it has kind of been their undoing as well, as they're changing their approach, trying to take that deep CT control already, though it's not working once again.
Takes down El Jacko. Link, though, spots at the op of Tobelmeister. Has to try and get out of dodge, forced out by the Molly. Wonderful play by the Link, and the instant headshot to back it up. Now into the 4-on-4. Secret Genius Club are going to calm down a little bit, but not Little F. He picks off Pure Penguins trying to re-aggress for info, and now Schism are finally on the back foot in the CT side.
See what they've got in store for us here. They're trying to take this control back. They know that they need to make a proactive play for that CT side, and so they're trying to work their way around at 3v4, and it's going to spread that defense super thin here as they start to do the 4 steps.
Has to hold, but he can't. Link will take him down. Now the A site under threat, but there's 2 kills from Bluely. Evan M will be able to take him out. Not leave Eschel into this 1v2, but emerges from Evan. Clean shot, though, from Evan. And that'll be 14-8. That's the impact player right there for Secret Genius Club, through and through.
It seems like it, because right now he was the only player to be able to secure them that T-side round. First one in this half so far. And the economy, it's starting to look a little bit shaky here for Schism still. They get another buy-in, no questions asked, but this next one you have to worry if they're not able to string this round together after losing that last one. Their economy, they could be totally shot here in the early aggression coming through. You've got to be careful. Little F is going for it, but yeah, that Molly will scare him off.
Little F, fortunate, or maybe for Schism, they're lucky to get away with that one. Rifles in for Schism, looking to bring this one home and keep the comeback alive for now. Money after this, it's still in a decent spot for Schism, but you're going to be staring down match points over and over. And there's a boost up top. Link is going to be able to take him down. Yuno does get that spam through the smoke to trade at least back. And there is a rotation in from Tobelmeister. Yuno, though, continuing to keep pushing forward. And at least Secret Geniuses Club with a bit of a disadvantage to work with. They're going to back up towards ramp, though. And Tobelmeister is here alongside Eschel. It is a fantastic setup here from Schism. Eschel actually going to get picked off by Little F, who's really, he's made this doable all of a sudden.
There is some flanking players. I believe it's both. Not quite making the flank happen just yet. Instead, they've hit the brakes here, knowing that they're up against the AWP and holding their position off towards lobby. They don't want to give up any sort of aggression here. Don't want to give up another pick and put it into the 1v1. As Little F is going to start to double back towards lobby and head into the position of Pure Penguins.
He switches out to the AK here. Gotta win this duel versus Yuno, and he's not going to be able to stand it. Yuno's going to be able to take him down, and that will be a 9th for Schism. They keep it rolling.
Certainly do, and now it's going to be the Secret Genius Club can certainly buy up here. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to go for the investment, but another solid round coming through from Schism here is going to give them some more comfort, especially in terms of having that AWP for Tobermeister once again. And that ramp room setup, that was super sick coming through from the duo there. They held it down really fast, but here's going to be a fast side A aggression from El Jacko.
El Jacko going for the entry, gets sat down immediately. Evan M with the trade. Little F though, clean taps out of range. Now they can get down this post play. Eshel though, sticking around for too much and he burns. Eshel's gonna burn. And that will be, I mean, this is a 2-on-4. If you're Schism, you might consider the save now.
Yeah, that almost has to be the issue, man. I cannot believe that that's so risky up the ladder with a fire in your face. That is bold right there. You see why? As they will find themselves an access point. Maybe they can get this thing underway.
They can start cooking a little bit here. Can Schism? They're going to keep moving forward. Damage taken by Tobermeister. They're dueling out with Link from outside, tapping away, but no. Schism invests their chips into this round, but it most certainly isn't paying off, and you can see how there's the situation after losing that round.
Yeah, it's a real disaster right now. You see MP9's in play, M4's, D-Eagles out in hand. This is a lackluster, by to say the least, for Schism. Fighting off match point here versus Secret Genius Club. They've got to make do with what they've got, and it's not a lot.
Back in here, Secret Genius Club looking to close out the map. Ernest looking to entry it all. Look at that for El Jacko running rampant through outside, but the Deagles have opened up and have drawn it back for Schism. Little F trying to do everything on his own, but it's no dice. It's only Link in a 1 versus 3.
He might have just bitten the bullet right there. A little bit haphazard in that aggression. It punishes him very easily here as Link's trying to make his way out of the squeak door. His position's now given up, and he has full control of this round. Rather, no control, actually.
Yeah, well, Link is going to walk out through squeak door. Top of the hut, not ready for it. Eshel closes down. Schism hit double digits, and like in all honesty, from that halftime score, we did not expect this.
Yeah, not at all. I did not expect Schism to be making this one close whatsoever, and they have looked so good in the CT side. I mean, really good setups that we've seen in ramp room and on the A side. They're punishing the over-aggression, and now Secret Genius Club are on the reversal end of a really bad buy, and only 5 to close the gap here to try and take it into OT for Schism.
That's what they're looking for here, but all the Deegs again. I mean, Deeg from blue. Has a recovered AK, and all the rifles begin to sing here for Schism. El Jacko has done some work on the CZ before. Has to go in for that reload. And I mean, low HP on blue. It's interesting, but the bomb is on the ground, and that really makes things difficult here for Secret Genius Club to get anything going. El Jacko gets away with some damage, and actually Link has this flank to work with. Trying to work his way up heaven. Ooh. He's gotten himself a second. Yuno is low. Top flash attempted, but no dice. Here are Penguins again, keeping Schism in this. And now it's to 11. 4 more rounds. It doesn't seem too far away now.
Not at all, and you're going to get a buy-in here from Secret Genius Clubs. No question it's passed, but we're seeing another pause, and you can tell that there's a little bit of fear set into their eyes because for these group stages, I don't know if we go to overtime.
We do not go to OT.
Yeah, this
right
is,
now, Schism are fighting for a draw.
Are possible.
Secret Genius Club have been knocking on that door for a long time. How many rounds in a row has it been? Something.
It was a, what is it?
Yeah, it's been a great streak for. I mean, it's just been
2 rounds
fantastic.
So far and a half.
Yeah, I know. That is and it just feels like Secret Genius Club have been pulling the ripcord, but nothing's been starting, right?
Yeah.
They've gotten a little bit of success, and then it immediately just fizzles out. So it only takes one little burst, one final burst across the finish line, though.
And you can tell what they're going for, trying to really put it across the line. We saw that fast A-side play that got smacked down in the last round with the pistols. I mean, what is going to be that last answer? What is going to be that closing round that they need? I'm not sure because they haven't been able to find it so far.
Yeah, and I mean, that's going to do it. I hear some typing in the chat. Might be a technical issue here, and that could get resolved pretty quickly, at least. I mean, it is a good time for a tactical here for Secret Genius Club because, again, they've been on a slide right now. Yeah. And it seems like we're going to be getting back into game now. To see if Secret Genius Club can close or can Schism pull off a hell of a comeback.
Yeah, it certainly would be. A 12-3 or 12-2 rather run would have to be required here as they've really dug themselves a hole that they've got to climb out with now, and they've done a great job in the CT side of doing so. We're going to see some more out-of-yard aggression coming through, more of the same for Secret Genius Club, and I'm not sure if this is going to be the right answer.
Tobemeister outside, takes a pot shot, can't quite connect. We're not going to find any dice, so we continue.
They're going to try their luck here towards the ramp and reposition, but there's one right around that smoke trying to play the phase here, and as it will fade away, they're also going to take this secret control as well, and they've got a lot to work off of at the moment. So much map control in favor of Secret Genius Club.
I don't think anyone's even down here for Schism. That's a bigger question. So now with Secret Genius Club, they're attacking ramp. If Eshel goes down, this has huge ramifications. Blue tries to save him, but Thurnus trades, and he gets a second on the off. That is huge. Now this B-site is open for business. Blink is already here, by the way. Pure Penguins goes down. It's a 2-on-4 right now, and Yuno and Tobemeister are isolated from one another. They're going to have to pull up a huge individual play, but Thurnus goes down, and it's made it reasonable here for Schism to try and stay in this.
It's just not possible here. They're going to try to make their way in towards the site, but they're getting locked out now.
It's only left up to Tobemeister for a 1v3. He does not have a kit as well. It is going to be rough scenes. He opens up the door, gets a headshot instead, and that will be a 16-11 Secret Genius Club. It took him a little bit. It took a lot of pauses, a lot of tactical pauses, but they eventually get it across the line.
Yeah, I feel like there was a very good fight shown from Schism in how we saw that first half go versus how we saw that second half go. They showed that they were capable of a defense. They showed that they were able to put up a nice, decent fight and didn't get walked all over. So that's an accomplishment in its own right. But it will be Secret Genius Club moving off for 1-0 in this group.
Yeah, and I mean, they can definitely enjoy that, but there are plenty more teams rolling up in this group. And so with that, we'll throw it to a break. We got plenty more action here at the All In Games Expo here in Lawton. We'll see you guys in a few.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
And welcome back. All in-game Expo here in Lawton, Oklahoma at the Apache Casino Resort Hotel continues. 10K on the line, and well, on the mics, or the mic, is Phi and Xer. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing well. We had a good first matchup. It started out a little bit, one-sided. It's Nuke, of course, and so that's not too much of a surprise. We got Nuke again with this Secret Genius Club. It seems like they've taken a liking to that map, and they're going to be taking on Wilders. So it should make for an interesting matchup here. I believe Wilders actually didn't win their first match, and so it's actually Wild side. They lost 0-16.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to be fair to them, it was against one of the better teams in this entire matchup. It was against the F1 Race Car Peak, which offers players like Hate, which is a terrifying prospect for anyone in this tournament. But, we'll get into this pistol round. It does seem like Wild Side Gaming is starting off on that CT side here.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and go for the CT side start again. Going for the double deagle and no armor.
Ooh,
we'll see.
No armor from any. Oh wow!
All right. Let's see what's going on here. Ash is trying to hold them off. A little left, and all the Secret Gaming Club, Secret Genius Club, are gonna be storming down towards this lower site through the control room windows, and well, it's a 3-on-5. It's a pistol round, and it's very likely to be a victory here for Secret Genius's Club. Josh, I just read the thing at the top, man, and it's just like it just stands out to me.
Well,
all right. Thank you, production. We have been saved right now. Wildside Gaming.
Here's the thing: it's like you can have Gamers Club, which is a team, and then
in Brazil,
yes,
and we have evil geniuses,
Secret Club. Team,
oh my,
genius, it is just evil genius. It's like
it is just absolute inception here.
Yes.
All right, pistol round though, it's gonna go the way of Secret Geniuses Club, as the rest of these pistols do get mopped up. Little F and Link gonna finish the job, and it'll be 1-0 for the T side. So, hey,
off to a better start than their last T side, Secret Genius Club, where they only won 3 rounds and they gave up a lot. I mean, that match, I believe.
It got
very close.
Yeah, it got a little bit closer here. All right, though, the Wild side Going in
Look
for the
at
wild
this.
force, hey baby.
Bison.
Bison,
round 2.
two
No
M-
armor. Glass cannon Bison.
Glass cannon. The glass cannon Bison. I've never heard that one before.
That's a new one. Yeah.
That's a new one. It definitely packs a bit of a punch. And here for Wildside, they're gonna play the strat. You know, they're gonna leave open this A site, and they're gonna have a lovely time about it. They're gonna go full passivism here, and they're gonna get mopped up
Getting
for the
hunted.
Ashes. All right, MP7 actually deals some decent damage to a little left, but again, armorless right now. Wildside are just gonna get chewed up by the Mac 10s of Secret Geniuses Club, leaving an MP7 in the hands of Alberto Lopez, and he's quickly out of the round as well. That'll be a second here for Secret Geniuses Club.
There you are. Off to a nice start there for the Secret Geniuses Club. I mean, 2-0, and we're getting another buy-in here. This time with the Glass Cannon AUG coming through.
And the Glass Cannon P90s,
oh,
baby.
man, we're really getting a showcase.
We do not need armor. These guys are just simply built differently.
Yes, they don't need it. They do not need it.
They just have a different bone structure than us.
Extra HP. They're working on a different level playing field here as well. We're going for some out-of-yard aggression.
Some would call it unfair, but Secret Geniuses Club, they don't care. For now, they're just going to go down towards the lower site. Is anyone even home there for Wildside?
I don't think so.
They just want to let the bomb go down. They're in for the retake already.
Oh, there's someone.
There it is. Oh, here's Alberto Lopez, but the face is going to catch him off guard and quickly going through it. Making quick work of this one is the Secret Genius Club. You know, we're going to have a little bit of fun here, aren't we?
I think so, and I was wondering if this was going to be the warden from the old Complexity lineup way back when. It is not that. I don't think it is that same warden.
He's playing Valorant now, man.
He's in Valorant right now.
I think
he's made the switch, hasn't he?
He was coaching for.
Yeah, he was coaching. I'm pretty sure. I feel like maybe Complexity has those Valorant teams. Maybe.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't coaching them.
Okay.
I mean, he wasn't the greatest player when he did play, but
yeah,
I don't think we're seeing him in.
I don't think you ever saw him do a glass cannon in pro play.
Maybe we're in the experimentation phase. Who knows? But in any case, Secret Geniuses Club going in for the wall of smokes. They're just going to take quick outside control. Yet to die are the Secret Geniuses Club as well.
Have they not died yet?
They have not. These have all been flawless rounds at the moment. And we'll see who's going to crack the goose egg for Wildside. It's not going to be Ashes. And it leaves Alberto Lopez with a rifle in hand, but on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Having trouble getting through that door and gonna look for another one. There we go. He's running into a couple of walls here, but
he's locked in. He doesn't know. He can't break out.
He can't get out.
He's stuck. He doesn't know.
Oh man!
Oh, my.
Go up the vents. Don't go to the fire though.
No, not in the flames.
Okay.
Maybe it's the only way out. It's the easy way out. Takes a little bit of a lick of flame. He tests it, and El Jacko. Oh man. It's one of these games.
It does seem to be that way, yeah. I wonder what I mean, obviously we're talking about F1 race cars here.
You know,
That's
we heard a 16-0 and we're like,
that could be,
that could be any
player.
team here in real. Yeah, it's unfortunate Wildside had to get that opponent as their, we'll say it's a baptism of fire. Currently a flawless scoreline at the moment. For Secret
I really think if they invested a little bit in armor here, they'd be much better off.
Are they still armorless?
There's a couple that are still rocking. I mean, we haven't seen much saves come through as well.
Warden has saved a little bit. At least he has an armor and an M4, and he's not buying head armor too. Seems like Warden knows what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Who will crack the goose egg?
That's what I'm wondering.
That's what I'm looking for.
We're here
too.
for that first kill.
We're gonna build up for it the entire way too.
Look what's going on in CT spawn. There's just one spitting.
No.
Just in pure frustration.
There
Maybe
it
there's
is.
a chance.
Oh, they're just gonna run through the A site too. It's just a bit unfair, man. The glass cannon setups are just simply not working. They're using it for the namesake, but it's not getting much results out of it.
Right. Yeah, they shatter pretty quickly here. I think they've chosen the wrong bomb site here as well. Warden, he's close by. Maybe he could be the first. But that spam's certainly being heard.
That spam's been heard. Oh, El Jacko.
Oh,
will the first death for Secret Geniuses Club come at the hands of their teammates? That is the big question. Link even spams him down, and Oh! Ray the Arcane breaks the mold!
Let's go!
He's done it, and he's gotten the first kill for Wildside Gaming. It's not going to be the first round, though. We'll have to wait on that one for a little bit longer, but
We got it first.
we got the first kill.
Kill.
The first of many, perhaps.
And look at this. Look at it's still glass cannon hogs. At least they have an armor on one.
At least they have a great outside hold.
They
Okay?
do, yeah. I mean, if it comes down to it, they got the
Unstoppable.
telescopes going for them, so that can't hurt.
We'll see what they can do here.
Huh. We got a little Mustang position. This is very sneaky, and I mean, oftentimes you don't get spotted up here, so maybe that can actually help out with the glass cannon factor. But already going down here is one, and
The heavy hitters go.
oh yeah, true. The champion of Wildside Gaming.
And that's actually a hell of a swing from Little F too.
Yeah, that's a race car.
Yeah, just a.
Oh no! Don't
Link.
do it to him.
Link.
Come on.
No, they're so young. El Jacko, though, just going to take down War God, leaving Alberto Lopez and Ashes on the wrong side of the map here.
Don't go down the vent.
Don't go down the...
Don't
we know what lurk...
Turn around.
There
Thank you.
are suspicious individuals in the vent, okay? You cannot go down the vents. And, well, they won't. They abide by our,
Thank
you know,
you. Do not give
PSA, public
Yes.
service announcements. There are suspicious individuals in the vents. And, well, there's nothing suspicious about this round. Secret Geniuses Club just opening up and, well, closing this one down. It's already a 6-0 lead, and they're enjoying a very nice one at that. Here for Wildside, it's about just finding some success here. I just want to, see a couple of kills come out. And, maybe you can dap each other up,
Yes, let's focus on land.
They're here for fun,
Right. And I think what they need to do is get like 5 P90s and armor instead of buying up these rifles here, because the aim punch is getting them. The P90 so far has been the only success coming through, and so maybe if they can get that, well, that could be a key to getting around here. I want to get him. I want to see him get a nice, comfortable one.
Yeah. That's what they're looking for. For now, they do have a little bit of a lower side setup. At least they have Warden. This is actually a very intuitive angle being
Yeah, I like
played
it.
here. It's good, especially because Secret Geniuses are in the ramp room, but they're actually walking around towards heaven. Oh, and I think Warden spotted. Warden spotted?
What?
The barrel's been spotted.
Oh,
That's
man.
just foul.
You didn't need to do that. Little laugh.
Oh, man. And it's just the A side is overrun yet again for Secret Geniuses Club, and the round is cooked. And this is going to be 7th as well. Bomb gets it down. Another 1 on 5 here for Wildside. Will luck favor them again? Probably. I mean, let's be real here. Answer probably no. Alberto Lopez could get an
Come
entry.
on.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. There we go. Alberto Lopez breaks the mold as well. 1-6 now. Hey, 1-7. But hey, you got to kill. And that's extra $300 to spend. Maybe on armor.
Can I get a quick tab real quick and see? Okay, so far the two
It's the
deaths.
3 Musketeers of James Bond.
Wow, yes, it is. I'm looking at the deaths here for Secret Geniuses Club, because whoever ends up getting that second death is going to be driving
Humiliated.
home.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're driving home, and they're taking
Drive of shame.
They're taking
Yeah.
the long way back.
Not invited back to the Airbnb.
Oh man, Evan M just triple entering the A site. Just casually. It's gonna be an 8, and maybe even more after that. Wildside probably better off saving again. They do actually have to be careful. They can't stay around on the B side, or they'll go down the bomb.
Without armor, yeah, that's going to be, to the least. They have made their way out towards ramp room. And I think that the biggest concern here coming through from Wildside Gaming is that so far they have not been able to really get much going for them. I don't know what's going on here. I think this might be a little bit of a replay.
A little bit of a radio cast, but never mind. We'll go back to cameras instead. Game is still live, but we do have a little bit of radio cast, so we do have the observer feed on our right-hand side here, and we'll give you the quick update for a moment. But for now, we're just going to get that little bit of a technical issue sorted out. But for now, we can give a little bit of radio cast, and I think it is going as expected. I'll let you know. Wildside do get a kill, though. That is the big moment here. But for now, it's just kind of you know, El Jacko's playground at the moment, as this bomb is going to get set down once again, and it just leaves Ray the Arcane with a P90 in armor just to save. So it's going to be enough.
I see some probably newer players here. You know,
Oh, yeah.
you can tell they're newer because,
Of course.
if you
it is a bit
played
evident.
a little bit, you probably get a little bit more understanding of how the economy works. But
Oh, wait, Rain got a second kill.
oh,
He got it.
very nice.
All right, and there we go.
Yeah. Okay, we are fixed here. We will be getting back into the matchup. We should be golden. Yes, we're back here, and we can see once more. It's going to be Secret Genius Club. Keep it off for the same. They're getting the P90s. They've adjusted, and that's what you want to see here. They've adjusted to the fact that so far, you know, the rifles have been going to go to the not shot that doesn't connect. Actually, a little bit of damage comes to the left, but might not even be a right answer here as well.
Oh, damage!
Oh.
Damage getting dealt. Thurnus within one bullet. Ashes can do it here. Ashes up close. UMP looking to spray. Can't see how, but he can't find the kill. Looking for Alberto Lopez here, but Alberto.
It's the P90s.
He's gotten his second kill of the match, and he wants a little bit more.
It's the P90s. You got to bring them out here.
Yeah.
It's key. I mean,
low damage on a couple players too. Oh, they're giving him the fight. El Jacko though gonna take him down, and that makes double digits. And Secret Genius is just gonna go ahead and they're on the warpath to close. I think that's what we're
Link
looking at.
has hit 2 deaths.
Oh my gosh.
He's the one.
He's paying for dinner, unfortunately,
Yes.
here. It's to know. But you know, I just want to say, like, yeah, we can meme this team all we want, but like it's actually cool to see that a group of players who are just trying to learn the game come out here.
Yeah.
Come out here to play, right?
Sweet.
You know, it's pretty cool to see it. And I'm hoping that at least this is a good experience for them and they have a bit of an enjoyable time. Maybe you learn some counter strikes here, but holy.
There are a few players that can give you some tips.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. For the moment, though, Secret Genius Club aren't really giving them the chance here. But they're not giving them the light of day. But, I mean, hey. Oh, my gosh. Ashes just bought an auto sniper. If there's going to be a chance here in this round, Ashes can do it.
Armor, though? Needs some armor.
He does need armor. He needs armor. But, I mean, hey, man. After this game, I'm sure they're gonna be able to learn a few things about this game. So, hey. I mean, again, we can just meme them all we want. But in reality, it's fun to see some. Swings out. Oh,
No.
Moving inaccuracy, not gonna allow him to get anything, and it's down to this again. Rain the Arcade in a 1 versus 5. Unfortunately,
There's a P90, which I will always consider the best gun for newer players here. You know, you don't have to worry. Oh my God, a dink! Almost had Thurnus
that's
right there.
foul.
but, yeah.
There we go. He's gotten it, but it's 12-0 for Secret Genius Club. But I mean, this is actually a decent learning experience. Like if you're a new player and like you can learn sort of the ropes, like what you're supposed to buy, how you're supposed to play, and like you have top level players here in NA who are actually attending this event.
Someone
So
needs to be typing in chat saying, "Hey, you guys need to buy armor," because I know you can tell. Yeah, I know you can tell when
Yeah.
that blood splatter's a little more so. It's more visual. You can really see if your opponents have armor or not. And so
Yeah.
hopefully they're giving some tips in chat there. Yeah. Nice Live's gonna be Warden here with AUG. Got himself a frag on to Evan there.
Hey,
See
there
you
we
later.
go.
But it is a 13th.
I mean,
nonetheless.
every kill we can celebrate here.
Yes.
Like in all actuality, a headshot no less. So
nice.
you got to be happy with that.
See, look at this. Ashes by the auto sniper
That
and the armor.
yeah, and
That's
if you're a low level player, that's what you need to do. It gives you the best opportunity to win a long range gunfight. Now, he did falter to moving inaccuracy in the previous round.
Yes.
This time around, he can just sit still, but unfortunately, Secret Genius Club, they aren't. They're pushing into this A site, and they've already run over Warden. There is this auto sniper. Could make it interesting, but again, he at least gets a tag, but again, moving inaccuracy is a big issue. Little F, gonna go ahead and shoot through these remaining players. But, I mean, an attempt there made by Wildside Gaming. Hey.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
I haven't seen much like this before.
Yeah. I know, it's a unique experience
Yes,
for all of us
it
watching,
is.
I'd say that.
Oh man. it's fun. I will say it's worth it to see all your friends at LAN. That's what's been really cool. You get to see everyone. I haven't yet gotten to see much of the players, but I'm sure afterwards, after the event, we'll be able to say hi to all the people that we've been talking with over the past year or so. So it's been a cool experience. Oh my gosh.
Jacko! It's supposed to be a fully automatic weapon, not a one-tap machine. He's gonna use it.
Auto
Doesn't
shot
matter.
as well.
I mean, this could deal damage. He gets a dink.
Oh.
That was close. Link barely escaping. Now Ray the Arcane has the P90. He can try to close down. Yeah, he's gonna get his third kill. Not quite the fourth. So close there. It's a flawless half though. And
look at this. Link's died 3 times.
Oh my god. Link is unacceptable. We have a little bit of a halftime break. 20, 30 seconds here, but hey, like, it's about it's about the experience here on LAN. You know, maybe you're not here to win the entire thing, all right? But you get to talk with players, and I mean, I'm actually, like, props to these players for even coming out here to play.
Yeah.
Like, I just got to give it to them at least.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt there's any league experience as well. It does look like they are, like, maybe even, like, brand new, you know, first time at this event or pretty close to it because, again, they don't have the best understanding of economy, all of that, you know, buying into pistol rounds as usual. But here we have 3 Deagles being brought out, so they are investing a little bit more here. And a Molotov as well awarded. I wonder if he's got in store for that one.
Oh, that's already a nice shot, though, from Link. They're just going to tap that long range. It's basically, like, out of reach here, man. Oh, dear. Warden going to go in for it. L. Jack is going to sit him down, and I think your Geniuses Club want to get this one over and done with quick. Rain! Oh, my gosh, no, he didn't get knifed. He just didn't get knifed, but at least at the end of all of it, it's a quick pistol round. We're in and out. And we get another 16-0 for Wildside, unfortunately. And so, I mean, they're going to go down 0-2 and, you know, bless their hearts.
Yes. I mean, a nice attempt for sure. They put up a fight. There's a couple kills here and there. They learned the P90. You know, all you have to do is really move your mouse down with the spray. Much easier than the AK recoil pattern. So that is a little tip that I have. You know, stick to the P90 for a little while until all the other weapons are easier.
Yeah,
maybe. So
a few more matchups on the horizon and a couple more competitive ones. We have Project Z Theta. All right, well, whatever their name is, I think I was close. Yeah, there we go. Production in my ear. Project Z Theta 9 is going to be up next, and we'll go ahead and get that one underway as soon as possible after a break. Oh, wait. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on for a moment. We have a bracket image, and for now, F1 Race Car, again, they had that 16-0 over Wildside, and currently they are facing off versus F1 Race Car, so and PZT9, or Project Z Theta 9. So they're locked and loaded in that very competitive match. And so once that's wrapped up, we'll have PZT9 on this broadcast and ready to go.
That's exciting stuff so far. I mean, they, like you mentioned, I believe they are in that matchup versus F1 Race Car.
Yes, correct.
So it should be that after that one finishes up, we'll be getting into them. And that one has a really stacked roster. A lot of exciting players. You know, you got JoJo. You got the coach of Bad News Bears and
Mad Cow.
Yes, I mean, we do have an update as well about something. Hasn't quite gotten into my ears yet, but we have some more news. But I mean, just going through that roster, JoJo, you got Mad Cows from Bad News Bears, a lot of names that are pretty exciting to watch and hopefully get there. Into server with them soon. Definitely so.
Even for F1 Race Car, you have a lot of very solid individual players. My highlight is on Hate as well. He is one of the prospective players. He played in ESEA Premier, and he is a very solid lurker. And so we'll have to see what we can get regarding that. Okay, and we actually have a result. Project Z Theta 9 was able to take down F1 Race Car 16-12. Very competitive game, and you both definitely know that's top-level Counter-Strike being played.
I mean, I think, we definitely expected that to be a close matchup. Project Z Theta 9, I would honestly say should favor them. There's a couple of names that I wasn't so sure of. Hate was kind of that standout player that I saw in that. And even then, you still have some more promising names on the opposing roster. So no surprise that we see that sort of result. Yeah,
definitely BZT9, a favorite to make it to the finish line here. As I mean, they are just stacked with talent. And so we'll get to see some of them after a bit of a break. So stay tuned. We got some more Counter-Strike on the horizon. See you in a few.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over.
And welcome back. We're back here at the All In Games Expo here at the Apache Casino Resort Hotel. 10K on the line. We have our third best of one here of Group A. I'm joined here by Cole Exert Henry. We have a very interesting one on our hands, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about this is
It's the
that,
characters.
yes, El Jacko, he had his fun in that last matchup versus Wilder Sides, and now it's not going to be so much fun. It's going to be very, very rough for them because they're looking at the roster that we're going up against. They've got Binley, Hone Alone, Mad Cows, which is the coach of Bad News Bears, JoJo, and Saturn. So these are 5 really solid players, and I'm a little bit worried for Jacko's chances.
For the record, PZT9 is consisted of some very high level players here in North America. These guys are gunning for that 10 grand. They flew out here to go in and get it. It's JoJo, Ponalone, Benley, Mad Cow, the coach of the Bad News Bears, as well as Saturn. All of these players have played in ESEA Premier. All of these players have great Counter-Strike knowledge. And so we're going to be kicking this one off in the pistol round, looking to see if at least Secret Gaming Club can give them a bit of a run for their money. These guys are the favorites in this entire tournament, and already Secret Gaming Club have already made their way out towards this B site, and they're even splitting Lil F. He is in for a little bit of World of Hurt, but that's a nice headshot to start it off. JoJo with a double, but El Jacko replies, and we're into a 3-on-3.
They've evened it up here quite nicely. Secret Genius Club, they still need to make their move on here. The bomb's been planted. And I like the setup that they started out with, but it's still going to be a hard retake in the 3v3. One snuck his way out towards Market Door, 2 remaining Market window.
Good spot at Ben Leap. Oh, that is a peek and a half from Ben, and he's going to get himself a second kill. Evan in the 1 versus 2 now. That's just kickstart things right now. Nice goosh, even through the wall, though, on a Mad Cow. That sets him off kilter, but unfortunately, there's too many players. That's a nice shot from Evan M. Makes this clutch doable. The time is beginning to tick against him, though, and I think Evan has realized that he will be able to recover at least a hit. Mad Cow, though, just playing with his food, and the Bear's going to eat tonight. It'll be a pistol round for PZT9.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff coming through from Secret Genius Club. I like what they were starting things off with, where they kind of went for that early mid aggression, and it looked like they actually had themselves a decent idea of their goal and strategy in that defense. But unfortunately, that B bomb site, it did get cracked open, and retaking that B bomb site on pistol round is one of the harder things to do in this game. It's never easy. It requires a lot of skill and distinguishing your B shots. Careful there, Saturn.
Saturn almost forgot to throw his flash. He did forget to throw his flash, and that's a shot from El Jacko. There are 2 in reply, though, from JoJo. This is the full eco. Just keep that in mind. Secret Gaming Club are not expecting to win this one necessarily. But to inflict some damage, get some confidence rolling, that would definitely be up on the docket. Little F and Thurnis are actually both here to defend, so there can be some damage up on the cards. Not from Little F, though. Speak of the devil.
And the key is to make sure you 1D JoJo in this matchup as much as possible to keep him in his place. You cannot let his ego go unchecked. I mean, if you allow this guy to get confident in the server and on Twitter, you're in for just
you're in for a world of hurt. Yes. Mr. Verified on Twitter himself is in the server. You got to keep that man down. You got to make sure, you cannot overflow with that right there. And well, here's the round to do it. Gun round in for Secret Gaming Club. They have a couple M4s to play with and a FAMAS. So definitely a competitive buy. See if they can compete in this one. It's already Mad Cow doing the entry work on the site, and Ben Late will follow up, set down that bomb, and we're into a 3-on-4. Saturn getting aggressive. Ernest could punish realistically here. He's but he's phasing the smoke. That is just rude from Saturn. Now a 2 versus 4. Make it 3 even. Oh, perfect flashbang from Ponalone, or rather from Mad Cow. And Ponalone's gonna do it.
There you go, setting him up right there. And Ponalone is able to knock him down. Now, I wonder who's going to be offing here, because we talked about a little bit of JoJo Zika. Will he be able to take that role away from Ponalone in this mixed roster? Will he say, hey, Ponalone, I know that you've probably got these travel fees paid for all the events you've been winning over these past couple of months, but hey, I'm going to take over this off role and show you how it's done.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. For now, this is going to be a little bit of a half by here for Secret Gaming Club. Except Link has rung out with the D again. Look who's on. Old JoJo.
See you later.
Adios, my friend. Stay unverified. Unverify that man. If you take JoJo, you take his verification. You win this match. Just think about the odds in this one. For now, again, the half by has opened up with the opener, but some more maybe to be had.
Yeah, they're going to work through at Catwalk. It's a good bit of map control, and it's a lot sacrificed here from Secret Genius Club that have to be regained. I mean, they've completely fallen off the B bomb site, although you do see one rotating back. But if it is an A side crunch here, considering the lurk of Mad Cow, things could get really dicey quick for BZT9.
Ooh, little F again. That's another Deagle kill. The A side execute is raining on in. There is a very heavy CT setup, but it just gets broken open.
There's one in CT still.
Link is still at ticket though, and could pose a threat. He's unknown. He's gonna jump up and take down Ponalone. We're down in the 2v2. Little F and Link can make this do. This would be a huge round to win if you're the Secret Gaming Club, but Ben Lee is just picked off his teammate, and Little F had to hit some blinders to try and win this one, and that's not going to happen. PZT9 walk out to a 4-0 lead, but it's been competitive.
Yeah, no, that was a super solid round. They were hitting some nice shots right there. Now they have the full gun round. They were able to do some damage as well to the economy of PZT9, so they get closer and closer to forcing them on eco. But again, they have to make sure they're able to convert off these gun rounds. And from what I've seen so far, these just quick A executes or B executes are exactly what is needed to kind of just out aim and out maneuver. Again, all these players have premier experience, and it's shown in the server so far.
Yeah, they've been hitting some great shots. Ponalone looking to do it again. Oh, that is a fantastic one on the Link. That's one of the double ops down.
Yeah.
And also Furnace has been dropped down to 4 HP. So the ship is already taking on water if you are Secret Gaming Club.
Oh my god, this is brutal.
He's taking such aggressive lines, and it allows Ben Leak to get up catwalk now, wrapping the site. Little F, they know where he is. That nade is going to touch down. Not finish the job though. But it's just swarming right now for PZT9, and the round is just over. That's just such a well-played round.
It really was, and you could see like the whole time, while all of the kills were going forward, Ponalone just stationed in the apartments watching that market cross, waiting for Thermos to finally inch forward. And as Thermos's team fell around him, he was just waiting for that opportunity to strike
the trade fragger, right?
Yeah, that was just perfect.
There's no chance for a response there, and especially because you're holding out market window, no one can peek the player coming up from catwalk. So it's just like a red carpet rolled out for PZT9. They have that little protocol set up. Very nice little strategy, a nice little tactic there. Now Secret Gaming Club, another half buy and another opener for Ponalone. He's going to continue pushing forward and having a ball about it. 11-2 right now, looking to take that to 12. Jumps out a little bit too haphazardly. Thurnus will take him down, but Mad Cow has the taps to back it up, and it's a little out. 1 versus 4, and this one has another round swept aside by PZT9.
And JoJo is gonna get him as well. I was hoping maybe for a chance at the 1D on to JoJo, of course. That's the kind of highlights. In the last matchup, we were looking for just kills on the board. Right now, we're looking for kills on JoJo. This is almost like a keep your ego in check meter for this PZT9, and so far, he might just explode.
Yeah. Right now, JoJo is reaching terminal mass right now. So,
oh man.
In any case, now there's a little bit of respect shown for PZT9 at least to start this one off. A double op set of back in play could find an opener. If PZT9 just meander around aimlessly, they could walk into an op and give away an opener potentially.
I mean, this does look like a really solid default, though. They've got most of the covers on all of the sides of the map here, including mid from a long range towards that top of that door entrance here. So they're not giving up really much in terms of this patient play from PZT9. They're going to outmaneuver them as well. I mean, they're hitting this mid. They're going to take that late round mid control here. And if this is coupled with a Palace Lurk and an A ramp presence, this A split is going to be super solid.
It's going to be a very solid A split, but Secret Gaming Club have actually rotated in some significant force here. But if they get picked off 1 by 1, it won't mean anything. Little F, you gotta stand up. It'll get the first kill. Traded by JoJo. Now it's up to Thurnus. Jacko even on the site is finding all the kills. M gets traded out, and there you go. Thurnus' op rings out. It's the double ops versus Saturn.
Always mollied off.
But Thurnus, he's burning. Will survive. Saturn's up for the clutch though. He has the bomb, and he'll plant that one down.
There's no mention. 2 are retaking in from Connector here, and they're going to both start popping shots, but that smoke's going to help out so much.
Saturn can play around. He can play the 1 versus 1 angles, and they both swapped out for AKs. Happy double up. It's down to Saturn, though, and he gets traded. Wonderful round there from Secret Gaming Club. It was nice from PZT9, but they overcome that.
Yeah, it certainly was. It was a really nice combination split on that A bomb site with Connector and Palace and A ramp. I mean, they had all of the different prongs to that A side approach, and it still was a hold from Secret Gaming Club. And granted, it was scrappy. It took a lot of trades to get there. it was going to be in their favor. And at first on the board always alleviates some of that pressure early on.
Yeah, definitely a step in the right direction there. And they won their gunfights, all things considered. It's a big statement there from Secret Gaming Club. They can stand toe-to-toe with PZT9. So that bodes well for the future, I will say. For now, though, again, the money is still a talking point here for the Secret Gaming Club. Only surviving with one player, things could easily turn on its head if things go their way. But Link gets boosted up, Saturn hits the deck, and it's another opener for the CT side.
Nice one. Jojo, she's dead as well. Link, he's going to find himself a 2K on Catwalk right there. Immediate 3v5, and there's a chance for Secret Gaming Club to string rounds together and try and topple that T-side economy that's been built up.
You can always get the entries into the site, though, and everything kind of unravels here. These two B-side players, all they need is one kill to really set this round, and there you go. It comes from Thurnis, and that might just seal it here for PCT9. You have Ponalon posted up. He's scared to peek in for a good reason, because Thurnis is churning through them. Now leaves Little F to try and hold, but Matt Cow with the swing is only going to be good for 2. And that will be a second in a row for Secret Gaming Club.
Yeah, now there's a chance to break the economy. I think, though, what we're going to see from PZT9 is just some all-out aggression here. I think that they've tried the slow game. They've tried, defaulting and trying to work at this map control. Now, no more funny business here. It's just going to be all-out aim duels here. So we're kind of seeing a little bit of that towards middle. We'll see how it works out for them.
Yeah, oh, geez, it is a brawl in middle right now. Link gets a double, though. It's Secret Gaming Club again winning these opening engagements. Link gets a third kill for himself. He is farming up right now. A storm, in fact. Now, PZT9 repositioning through the A site. JoJo's completely blind. He's going to fall, and it's Ponalon for a 1v4. Gets the first, though. If Secret Gaming Club give him the fight, he could easily win this. There's still plenty of time on the clock. And a man like Pone, you don't want to underestimate this guy. He's going to go repositioning through CT and wrapping back around towards the window side. Knife in hand. Anyone watching this, though? I don't think so. Little F is too focused on jungle right now. But Ponalon's not even going to go through the murder hole. He's going all the way around to that B site, and he's gone around the world. Is he going to seriously go
underpass?
Underpass, perhaps. He is going around the world on a mission, but it's burning valuable time.
Yeah, now we're looking at 35 on the clock here before he even sees anybody, and he starts to slow things down still. He's got to get bomb control. He's actually going towards top of mid.
Yeah, I think he's going to save this one out now. I think the time has just expired a bit too much, you feel, and you might get an exit. You could try for at least that. But no one's peeking even. I don't even think he's going to be given the fight. 15 seconds. He's going to stomp forward. Oh my gosh! That is a shot onto Thurnis. But it's Secret Gaming Club with the third in a row, and I think that they'll be happy with that. At least that.
What a round right there from Link as well. I was wondering what this was going to look like. It looked like PZT9, they were going for that all-out aggression that we were seeing from them early on towards middle, and instead it was just Link with a total denial of that mid control right there. He didn't allow any access to go forward. He didn't allow the PZT9 to disrespect them at all, and 3 in a row now on the board should be 4, considering the buy-up here from the T side. Maybe they got themselves a good chance in this half.
Pistols here for PZT9, going to take this one towards that A site.
Line up the execute here.
3 smokes, 2 mollies, couple flashbangs cobbled in between. A bomb plant is the goal here for PCC9, but can they get any more than just that? Going to go for the stairs jump. Jacko's going to be on the receiving end of something. He's inside the smoke. They're all surrounding him, and he's actually going to go down. It's the pistols running them over. And this will be another victory, perhaps, unless the Secret Gaming Club want to turn this one on its head. 2 versus 3. The bomb beginning to tick away. They actually even have a flank and Link off it. It's completely bypassed.
Yeah. I mean, it's planted for connector right now. They can kind of just hit and wait for bomb to be tapped here. It's still a player in that sandwich. Yeah, Finley will find a Glock kill here. Little F is going for broke, and he'll be found out towards the tail end.
I said they only were looking for a bomb plant, but they got the entire round and some. They even stole a bunch of weapons. Look, they already have an off as well on a Pone. They got everything they wanted from that one.
they really set themselves up quite nicely here. I mean, you did kind of see Secret Gaming Club with a punch back with those 3 rounds in a row. Now you've got to make sure you convert off those anti-ecos, because that's what you need on your CT side. And on top of that, when you're already the pretty hefty underdog, giving up a pistol round win is deadly here. Oh my God, Pwn alone.
He's putting on a clinic right now with AWP. I mean, it's an anti-eco, yes, but we just can marvel at the shots being hit, man.
You really can.
1v5 here for Link is an unlikely one at best. And
they're not even planting.
Nah, they're not gonna give him the light of day. Oh Lord, Link, count your lucky stars if you want to survive this one.
Yeah.
But honestly, he's been playing very well. He has 2 3Ks to his name. Wants to put another one on this? Oh my. No. He's let him pass.
There you go.
Oh, but he's getting shot in the back too. He has to try and fight for his life, and PZT9 are just not gonna let him.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he certainly played super solid, but I mean, another super solid player is that Pwn alone, where he kind of gets to just marvel at the flick shot ability that guy could show up with. I mean, already opening up that round alone with a nice shot, and then getting that Molotov as well towards the balcony position, just locking that one in. And he's sitting at 17-6 at the moment as well. Really stomping on his poor opponents. But there you go.
That's an opener. Thurnus wins the off duel versus Pwn alone, and maybe can get a few extra from that as well. Even reaggressing to Finley. Sent it up catwalk. Thurnus had a chance there, maybe onto the Palace player. Oh, just by a slim margin. Saturn survives, and now it results in Evan going down. El Jacko trying to multi-frag. Instead, it's going to be Thurnus, but not for much longer. mAAd brings it down to the 2v2, but again, there's another one of these flanks in from Link, who's pushed in all the way through the apartments.
Yeah, he should have this round dead to rights here. At least the bomb plant denial. It
It's
will
in the
get
open.
down. Yeah, it will get down just
mAAd.
beforehand, but mAAd shouldn't be long for
Oh,
this
he's playing
world.
a timing game. He's gonna get knifed? No.
Oh.
Okay, I thought Link was gonna knife him there for a moment, but instead it's gonna be a 1 versus 2 now attempted for Ben Elite. The defuse is gonna at least be faked. Try to bait out Ben here. He's
Force the
smoked
spam.
out. He is completely smoked out right now. Is Ben? He's gonna have to count his lucky stars to get this one over the line.
Yeah,
but I
he's out
don't
of
think he's not gonna have it. He's done. And Little F, he's gonna spam him through the smoke. That's the cherry on top, and a nice 4th round for SGC.
Yeah, that's a super solid one. I mean, even just alone Thermos finding that opening frag and being able to find that retake as well. Link, once again, is on the flank right there, able to get that kill on the Mad Cow, and right there puts him in a very, very difficult 1v2 to push off. Now, unfortunately enough for Secret Gaming Club, no op this time from Thermos to work with.
Yeah, no AWP for him. Still got a couple of rifles. The setup is very passive as well. They're looking to play this A retake here, and that's, it seems at least, where Project Z want to take their services to, at least. Pwn alone posting up, allowing JoJo to advance out, and they're just going to take the duels here. Contact one towards this A site. PGC9 moving with some confidence, already swinging out towards middle. Little F, though, will punish JoJo for that. Now a 4-on-5.
Yeah, into the retake scenario, it's not the end of the world here for Secret Gaming Club that they've given up this A bomb site. That makes things a little bit trickier though, rather. They will find the trades, but still maintaining that equilibrium for the T side and the post plant is going to be really nice.
The post plant is fantastic. They're all pushed up into jungle. I mean, they even have players in A main. There's so many different corners.
Right.
And it's a very one-dimensional take from SGC as well. They're all coming in from CT spawn. Might just be a rough one. We'll see. They have some utility to deploy, and you see Saturn's blind. That's going to allow them to cross at the minimum. But now the second task of defusing that bomb. Where's that covering fire? It isn't quite there. There's too many angles to deal with, and Saturn is opening up from the connector. He'll get a 3-piece at the end of all of it, and a 9 for PZT9.
Yeah, that post plant was just too much to ask for. 3 different positions, one towards jungle, one towards A ramp, and one towards connector. I mean, that's just 3 different guns firing down range as soon as you tap that bomb, knowing that that kind of distracts one player as well. That one, far too much to ask for. Now it's going to be a deco in play here. Deagles are the very best that you are to work with at the moment, and you had some success with it so far.
Oh, yeah. Link especially.
Yes.
Link especially is the man to do that. But for now, they're kind of suppressed by the utility usage at the moment. I don't think even Link is towards that site. And so this will just be a whitewash of a round here. Evan, last man, only a USB. He will land a dink and actually a second one to finish off Mad Cow, but that'll be the extent of it. It's the eco for the final round of the half. If you can get yourself 5, you might be proud of this.
Yeah, you should be. You've put up a great fight. You've had individuals like Link show some serious signs of life in terms of multi-fragging on gun rounds versus a roster like this. That's super solid work. That's not easy to do. I mean, there's a lot of names that are just known for pure firepower. Binley, maybe not one of them, but you got Pone Alone on this roster.
Is just
Saturn, who's super solid, has been for the past couple seasons of Premier that he's been in, and it's a couple scary names on this roster that if you're just like a main or even advanced player that's coming into this season, it shows some promise.
Yeah, this actually means a lot. I mean, Link has been doing some good work, at least in terms of impact. He's won 2 rounds single-handedly for SGC. And he's playing inside of the smoke. Ben Leet's down. That's all the information Secret Gaming Club need. Now they can maybe stack up mid, fight for mid, or perhaps stack that A site. We'll see. And then there you go. El Jacko swings out, takes down JoJo. It's a mad flurry of frags, though, and it leaves only Pone Alone. Versus 3, tapping away. Pone Alone gonna spam away, but Link is there with the trade. And so we have a 10-5 half to work with.
Yeah, not too terrible, all things considered. That started at 0-6, and they were able to draw it back to a 10-5 scoreline. You'll take that happily if you're this roster over with Secret Geniuses Club, because, I mean, we didn't have much expectations heading into this matchup. They already surpassed it for me.
Yeah, I mean, that is, we didn't have, again, we went into this where I was going to guess like a 16-3.
16-3.
Off camera, I guess a 16-3, but these guys put up some great work. Like, what I saw from Fragadelphia from these guys was a little bit shaky, but against a team of this caliber, you got to say, this is nothing short of impressive. So I'm happy to see that, and, you know, it makes them competitive at this tournament.
It certainly does. I mean, you still got a couple of tough names. You got F1 Race Car Peak, which you've already talked about, the names on that roster. But Secret Geniuses Club, they're already 2-0 so far in the group. They were able to take down Schism early on. And obviously, you know, that wild side gaming roster as well. So, I mean, there's a couple of promising victories. This one, you're showing some real strength here, maybe.
Yeah. So, yeah, it does mean a lot in the grand scheme of things. Now going into this pistol round, though, PZT9, I mean, we could always dream of a comeback, but we know they're the favorites here. And on this T side, we're going to have to see what Secret Geniuses Club have to cook up, because in the firepower department, they stood up in at least a couple of rounds, but JoJo and Saturn have already pushed top middle, and they've lost that part of the map. They're trying to go for some sort of A-site split. You can see there's players in the underpass and all the likes, but JoJo is just running amok right now in top middle, just leaving these 2 players, and JoJo wants his ace, and he's going to get it. All 5 kills on the P2000. The ego boost is insane.
No, you can't be letting that happen, Secret Geniuses Club. Now he's going to destroy. He's nearly the top of the scoreboard. Luckily, Pone Alone ahead of him in that department. But, man, that was quite a pistol round right there from JoJo. Solid stuff from him. And now it's going to be a full Glock buys. And even more of a chance for, you know, eco frags to come through. That SMGs can mow through these unarmed Glocks here. And they're going towards middle.
Nice little shot there from Dinks at least, but JoJo is continuing. That's 7 uncontested frags. Oh, the knife's out for Link.
Knife him.
Yeah, oh no, JoJo. Come on, man.
No honor.
21 kills to his name, and all off the back of eco frags. So lame.
And pistol round ace.
And pistol round ace.
We'll give him that.
All right, Secret Geniuses Club, that was the full eco. We don't expect them to win this round. They didn't. Neither did PZT9 didn't want them to either. So now they'll be on the full AKs. And if they're going to make an impact on this T side, now's the round to do it.
Yeah, they're going to head in towards early on towards Enterprise. JoJo's probably spiraling off of some momentum here. It's an early opening pick goes in favor of Link. Once again, having some great impact in this matchup here as Jacko is going to be pressed upon the SMG through the flames. And that's a little bit of disrespect here as JoJo peeks from the underpass. Good for a kill. Binley the same. And it's a 2v. Now 3, maybe a chance.
Evan's making it competitive here. These remaining 2 players are very low, but cannot swivel the barrel around in time. And it leaves Link for a 1 versus 2. Oh, wait, Ben is watching it. That is some serious awareness.
Yes.
And that will be a 13.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to comment on, like, you know, Binley not being the star party astronauts as that mixed roster, but clearly one of the smarter members.
He got
I
the
believe
brain.
he's still rocking the IGL role at the moment. So,
Oh, and Pone has his Mag 7.
ooh, this
That
be
is,
fun.
for those who don't know, Ponalone's signature weapon is the Mag 7. A nice little shotgun to work with.
One of
here.
the best.
One of the best with it. And Link, he's equally snappy on the AK, though. Take down Link.
Now, where is Ponalone at the moment?
Yeah, where is he right
Okay,
now?
he's rocking.
And
there you go.
There we go. Speaking of the
We see
devil.
him.
Speak of the devil. There's the Mag 7. 3 on 5. He wants to bring us some more. There's no targets in front of him. Instead, they're going to face into Saturn's auto sniper.
There's
And he's
no
running
way.
forward with the deagle, man.
Now we're getting to a little bit of the meme stages. After that, they got to be feeling confident here. The flank is coming through. It's the auto sniper Mag 7 combo that we so often see. Chaco's good for a nice little long range kill there,
alright.
making a double, dropping those guns early on. Disrespect him, and
I'm hearing some ticks in my ear. They're typing in chat.
he's banishing them from the server.
Oh my.
That's what you get as that admin role.
Yeah, there you go. And even he recovers. No shot. He's going to use this Mag 7
Come
at
on.
that range.
Show us what you
Jacko,
got.
okay, you swap out for the auto sniper. Now he wants to take a duel, but JoJo lurking beneath. They cannot leave. Little left down to 24. The Mag 7 almost does it. Oh, no, but JoJo's going to shut him down. It'll be 14-5. PCT9. I'll walk away with another one. Inch closer to that, inevitable victory.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We have a really good CT side, I will say, for our expectations. Secret Genius Club's much surpassed them for me. I would like to see a little bit for the T side as well. I'd like to see 1 or 2 gun rounds go their way, the same fashion as that CT side, to really make me excited to watch them any further. But right now, it does kind of look like they are getting disrespected. They're getting memed upon.
Yeah,
They're getting Mag 7, It's hopefully that can be recovered upon.
Yeah. It definitely can. We saw some legit rounds on that CT side. And it's a bit tougher on that T side because you do have to get those entries and you do have to, win the duels to get onto a site, right? Unless in the event that PZT9 plays a retake setup, that's where I give them a chance. But here, it's going to be a lot more difficult on this T side. It's a lot harder to catch a team off guard like PZT9.
Look at this by Ponalone. He switched off the Mag 7 onto an auto shotty, so he's really trying to mow these frags up rather than taking more individual tap shot approach here. So I don't think he spotted that cross. It didn't seem like his crosshair reacted to it, so maybe that Molotov smoke being too much to handle here. But look at this flank.
For a peek.
Ponalone's gonna flank him.
Oh no! Oh no! Ponalone just running rampant right now. He actually is getting crunched in upon by the entire team. He's gonna have to break down the door, but Jacko's fast on the trigger, and it's a man advantage for Secret Geniuses Club. But there's still Saturn with an auto sniper. They have a player walking through the underpass, and I believe that is JoJo. I'm not necessarily
It is
sure.
JoJo, yeah.
Yeah. JoJo in the underpass. They're actually going to bypass this entire thing.
Ooh,
Oh no,
there's
the
a gap.
smoke is missed. The smoke is missed.
Oh,
Mad
look
Cow
at that
with a
spray
6
control.
6 spray control from Mad Cow in there. And they'll make their way into the B side, but not for much longer because Saturn, lasering away with the auto sniper, puts Little F in a 1 versus 3.
This guy's showing that he's not just a coach. He can still perform in the server there. Man, what a spray control here. Oh, Little F now spotted out. He has to make this 1v3 happen, but he needs to isolate this fight. Jumping out the window, he's found the first. There's 2 more right around the corner. He's going to get spammed down, though. And Mad Cow good for the 3rd.
Map point for Project Z Theta 9. And they'll walk away with at least that. Maybe. Oh.
Good stuff, Mad Cow.
That I actually want to look behind me. Yeah, all right. Mad Cow just going to go stab his teammate because why the hell not? And he's going to get that one done. 15-5 right now. Knocking on the door. A quick victory here and get this one out of the way. Proceed through your day. It's been a pretty quick one so far, at least. But we'll have a couple more up on the horizon. F1 Race to our peak, I believe, are making their debut on this one.
I think next up is going to be PZT9 versus Schism. After this one.
I see. And
then F1 Race. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So with that, we're going to finish the job here. Our PZT9 A-side execute is going to be thrown in for the Secret Genius Club to try and make something do here on this map of Mirage. But it's Team Molly's nades and all the likes. They're having a ball with it. aren't they? El Jacko, the last man. How prophetic here, but is he going to clutch up is the question.
Ooh.
JoJo's going to give him one.
See you later,
Trying to spam
JoJo.
through, but mAAd Cow's going to close it down. It's going to end 16-5, and PTT9 advance forward with a flawless record so far.
Yeah, no surprise there. I will say they doubled our expectations. We both predicted a 16-3. They got 6 rounds in total, 5 on their T side, which looked very confident, and they showed some signs of life now. Again, it's going to be a hard fight for them against that F1 race car peak later on down the line. I believe that's going to be our closing match. But we do have a little bit of a bracket update for you as well. We've got 0-3 for Wildside Gaming. That's pretty par for the course as we'd expect. See, Geniuses Club, they have taken their first loss, and now Project Z, Theta 9 are the only team left
with a flawless
record.
Yeah, and they will have a few more matches to be played to close out the day. But up next, we do have them versus Schism to see if they can clean sweep the group and move on to guarantee themselves at least in day 2. So,
yeah, I imagine they'll be able to do that, no problem. Schism, obviously, if we go by just the logical approach here, Schism already lost to the team that,
Secret Genius Club.
Yeah. So, logically, I think we'll see more of the same. Yeah.
We might see more of the same, but again, we've seen some silver linings, some bright spots, and we'll see a bit more after a little bit of a break. Once again, it'll be PCT9 versus Schism. See you guys right after. Adios.
Players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest.
And welcome back to the 10K OK LAN here in the Apache Casino and Hotel. We got another round of Counter-Strike coming our way. I'm Fi, and I'm joined alongside Exner, and we're about to begin wrapping up here in Group A. But this game will basically secure a flawless finish for PZT9.
It certainly should. That's what needs to happen. It almost has to be a lockdown here. We got Nuke as our last map as we hear the excitement in the background. It's going to be Nuke again. So far, a lot of Nuke matches that we've seen. A little bit of Mirage sprinkled in there. Still sticking to the classic. I feel like Nuke's kind of stepped into that role, especially considering the people on this roster at the moment. You got like Party Astronauts, kind of like that map. And can call on that very effectively. Same with Bad News Bears, coach of Mad Cows. They are one of their better maps actually.
Even
EPL.
Saturn's Recon 5. Have played on JoJo. Well, we'll leave it.
I mean, that's a permanent man, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it is. In any case, JoJo doesn't play this map, but everyone else does to a very high level. And so going into this pistol round, well, Schism are going to have a little bit of a run for their money, unfortunately, because, well, they are facing off against probably the favorites for the entire event.
Yeah.
And but if they do take them down here, if they do at least, if they do, okay, we're talking a far cry, but that's a start there from Uno. Kick things off. Maybe it's not too far away as we initially thought, but PZT9 have still made their way down secret and still are going for that lower site.
It's certainly a start there. Taking down JoJo. He was the one to ace the last pistol round. I believe it was on the CT side though that he did ace.
Oh.
So he still has his chances. Yeah, that gets immediately deleted. Eshel goes down. Same with Tobameister. And it does equalize into the 3v3. Maybe get a 3v2 for Pure Penguins.
Pure Penguins is making some work out of this one. From the single door, he's gotten himself 2 kills, dropped the bomb, but Ben Lee is going to drop him. Saturn will at least recover the bomb. Uno struggling. Ben Lee's going to get away with it. 1 HP to his mate. There's a man in the vent. This is doable. And Bluely is able to clutch up in the 1v2. Schism walk away with the pistol.
Everyone take a picture right now because so far it's the first.
Stop the count.
To us. You can just leave it right here. 1-0, and it will be Schism moving on with a not flawless record, but taking down Project Z that have had that. So there you go. But no, we will get into an AK investment here. Tossed over to Saturn. He's going to be entrusted with his hero rifle. And this, I mean, I imagine we'll see a pretty quick recovery considering that they can just straight up take these aim fights with that AK.
They could. That's definitely true. I mean, even though Schism have the better weaponry, let's be real here, PZT9 have the better players. And that's a long-range deagling from JoJo. He's going to be able to drop down Bluely and a second one on to Tobameister. Now with 3v5, there is Eshel here. But
How did he tag him?
He does so much damage, but it's not enough because Mad Cow and JoJo are just going to roll them over. And PZT9, they win the fourth, and success is short-lived.
Right, yeah, you could have stopped that at 1 right there. Schism's day would have been made instead. Project Z, they give him that second round force, and a little bit of a taste of their own medicine there. Is now it should be. We predicted 3 rounds for Secret Geniuses Club. This one, I'm a little bit afraid it's going to be worse here, especially on a map like Duke. At the very least, you have that CT side start for Schism. That's going to be what they have to rely on.
Oh, what a touchdown. Sky high there. Tobameister, though, able to take down Saturn, looking for Pure Penguins, rather for Pure Penguins, though, takes down Mad Cow. We go down to the 3 versus 3. Now they can begin to climb up towards heaven. I mean, even though it's a 3-on-3, PZT9 have an open playbook.
They certainly do. Yeah, they're going to try and maneuver around towards this heaven side of things. Combine it with the mini split. Things should go quite well for them, especially with the fact that they have this late lurk here. Eshel, will he get cut out? If he gets towards mini, that would be a total disaster.
Oh my God. That's a shot from Eshel. Okay, and that drops the bomb, no less, out in the middle of the open. This makes it realistic here. Schism can give us a run for their money here. For now, it's evened up by Paul alone, who will be able to recover the bomb, and JoJo on the ladder. That's a bit egregious, isn't it? As Bluely is left in a 1v2, but he is towards the hut side, making a nuisance, but JoJo can deal with him, and that will be a second for PZT9. That's scary, though.
It did. There's a nice shot there from Eshel towards the outer yard that really made things look possible. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't the case here. Now it's going to be Schism forced to save and forced to probably get off to a little bit of a rocky start here on the CT side.
JoJo.
Yeah, this is classic.
Can we get the observer feed on him, please?
Here we go.
Observer on JoJo. He's jumping up towards Silo. He's looking to do this. Fast and furious. The speed demon going down towards Mini. Already here for the wrap. Hello, Pure Penguin. Here's one with the P90 and a second one. Just gonna run through him. A hot knife through butter. I always say knife through hot butter. In any case, right now, it's just the eco. They're trying to run in, throw themselves at the issue, but all they are is throwing themselves at inevitable doom. This will just be Eshel. He knows what's going to happen. Are they trying to boost Heaven? Okay. I thought they were trying to boost Heaven there for a moment. Eshel, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Pray for him. Easy on. It's the third round for PCT9, and they've already brought out the P90s.
I mean, if you use the reference a knife through hot butter, then that would imply that probably the butter's already melted and that they're already down and out. So we're not there yet for Schism, but I imagine towards the tail end they will be just melted butter on the and a nice little bowl there. And so you'll be able to dip their crab legs after they win this 10K event when they finish their flawless group. We'll see if that's the case.
We'll see. JoJo again with the P90. Of course, going to be entry fragging. Nothing else, except they're going to be going down the vents this time around. And I'm not sure if Pure Penguins has heard this. Maybe the footsteps can be calmed. But in any case, PCT9
really
have all gone.
Down there?
They just sent everyone down towards the vents. And this round, I mean, Bentley's just going to eliminate the ramp defense as well on his own. And PCT9 will be walking their way, waltzing their way to a fort without much resistance. That's just Saturn rolling them over. Topmeister in a 1 versus 5, having a great day. He's off the save, trying to hold on to this and give themselves a chance in a future round. But right now, PCT9 aren't giving them any.
Yeah, not much of a chance here. I like that they have the little OK land. I don't think there's been a consistency between any of them, but I like that they're adding them.
Land,
yeah, they're all
OK
different,
land.
but at the very least, people know.
Well, let's see if at OK Land can do it. They're trying to go in for the knives. Saturn's their trade, though. And, 2 kills on the exit. I mean, you won't be unhappy about that. At least a little bit of, hey, I'm doing something on the scoreboard. But in reality, it's PCT9, and JoJo is still having a P90 in his hands.
You don't need to upgrade that. That's his best weapon right there. I want to see more of this. I mean, we saw it.
He plays at that level where you need a P90 every round. Like, yeah.
Look at him. He's run boosting on top of his teammate
Is
here.
he actually?
He was. I think he's on the top of Silo right now. And
Saturn's just going to do some entry duty here. This is a lobby crunch here from Schism. And they do actually take down Ponalone. Off recovered by Yuno. Makes this interesting, but no, JoJo.
Oh, man.
He will sacrifice himself, and there will be...
Oh, man.
All right, JoJo's having a fun time, isn't he?
You got to, because, this is your chance to use a P90. Sometimes in those premier matches, you buy that P90, you get slapped down. Right now, in this is your chance to get these reps in.
You take it when you can get it,
Exactly. They've got the optic counter right here towards the outer yard, though.
Meister. A chance. Missed flick, though. That was his opportunity. Are they just going to simply sprint it towards Secret? Maybe not. They have to watch out for Topmeister here. Nice little quick scope on the first and a second on a Bentley. Very quick with it.
In heaven.
JoJo has just ran through walkers into ramp room, up heaven. No. He just like, this is not Counter-Strike anymore, is it? The 2 versus 3. Topmeister's still standing, admittedly. He can try to make a meal out of this one. Saturn does spot him out. mAAd resurfacing from the vents. Might have that player locked in towards the CT vent. He's actually going to go into mini. The bomb is going to be retrieved. But there's still that player at CT vent, and I don't think mAAd's going to be aware of it.
Not at all.
They're going to push forward. And Yuno is waiting. Is he going to peek? Is he just too afraid? Oh, no. He's going to let him walk in. Oh, no. But Saturn checks it, and mAAd has Topmeister at range.
Oh.
That was the one chance for Schism. And it's down the drain. It's a 1v2 here for Eshel, though. I'm not going to write him off here, but he has 2 top-level individuals in the region to face off against. Going to push out through the hut. He gets the first. We'll start talking. Going to wrap around the silo. Smoke onto the bomb. This could get dangerous here. He's going in for the full stick. He's getting knifed, though. He's just got stabbed. And Eshel's gone. That's a 6 for Project Z. And, I mean, it's a pistol round, but is it going to be one of those games where it's just going to be nothing else?
Right, yeah, we'll take a look at the cash stack here, and it's looking like it's stacked up quite high. I mean, if you remember my bit of advice there for Wildside Gaming, if you're newer to the game, P90, the perfect weapon. And you can see JoJo
These guys are decent though.
JoJo takes to the advice by being
yeah.
a little
If
bit
you're
of a
not
noob.
that good at the game,
Yes,
you buy a P90.
right.
And look at the amount of success he has. He is top of the server right now.
And Saturn joining him.
Oh my god. I mean, Saturn, he's just like, it's just like a, apes think strong together. All right. In any case, P90s are out, and
Oh man. Yeah, you can see JoJo's profile picture.
this is not
too.
an insult, by the way. Just keep that in mind. All right.
JoJo's profile picture.
JoJo's profile picture
It's-
kind of speaks numbers to this.
Very nice.
It's just like one person buys up the P90. It's like, I got to buy a P90 too.
Yeah. No, it's like
It's a chain
group
reaction.
think a little bit in there.
I learned this in chemistry.
Okay. Chemistry. I was thinking more of like a social study type of deal. Like we're looking into the psychology, but
Psychology 002. It's like yawning is contagious, but
Yes.
also buying P90s are as well. They forgot to mention that in the textbook. In any case, Deagle's going to be out for Schism here. And let's see if they can stop the pace of these P90s for one round. Oh,
Nope.
maybe I spoke too soon, maybe. Bluely, no. All right. I think the answer to this question is no, as it's only Echelon in 1 versus 4. I'll let you have the rest of this one, Cole.
I don't know. We've seen this one before. Echelon in a 1vx situation and totally out of contention of this round. They haven't planted yet. They're really trying to make sure they find him. This has nearly killed Saturn, this Molotov, but he will be able to punch in those numbers eventually. And Eshel, where are you hiding off to? He's really sneaky towards the back of this ramp box here. We'll see if they ever end up fighting. It's a game of hide and seek at this point.
A little fun game here.
Oh, I spotted. Oh, no, Saturn? Have you seen him?
Oh my
What?
gosh, a goosh at that range. He will
Wow.
actually at least be able to get one here. Not on the 1v3 though. Eshel, best of luck.
Oh, Molly.
God, like, this is just unnecessary, man. Like,
Knife out, knife out.
no. I think that's a TK. Oh my gosh. We're getting another one of these there. Wait. Project Z Theta 9 are gonna have
Good time.
they're having a good time.
Yeah.
We'll just say that. They're
Yeah,
also
It was nice because they got rid of F1 race car peak. That was probably the match that was weighing in their minds.
Oh,
They
yeah.
kind of had to
Oh,
worry
yeah,
about.
yeah.
They got that out of the way. Smooth sailing for the rest of the way on. I mean, I believe this is going to be their last matchup in the group, unless
Yeah,
they
it
still have
is.
to play wild set. Then
No, I believe they might actually still have
I
to.
think
But
so.
hold on, we still
Okay.
actually have some competition in this one. Tobemeister with 3 kills. That's a statement there from Tobemeister. And it leaves a 2v5. I'm not... Okay. All right, you know what? I'm going to look...
don't do it. Don't.
He's seen someone.
Now, how's he going to draw out some attention to come down these vents? What's he got to do? Yeah,
He's going to
look
show a
at
little
that.
bit of face.
Oh,
no, JoJo. Now it's Saturn's turn, though. Has he picked up the Zeus? Though, is the question. Oh, actually, Tobemeister is watching it. We joke around and all that, all the like, but Tobemeister has just gotten a 4K on the off.
Yeah, I mean, doing his best Link impression from that last matchup. It did kind of rely on individuals to multi-frag, and right there he gets 4K in the full gun round. So super solid stuff coming through from Tobemeister. But we will get another buy round in here, no questions asked for Project Z Theta 9. They got JoJo back on the P90, and they're going to continue this out of yard aggression. Still not deterred at all by Tobemeister's op, but they certainly should be.
He is consistently, I mean, he's gotten a 4K in 1 round. He's looking to do it again. This is going to make Project Z at least tighten up their belt a little bit here, because they're just slacking off for the moment. And now Bluely's able to take down Saturn. Like, we're talking in this round at the moment. And Mad Cow, though, is going to, he's going to reply here. Pure Penguins, though, takes down Ben Lee. Tonalo now going to descend the vents. At least has the bomb in his hands. He can go plant that bomb, but we're in a 2 versus 4.
They're going to make their way down secret as well, so the bomb will join them in this post plant. And now it's still dicey. You've got Mad Cow and Ponalone, 2 heavy hitters for this roster, and they might be able to get this done despite Schism's best efforts in this retake. Starting to get their way in here. They've got a crossfire with these double door and single door positions, and that Molotov's so good.
So good. It's burning so much time off the clock. Onalone can just play this. He can even just spam the door, and at the same time, mAAd spam down Eshel to defuse his attempted at least.
It.
But oh, they got him off it. It's Yuno in the 1v1. Has to try and fight versus Onalone, but he's just testing the door hinges. There's no time here. Onalone is just gonna slam the door right shut, and that will do it. It's an 8th and a painful one at that for Project Z.
Yeah, that was just rude right there. Slamming the door in their face every single time he tried to open that one up. Nice stuff from Project Z, but not far off of what we expected here. As Onalone and JoJo have joined up forces in the sawed-off purchases. Zeus and, of course, JoJo's hand here. And I think they're going to continue to vent drop here until it gets punished. Instead, though, fast mini play. Look at JoJo's movement. He's moving with some serious pace. He's going to dive down towards mini very quickly.
Sawed off! Oh, he's going in!
Sawed off gaming.
He's just staring at his opponent.
What?
What? What is going on? JoJo! 2 kills with the sawed off. Oh my days. No.
Oh,
this is not Counter-Strike anymore. Oh, but if Pure Penguin's turning around, it's up to JoJo up the clutch. In the 1v2.
You can't let this happen.
JoJo,
Not
he's running
land.
through smoke, knife out, he's swinging, but he can't get the kill. How did JoJo even get? How does this round even start off to begin with? But I gotta give all props to Schism. They killed everyone else without a sawed-off.
Did they not hear the glass break? Right
I don't
next to
think
them?
they did. It's land, baby.
Unbelievable right there. I guess you're exactly right. Some of those noises seeping through, but also rounds for Schism seeping through as well. They've got 3 so far this half, and they're mounting up a pretty decent defense. A chance to break the economy of Project Z Theta 9 as well, if they can convert this round. So maybe things can get the ball moving.
Meister still, and that's a shot from Pure Penguin. They're starting to warm up here. Our Schism hitting the shots to go with it. Some lovely little entries that they have going. The confidence is brewing a bit.
There.
Can they hold up against these 2 players, though? No. Saturn and Onalone will open up the site. Eshel again, who's been playing towards this ramp side, kind of left on an island pretty consistently.
He's always trying to retake here, last alive. I mean, it is the life of a ramp player when you're kind of getting smoked on the other sides of the map. So he takes that role with some honor here, as it will be PZT9 moving on to a 9th.
And now, all right, here comes our 3rd.
Interesting weapon.
An interesting weapon. That's what we'll leave it at.
Yes.
The
Bison.
the
And I'd like to
Bison.
see some glass cannon attempts here for mAAd as well to really challenge himself.
The glass cannon Bison.
We sell it for.
It's been written in the history books.
Yes, it has. Wild set. They've really locked that one in as.
And here we go. mAAd opens initially. They're trying to get down the vents though.
Yeah, they're going to move down
in
towards control. And this round going to go about as you'd expect here. Maybe a little bit different. Pure Penguin sitting down. That Bison doesn't do much damage from long range. Blue,
Okay.
Blue rather, he's going to find himself a
Time
frag
is
as well.
ticking though. The time is ticking. Oh, he has 64 bullets of pain to spam through a smoke. Oh no. And it's actually
What?
worked a little bit. What's going on? Poto's knifing people. Now they have to try and defuse that bomb though. Ben Lee has to hold. He's actually going to go down.
It's
Is
fine.
there enough
10
time
seconds.
though?
No, they don't have it.
What? No, I think they might have.
I don't have. I don't know.
My internal clock speaks to me, and they might have had time there. That defuse went down to 8 seconds.
It did it. I feel like
All
that was
right,
close.
all
I don't
right.
know.
I know.
Yeah.
Even then, no. It seemed like they might have still
It was
had.
close.
I think it would have been close. But anyways,
Worth a shot at 3 to 9. Like, why not go for it? you know?
exactly there.
What's the worst that could happen?
Exactly that. And okay, we have the trifecta now.
They brought out all 3.
They don't have it. They can't afford the M249 because they've actually been taking losses against a decent opponent. But well, here's the P90, and it is just so complimentary. Oh my! Meister has still been doing some great work though throughout this game.
Oh, super solid offer from the outer yard here. What on earth are they doing? They're hiding in their own smokes here at this point. What on earth are we seeing here?
What?
Sniping with the sawed off here. One-way smoke from him. Bringing this one out in the group stage.
Hold on. That flash was good. Pure Penguin is going for this defuse. And oh no,
don't do it.
No.
Stop it.
Pure Penguin has gotten off it.
Oh my god.
Pono alone. You gotta stop. You gotta give him a chance.
knows exactly where he is.
He's going for the knife again. And I think he got with the bomb.
Oh
Does he
my
have
god!
time? I think he
Please
just
tell
has
me he
time.
has it.
I think he just has time. He does have time.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. Hold alone. Let us breathe, man.
oh, they've got to stop doing it to us. They're
Now-
throwing smokes down, hiding with them after the plants go down, and waiting to knife them in the smoke. There, that is a strategy I've never seen before.
This guy, all right, and well now double digits reached. I mean, at least for Project Z, but I mean a fourth for Schism. You can at least be happy with that. I just got to give my props out to Tobemeister. He's been doing great work outside. But here goes the same maneuver here for JoJo. Will it get punished? In fact, it will. Yuno takes him down, and it's actually all Schism up in the kill feed until Project Z have something to say about it. Ben Late and Saturn on the reply. 2-on-3. There's a nice shot there from Yuno to drop down Saturn, and Ben Late is required to clutch.
Yeah, 1v3. I mean, there's still a chance. I won't count him out of this 1v3 at all, considering just the caliber of player Bentley is. He can really isolate these fights here. He's going to maneuver outer yard, and yeah, he's going to be spotted here from secret. Missed shot though.
Tobemeister, gotta be careful. Flappers. Swing right around. Takes a couple more pot shots. He has 50 seconds to play with, so yeah, I mean he's being loud about it. Hoping Schism peak off of a timing, but Schism are just gonna hold their ground and wait for Ben Lee to come to them. 8,000 successful shot there. It's a player at M4. Yuno's giving him the fight.
Careful.
You don't want to do that. Oh, he spots the player
him
on the flank too. That is rude right here from Ben Lee, but he only has 30 seconds to play with, and he can't play around. He has to start moving here. 25 seconds now if he wants to clutch. And I think he's going to have to take this one towards his A site.
That's his only option. 20 seconds, he could move down towards secret. That would be a beautiful call here. He's going to start to maneuver.
Is there a player waiting for him, though? There is.
Is there a player?
Tobemeister, I think, is on the line. Or is it? I believe so. He's going to drop the smoke and attempt it. And no, actually, never mind.
Okay.
Oh, yes, there was. There's pure penguins.
Knifed
Bentley.
And
so we have a 10-5 half. Not all bad.
No, not at all. I mean, they'll take that one happily. Again, 10-5 is what we saw from Secret Genius Club. And now we're seeing it once again here. I feel like it was all of a result of Tobemeister, though. He had himself a great round. Out of yard, always finding those open picks. So credit to him.
Yeah, I mean, credit. I mean, he got numerous kills. I mean, looking at the scoreboard there, 16 kills. He's almost topping the server, which is actually incredible considering that scoreline. He was doing some good work with the op outside. It shows a little bit of promise there, but now going into the T side of Duke, and against a team that might just want to close out and get an early lunch break, I think this might be a one-way street. We'll see, though, because the pistol round does decide, what that final scoreline is actually going to look like. Will it be a 16-5 or a 16-10?
Yeah, that's the question. I think that we saw very similar styles here. I mean, obviously, when you are a team as a caliber of, Project Zeta, you're going to be putting yourself in very good positions. Even this 10-5 scoreline is deceptive considering what sort of plays we saw from them. So at the end of the day, get into the second pistol round. I think you're onto something. They'll probably take it more serious here, and that's what we're seeing from the 5 bits of armor.
Yeah, they're just looking to duel, win out this gun. Maybe they're not taking it that seriously, Cole. All 5 players towards this A site. All 5 players, the firing squad lined up towards heaven. But they hear all the players towards ramp, so now they have to make their move. And where are they going to rotate to? All 5 players down vent? Are they going to go for the death ball strategy? Are they going to run in through secret? We have yet to see right now. Ponalot has made his way through the vents. He's gotten out. Now the CTs are going to begin to flood in for this retake.
4 players towards ramp room here. Ponalona alone in the vents. 1 kill going in. They traded back and forth here in a nice position to be up from the T side.
Okay, we're talking here. Almost a flawless pistol round, those, and it will. Very nicely done from Skizzo there. Flawless pistol round there, and we're starting to talk a little bit.
Just a nice start here. I mean, this is very similar to what we saw the first half. You could just see an immediate force buyback and, succeed as well from Project Z. As we've already seen 3 Max 7s being purchased and 2 P250 and a Deagle. So, yeah, this should be a fun round to watch here.
Get excited. Okay, this is They're all the keys are for the most part towards lobby. There's a lot of things they can do with this one. Aggression towards ramp is one of them. Saturn does ring out with that mag 7. Brings down Blue Lead to 4 points of health, but there's a frag back at least. So an opening advantage here for Schism if they didn't already have the weaponry advantage.
Yeah, starting this one off quite nicely is Schism here, at the very least maintaining that man advantage despite taking that heavy HP, as they are looking to continue to keep things relatively slow. Working that outer yard here and trying to give distance from those mag 7s is going to be key for Schism to try and close this one out, as they won't be able to make the crossing towards Secret, but just into the hands of JoJo.
Oh no. 2 mag 7 kills. Maybe a third. More
No, they're
times.
chasing.
More jumping mag 7.
Oh my god.
And they have just been slaughtered down at the lower site.
Your Penguins is on the flank though.
He does have this flank with an MP7. That'll be a first. Can switch out to the AK. Nope, he's going to opt against it. He just wants to take the duels and be quick about his repositioning. But he wants to go up the vents, and look who's watching it. Oh, but mAAd misses. Keeps it in the hands for Pure Penguins, but not for much longer.
Yeah.
And Project Zeta, they win their force buy.
In the exact case that we saw, a nice fist around win for Schism in that first half. Same in the second half, but an immediate forced buy response coming through from Project Zeta is going to really nullify any sort of advantage that winning pistols give you. So
yep,
we're holding on to those mag 7s for Pwn alone. That can really stack up some economy. P90 out. JoJo, Saturn on an AK.
That's his main weapon. That's not really an anti-eco tool. Oh, and he loses with this main weapon. Okay, but here's Podalone secondary. The big gun, the heavy weaponry is out for Pwn, playing up towards the T-red boxes. It's going to be difficult here for Schism. Now the Deagle is out. He wants to finish the job in style and almost does it all. Jimmy Ashel, 1 versus 2, but just gets tapped out of oblivion by mAAd. And that will be... Yep, Eco swept aside. Here comes another one from Schism, and it just becomes a little bit of a downward spiral.
Yeah, it certainly is heading that way at the moment. We've got auto snipers in play for Pwn alone, so obviously that mag 7 kills that he was able to stack up have enabled him to do this, and now you're no longer afforded the armor and Deagle buy here, so it's really going to mow through you at the moment. As JoJo, he does take a healthy amount of damage, but the nade back is so huge.
Dealing some great damage in between.
Just chasing him down.
Oh my gosh, they are just on the prowl right now. mAAd takes down Pure, and this is an anti-eco farm up if I've ever seen one. Obermeister at least okay, and Blue.
Right back down.
All right, that'll set him down back to sea level as mAAd and Pwn alone. I mean, against armorless Deegs, well, with 2 shots like that.
What is Pwn alone doing?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know at this rate. I'll just let this one speak for itself.
Yeah. Pure chaos here. I mean, they are moving back in towards maybe a lobby side crunch here. mAAd with that smoke should certainly deter them from ramp room, which they were kind of heading towards. As that smoke lays down,
it's just perfectly funneled them into hut.
Yeah, and look who's waiting.
Pwn alone is here at Squeaky. He's actually not watching the hut exit, and his barrel actually might be spotted, but oh, mAAd, that's just rude at this rate. And Pwn alone firing off. Not even needed, though, because mAAd just going to finish off the round. Be a 13-6 right now for Project Z. And, well, to say it lightly, they're loving life.
Yeah, they certainly are. They should be able to get some nice weapons in here. AKs and all. So a chance here, Tobemeister as well onto the AWP. So, I mean, there's something to look forward to. I don't know how much it's going to matter versus what we've seen from Project Z. But even that last round, they were hitting some nice shots. They were showing that they're not out of it just yet. So we will see Tobemeister go towards the top of Silo here to try and take some long-range duels. Oh, spotted one towards the top of Big Garage. He knows he's there. They got the extra salt smoke.
Oh, Tobemeister readjusts even through the smoke, just based off of the tracers. Pwn alone with the response. And Pwn alone with the bigger response up on the ladder. Greetings, my friend. Hi, Bluely. You're down, but Tobemeister's ready for it. Like, all right, some decent awareness here from Schism. Leaving mAAd to clutch. I mean, it can happen. Gotta be careful. You don't fall down there. don't want to embarrass yourself up on the big screen. But,
Yeah, playing with fire with that sort of HP here. And look who else is playing with fire. It's mAAd on this flank. He could just have had himself a chance.
But they've already descended, though.
Oh, yeah, it's too late.
You might hear these footsteps, though. Dropping a flash outside, and he'll call this A site clear. Here's the 10 count lower. And, well, he's going to be nothing short of loud about this one. Down to the secret door. Looking to break open this site in this 1 versus 3. Deagle out, of course, but can't hit the initial shot. And Schism will walk their way to a 7th.
And money's not great as well for Project Z. I mean, take a look at their economy. It's probably going to be the eco here. So Schism have already surpassed their almost rivals after losing to them in Secret Genius Club. So maybe showing that, you know, that result, a little bit of an anomaly. They can come back and they can fight back on Nuke, and they might be able to get even more here, all things considered, with the buy-up here from Project Z.
Yeah, that's possible. Tobamice again being a consistent force here for Schism.
Oh, Zeus.
Zeus for JoJo. If anyone walks out, someone's getting electrified.
They're able to stack them there because of the outside aggression here. Push all the way in spawn.
Benlead is pushed all the way into spawn. Ponalone out here with a mag 7-2. Oh no. This could be brutal if they just take a step forward. Okay, Pone at range gets a second kill.
How does he do it?
Looking for the 3rd kill. Gonna get put down, but that is just already disgusting as it is, and Saturn's gonna add to the madness. Now leaving a 2 versus 3, but this is just... it's not Counter-Strike anymore, my friends. It is team deathmatch at this rate.
It makes no sense that the Mag 7 is just sniping people across the map.
He got slugs loaded into that thing. Like, what the heck? All right. Now 2 on 3. Well, right now, Schism, they haven't quite given up here. They've actually circumvented the issue.
Trigger discipline.
Trigger discipline. Uh-oh, JoJo? No chance. Pure Penguins breaks open the site. And they're graffiti to boot. And, well, Saturn to clutch. He will be coming up the vents. Not sure if anyone's watching this, though. Saturn going to make his move, going up and down the ladder, but that's a shot from Pure Penguins. And, hey, an 8th for Schism.
Yeah.
We're going to be sitting in our chairs for a little bit longer.
Yeah, no, that's a great round right there. I mean, punishing the force buy and in a close fashion as well. Good trigger discipline from Pure Penguin as he was able to push through heaven, find himself a frag, not only onto that first player on site, I believe it was Saturn, but also JoJo, who's, you know, obviously playing a little bit in a weird position. But, you know, if he would have pulled the trigger on JoJo, that could have been a one and done, and that could have been the difference maker in the round.
Exactly that. And with it, Schism in for a bit of rough. Oh no. I see Xer, he lowered his head because he knows what just happened. JoJo even recovers the AK and takes down Eshel.
Oh, man.
This is not the round you want to lose if you're Schism. If you want to keep going in this game. I mean, hey, you've gotten 8 rounds already, but you have the opportunity to make it a few more. This one
Saturn's
would really
waiting
just...
here as well.
Yeah, this one would sink the ship.
Certainly should. Actually, it's Benlead that's waiting in that secret position. Should be able to make a maneuver around him. At least good for one here. It's going to be Tobameister. Hard clear for him. And he will do it. What on earth? He's on fire right now with AWP. 21 and 15. Even if you don't win this 10K, even if you don't win this matchup, you can take that sort of KD home in terms of just knowing that you were able to really push this Premier mix to the brink.
Yeah, now a 3-on-3. Low HP for these Schism players, though, could bode badly for them in the future. And mAAd is going to add to it. Tag down, and it just finishes. It just ends. JoJo and mAAd combine, and that'll make 14. And even though they've hit some nice shots and had some great awareness, it's just not enough because you need all 5 kills to win these rounds.
Yeah, and so far, you've had a little bit of help from Pure Penguins. That's been super promising. But it has kind of been Tobameister and Pure Penguins to get the job done and do most of the heavy lifting for these round wins. Most of the impact has come from those 2 players, and it's nice to see. It's exciting because at the very least you get to watch those 2 players. And once again, Tobameister able to find a frag, but everyone else falls around them.
You know, 1v4 to try and stave off map point for Project Z, and it ain't gonna happen. 15-8 now. Project Z just need one more round to close this one down.
Yeah, and one more round versus what's going to be Tech Nines, and at the very best, a Mac 10, because that's what we'll see. Eagles in play as well. Pots and pans for Schism at best, but a solid 8 versus what is arguably the favorite to take this whole event.
Yeah, I'll just say that. They have a few more leagues. I mean, maybe a couple of nice shots to cap this one off at least. With, you know, you can put something out there and say, hey, I did well, put a little badge of honor there. But for now, I mean, that's only a mystery because right now, Bentley, auto sniper out, tapping away, long range.
Oh my God.
In the wall bang in between, and that will do it. 16-8. It wraps up here. That's another one, and I believe that guarantees ZPT9 into at least playoffs, at least for day 2.
Yeah, it has to put them in a nice position in day 2. I think that their last match is going to be versus Wild Side Gaming.
Yeah.
I think that's the only team they haven't played yet, and so with that considered, they are
on a paved road straight to the finish. All things considered, but in reality, I mean, it's a decent showing from our boys over there. And I casted the entire game for them in Schism. There we go.
Yeah.
For boys in Schism, they put up a decent showing. Tobameister especially.
Yes. Tobameister and Pure Penguins. You know, if all things considered, you watch this demo back and you see the angles that you need to clear and stuff like that, you learn a lot because that was genuinely. We talked about how there's a little bit to learn from that wild set. You can actually learn from a game like this where your mistakes going to be used obviously, and like obviously your teammate or enemies are buying up troll weapons to get in your head. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, you put up a solid showcase and you should be happy.
And we have one more matchup after this. That was definitely a solid showcase by the boys at Schism, but I believe we have F1 Race Car Peak as our final game of the day.
Yes,
Production can talk in my ear for that one.
That's right.
F1 versus Schism. So Schism can prove themselves again and put themselves up on the big screen. But for now, we're going to send it to a break. And afterwards, we'll get that exact matchup. See you guys on the other side.
Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Welcome back, guys, to the All-In Games Expo here at the Apache Casino and Hotel. I'm Fine. I'm joined alongside Exner, and we have our final match of Group A here. It's F1 Race Car Peak versus the likes of, we got Schism up on the broadcast here again. But there's a little bit of different stakes in mind when we're talking about this.
Yeah, the thing is, we've got the bracket pulled up for you at the moment, and already we've kind of get our two teams that are locked in. So in terms of head-to-head, even if F1 Race Car loses, I believe they would still be ahead of Secret Genius Club just because they're able to beat them. So it's pretty much our two playoff teams locked in for Project Z, Theta 9, and F1 Race Car. They both locked their positions in nice and firm for that playoff position. This one, it's just, it's a way to end it.
Yeah, it is about some pride factor in there, because we talked about Schism, and they played decently well against Project Z, Theta 9. I got to say, Tobameister and Pure Penguins, even in the mix as well.
Yeah.
They played some decent CS on land. So all things considered here, that's what you're really looking for if you are the likes of Schism. Because, I mean, of course, we're here and we're not necessarily expecting them to perform. But if they put up a decent scoreline against this squad, who are another team of very solid individuals, then we can start talking, and they can go home happy here.
Right. And I mean, again, you can have another strong performance. This is more experience for people like Tobameister and people like Pure Penguins that have had really good matchups here in the past, and now they get more chance to play. This is more of an advanced / premier mix. I mean, we don't have the full, premier experience for all 5 of these players, so a good chance for some more damage to be done and Schism to maybe get a little more confidence.
Yeah, that's definitely so. This team is no slouch, though. Hate, Fatality, Gabe, Lysander, and Tactile, they've all played at a high level of Counter-Strike here in North America, playing at ESEA main as well as advanced. Even Hate has had a long stint in Premier. So a lot of these teams are not to be messed with, and F1 Race Car is one of them, but that's a shot from Lysander at long range. And, I mean, already it's just so much pressure on the CT defense already.
Yeah, they've already converted it into a 4v5 here. They're going to spread that defense thin in terms of 2 players on A, 2 players on B. And it does look like F1 Race Car have the right idea here. Once they start to hit this A bomb site, things should become a whole lot more easy.
Meister getting pressured, falling back towards Arch, going to give them the space. But as they get more space, the man in pit and Eshel gets put under more and more pressure, and eventually he's going to collapse underneath it. And fall. Hate trying to hold. That's a shot, though, from Meister to answer back. And we're into 3-on-4. Schism want to go for this, though. They're knocking on the door of Moto. They want to make a move. When's going to happen, though? Bluely has the flashbang front, and Meister wants to push forward. Though, takes down Fatality, and we're talking here in the retake. Meister in. Tactile at close range, getting able to double up. And it's Gabe to finish the job. That will be F1 Race Car. Walking away with the pistol.
Yeah, Tactile crouching on site, rather. He was just able to do all the work. Closes the distance with the USBs, make sure that they get nice and close before he sprouts up and takes his chance to shoot him down. And we're going to see a second round buy-in from Schism. Mag 7's in play, Deagle 5-7s as well. So they've got quite a bit to work off of here for Schism. They just got to make sure that they can convert it. They've got to find these kills, maybe even build up a money. If you get a kill with Mag 7, that's an extra, what is it, $1,300 in your back pocket? So yeah. It's no
$900, but still, you almost make your money back with a kill. You're not going to find any success, though, at least with Meister and Pure Penguins. They'll get sprayed down. Unfortunately, Eshel, he has his Mag 7, but again, it's the range factor we're talking about. He can only really be effective in the apartments, and he will become a fish out of water once he walks out and touches the sun. Nice shots, though. He actually escapes, being a little bit of a nuisance, but a nuisance is all it is, as F1 will quickly sweep aside the force buy.
Just a little fly they have to swat away at, and they do find him eventually in the apartments there. No questions asked. And F1 Race Car off to the races here early on as well. I mean, they put themselves in a good position. They're able to punish that force buy in a pretty strong fashion as well, and can now start to build up a big economy. They've got 3 Act-10s in play here to chew through those USBs.
Yeah, just the USBs here. It's just the money, maybe a couple of bits of damage. There is a Zeus even for Pure Penguins to hope and pray someone walks in the general direction. But right now, it is just a full B-side execute. Just going in with flashbangs and spotted towards oranges. This will be a nice little cleanup. Nice little double there from Gabe. And that'll make it 3 versus 5. Meister and company. I mean, you don't really want to save, but you don't really want to go for it at the same time. And so this one should be a quick mop-up here for F1. They're guaranteed to go 3-0 up. Just what extra can Schism do? And I think the answer to that is nothing much.
How is he not burning in that corner there? What?
Oh,
he went for
Pure
the
Penguins!
Zeus. Oh, man, nice try right there with the Zeus with the knife out as well. He went for the backstab. Sometimes it just doesn't work out for you. Sometimes that Zeus can fool you. And now we're going to see a full buy-in. AWP already being brought out here for Meister. I think that's a great sign for your first gun round. Making sure that guy has that off is going to be so key for what Schism has in store for them. He's going to be heading in towards that A side of things as well. Maybe going for an early pick.
He performed so well on New for his squad. I believe he was near top of the server even after the fact. Even though he was only a 16-8 loss. He was 22 kills. Might not get the chance though, because this is some serious pace here from F1 Race Car. Fatality sending himself through the apartment. Meister though, posted, waiting for a player towards mini pit. Is he going to be gifted one is the bigger question. He just posted up. His teammate in sight needs some help though. Pure Penguin just has to dance around smokes. He's going to gobble a couple grenades. Maybe not. He's still standing. Schism can potentially rotate in and pose a threat in this one, but the spray from Hate and some extra damage from Tactile. is in on the flank, and this round might just be cooked here as in a 1 versus 3.
Oh man, such a tough round to work off of right there. He's totally trapped in the site, and now it's going to be, forced to fend off his M4 at this moment. Maybe he can find himself a kill. He just turns around. That's all being heard as well. Information given over to the remainder of his team, and it does look like he's making a round out of this one as well.
Yeah, Hate is already in on the flank. He can just lock this one in. 1 bullet in the dome. He'll go in for the spray instead, and that will be a 4th for F1 Race Car. They're not playing about. At least not yet.
Yeah.
They are testing their opponents and seeing what they're made of, and right now F1 Race Car are putting together some very convincing rounds. They're well put together as well.
Yeah, and this time, I mean, it kind of, I guess I will say, Schism, they were able to win those both test rounds on Nuke. Granted, it did get responded upon immediately both times as well. But right now, F1 Race Car, they don't even give them that sort of momentum. Not even like a glimpse into what a round would look like so far, as most of it has just been pure dominance here as the nades rain down middle. They're going to take the fights here. Meister finds a double kill as well towards the alternate mid.
It's a 3 for 2 right now. The bomb even got dropped. Like, okay, now with these recovered guns, Schism can make a round out of this. But going towards his B site, Bluely needs to find something. A dink on a fatality would finish the job. This could get risky, but Lysander swings, takes him out, and we're into the 2 versus 2. There again, AK's recovered though for Schism, can make this doable.
Yeah, they can still make this round happen. The unfortunate part about this is that they don't have any armor to play off of, so they're not going to have that in their back pocket. As utility does rain down range, they're going to try and delay out any further aggression in towards this bomb site. And the taps through smoke, I'm not even sure if they're going to commit to this.
It might be worthwhile to save, but they're going to take what they can get. Lysander here in CT spawn, though, goes in for the spray, lines up the double. That's a 4K on the round. At least setting down the anti-eco that got so dangerous there. F1 Race Car up to 5 now.
Yeah, this is a really nice start for F1 Race Car and kind of what we expected. And so just to give a little bit of an update on, I believe it was the matchup with Theta 9, Project Theta.
Yeah.
They were able to take rather Secret Genius Club were able to take a good amount of rounds off them. I believe that game ended 16-9, so even more promising versus F1 Race Car. But right now it's Schism not getting anything activated at the moment. This gun round could just get swiped away as well.
Yeah, and things really start to slide if Schism loses this round. 6 quickly becomes 7, and the rounds begin to pile right on up. 4 on 5 here, make it 3. 8 just rolling through the arch side, and it's just another man in Fatality's path. It's just Meister, who does at least pick off Tactile, but that will be the extent of it, very likely. He can go for a couple of exits. Going for this might just be out of the picture, though. We'll take a look in, though. I respect that.
Yeah, trying to get some more kills on the way. Will find himself another here. One right around the corner as well. Doesn't even want to peek here, and I don't blame him. Meister not doing too much missing today.
Ooh, close, though. Not quite fast enough on the trigger, though. And Fatality will drop him. And those are the guns down the drain now. And you're going to go into that cycle of eco guns, and it gets really painful. If Schism can win one of these force buys, or at least half buys, then there's something in the mix, potentially, for them to work with. But it has to start with some sort of miraculous round.
Yeah, I mean, if they could maybe win a Deagle around here, they've actually invested quite a bit here. Pure Penguins, he's the only one with any sort of investment here. Opening frag going the way of as well. We'll nail that Eagle headshot. There goes another Pure Penguins. Good investment with that M4.
Now things are starting to roll a little bit for Schism as Pure Penguins gets himself a second. 2 versus 4 here. F1 Race Car have found them Schism have found themselves a reasonable position here. Gabe pressuring Banana, off, thrown forward, Tech 9 out, okay. All right, this guy's trying to mimic somebody we know very well. Simple might be in the server here. Swinging out as well, peeking for CT, picks them all apart. F1 Race Car on the 2 versus 4, and I think the disrespect is starting to become prevalent.
Yeah, I mean, right there with the Tech 9 entry, and then Lysander holding the ops back right there from Gabe. Now they're going to push him towards CT spawn. They have to do it soon. There's one still holding Banana. Last one goes down. Lysander is going to find the finishing frag. They're 7-0, and that was your best chance. I mean, that was you in the driver's seat in the 2v4.
Yeah.
You weren't able to get it across the line.
It's rough. Are we going to be another one of these ones? Except for the fact that F1 race car just taking this one very seriously.
Yeah.
They just want to get past this and get on with it. Is some of the mentality, perhaps. Another buy-in, though, from Schism. And with that round coming so close, we do have reason to believe there's something to be had at least in this one. But F1 are just going with their protocols, taking that mid-bracket control. Next up, very likely top of Banana.
Flashbang setup?
Gonna get flashed in. Nice flashbang,
Oh
but Fatality
my God.
recovers in time. Lysander takes down Yuno, and this is just gonna be another one of these rounds. The B side has been overrun by F1 race car, and Tobelmeister might just be dead to rights as Fatality has pushed the smoke. Hate even on the lurk, and Pure Penguins in a 1v5. This one is just about all said and done. Pure Penguins at least will say something, but it's not going to affect the outcome.
They're very hot on his tail. Bombs
my.
just now being planted at the moment. They're going to continue to try and aggress here. Pure Penguins has to fight his way out of the situation, puts it into a 1v2, or 1v3 rather. Still, though, 13 HP to work with as he runs away.
My heart
further and
jumped,
further.
by the way, when he fell off the balcony. I thought he might go down to fall damage.
Yeah.
All right, well, Pure Penguins 1 versus 3. His knifed out because he's going to try and save this. F1 Race Cars is on for the hunt. Looking to put this one away. 8-0. And he's just about to get shot in the back. Oh, yeah, he's going to get caught by Lysander. It's going to be 8-0.
Yeah, and now it's going to be that endless cycle, it seems, for the CT side of having to save up around and, going for a full investment. So far, these have had no success. It's just Schism not getting to get anything on the board. They've gotten flashbang setups towards Banana that looked good, but they still weren't enough to topple the firepower of F1 race car that they're working with right now.
Yeah, F1 race car has just been hot all the way through. It's just, it's been their style of Counter-Strike that they've been allowed to play it every single round. Tactile, seamlessly getting up into the apartments here, and Schism just running a very default setup, putting some pressure towards mid-bracket, but they leaving Banana open, and F1 race car are probably going to jump on this opportunity.
And they're trying to just work around the map here. So not only do they have this full Banana control, they also have brackets control as well. Smoke's starting to rain down towards the speed bomb site. They execute looking likely here.
Even Tactile on the lurk, picking up your Penguins. Like right now, F1 race car are just everywhere on the map, and that is a touchdown grenade from Gabe. At the back of the site, holds for one. There is Tobelmeister here in the middle, though. At least picks off the lurk of hate, gets himself an AK, but all these silver linings can only add up to so much. It's a 2 versus 3, and if you're Schism, you essentially need to go for this, but this is just rude from Tactile. Holding from T-spawn, even swinging up even further forward. Tobelmeister is waiting. I think he can't really wait for much longer. He has to go for this in essence, or else it's going to be 9-0.
Yeah, he's going to start to move up, and so not doing too much saving here is Tobelmeister, making sure that he attempts this round. He's going to do a little bit of pre-firing here and there, but he's starting to run out of time. There's only so much pre-firing you can do before the op finds you out. An F1 race car takes a 9th round right there. No issues at all. I mean, even these executes are working out so well with the utility alone. The lurks are also able to pick off frags as the executes are going through.
Yeah, you take the site, and then all the rotates gone, and
you got
round
and Boiler, and it's always a kill.
Yeah. And now leading 9-0. Maybe some extra to go with it. An XM spawn out by Lysander, but they don't really want to concede any more than, well, they haven't really conceded anything just yet. I don't think they're going to allow Schism to get away with anything. They're going to continue forward, take that procedural Banana control. Like, they're using their utility, right? They're not disrespecting their opponent. They're doing everything they do against, like, a real opponent.
They certainly are.
And it's definitely, like, preparation for the future when it comes to the next couple rounds. The quarterfinals will be rolling up tomorrow for these guys. Maybe today. Depends on the schedule shakes out. This time around, Fatality gets a little bit too aggressive for my liking. I'm pretty sure for yours and everyone in attendance, but here, well, in this 4-on-5, F1 race car just going to go back up and takes it to the A site.
And even that's a pretty decent read here. It's going to be a 4-on-2 essentially on this A side, so a lot to do in terms of holding this down. Pure Penguins is left on site. They've already spotted out one here with the Mag 7, forced to drop down his Eshel, he'll have to really work some magic with the Mag 7 here. We've seen it, somewhat of a sniper, but the rotate's already gone down, and everyone falling short after. This is going to be such a hard round to close, and yeah, Tactile was good for that reaction shot.
Yeah, 2 versus 4 here. Schism likely to save again. Double digits going to be reached uncontested throughout this entirety of it. Lysander just going to clean up those final 2. It's just so rough here for Schism. Again, they are playing for a pride factor of it, but F1 Race Car aren't going to let them have any of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not too much pride in this closer, but I mean, still, it's not the end of the world. You can still make something happen, you know, get a couple rounds here and there. It's, you know, eventually you got to get them soon, or else you're going to run out of chances here, but you've come somewhat close. You just need to hit a couple more shots, and you'll be across the finish line. We'll see if they ever get there. But for now, it's just going to be more of the same, more eco rounds, and we'll see if this experiences any sort of success, and so far not the case.
Troubleweiser tries his luck. Doesn't get much from it. That's next, though. Okay.
Jeez.
I mean, I can't even get the words out of my mouth. And, all right, and the round's already just falling at the seams here. Fatality and Lysander, and the rest of it goes the way of F1 Race Car. It's 11-0. It's just going to continue rolling with the punches right now, or F1.
Yeah, I think what the key is here is that they're truly just putting all their force down. There's no, you know, messing around. No P90s being brought out. And exactly. Once you do bring those out, you can have yourself a good time. And it can become a lot easier for Schism, despite the skill gap between like the Premier Advanced main mix-up that F1 Race Car is versus, you know, what we're working with on Schism. But there you go, an opening for Meister. And it's on to the op of Gabe as well.
Yeah, so finally something here for Schism, but we've seen the 2-on-4s go their way.
Oh, yeah.
This is a small victory, all things considered. You got to lead into this one if you're Schism, maybe. I mean, it has to be more than just an opener, which is crazy to think when in terms of Counter-Strike, but this F1 Race Car are just so good, and they're just playing legit Counter-Strike here. Tactile gets away with what's effectively murder, as now the A site execute is on. 8 could split through Moto. Oh my gosh. And it's just drawing the rotate away from this B site. You can see the mini-map. Even though the bomb is in the vicinity of this A site, F1 Race Car just want to kill all the rotators. Look at this rotate. This is just unreasonable, but okay, Blue does have the shot back. They're trying to go for this B site rather. Fatality walking through, and Lysander actually falls with a bomb. Schism are gonna make this round work.
You are. Take it first there. At least you avoid that 16-0 in the group stage. That's always a nice victory to get. Some teams were not so fortunate in that aspect, as we are going to get full weaponry being brought out here from F1 Race Car at the moment once again. And they should be able to buy up, no questions asked, for the rest of this half. That shouldn't be an issue here, as we're going to see Schism work around a pretty standard 2-3 setup. Nothing crazy towards Banana. I think that might be an answer. Maybe you try and take some control, but even still, they've had setups for that before and they've been punished. So there might just be nothing quite working for this CT side.
Yeah. Good. Right now, for F1 though, again, they're back to, after losing that round, they're back to just their map control ways. And, Troubleweiser just might be on the front of it.
God.
Yeah, he's
so
just going to get completely blinded up. The utility usage just being used by F1 Race Car is looking great at the moment. So they'll go ahead and fall back. 4-on-5, and now it's F1 Race Car in the advantage. And all they need to do is just seamlessly convert.
Yeah, and they really hit the brakes at the moment in terms of having their players hit the B-bomb site as well. I mean, this is the perfect read to counter whatever Schism was trying to stack towards this A-bomb site. No one left to defend this B side of things. They've left to lurk in the form of hate here, but it's up to Yuno to get anything done, and he just can't find the traces.
Spam through the smoke, no good. No luck favoring them. It's going to be a 4-on-5 post line. Yuno just gets ran over. What a shot there from Lysander and Tactile. And it's hate even coming in on the flank. If that wasn't enough, it's just unreal right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was just the perfect maneuvering right there from F1 Race Car. You could tell that they are ready to close this one out in an early fashion. They're not having any sort of gaps in their T sides. Right, they're just finding the opening frag. And that was the first time I've actually seen them hit the brakes and try to outmaneuver them. Worked perfectly.
Yeah, they want to set us back on schedule. How nice of them. They're thinking of the broadcast every single round they have. Here for Schism, though, they also want to pick up the pace a little bit, and it's working. They actually had the bomb in their control, but only for a split second, as Fatality is going to answer back with the few. Oakmeister and Pure Penguins, though.
No scope.
That's a no scope. And Hate in a 1 versus 2. Making his way towards the A site. He wants to hunt out the player with the scout.
Penguins has to have heard him there, though.
Surely. Scoped up and actually lands the tag, makes this doable, and he's going to finish the job. Pure Penguins going to finish it with the scout, a 3-piece on the round, and a second for Schism.
Also, it's the 3 players that we mentioned a little bit before the broadcast. We talked about Pure Penguins, Oakmeister, and we talked a little bit about that those are the 3 players that were showing signs of life. And right there, you saw a really nice round from the scout from Pure Penguins to do a lot of damage here. Counter scouts being brought out, and now the little bit of trolling is going to come out from F1 Race Car. They're going to have their fun.
Just a mild amount of trolling here. For Schism, though, again, they want to go for this push. Actually, they'll overwhelm F1 Race Car, but only for a moment. Fatality, holding. Going to take down Tovemeister and Bluely. In a 1v4. Final round of the half. There is no saving here. You gotta go for it. And, oh, no. Well, he gets the first. Nice dink and a body shot to finish it off. Stabilizes the spray at a minimum. But what else do you really got? They're just sort of playing with their food, aren't they now? They'll just go plant on the B site. And this half is just about under wraps.
Yeah, he knows it's at least B here, but he's got no options in terms of rotating. One's closing up this library entrance, and to that off angle, it should be the ceiling deal there. Oh my God!
All right,
Louis.
All right.
Good Lord.
We're heating up. Bluely wants this clutch. Race Car's gonna give it to him. No. Gabe's gonna go ahead and no scope him to finish. 13-2 is your halftime scoreline, and they enjoy themselves a very nice lead. But it's good to see, we saw a bunch of P90s and Sawdust. We were making jokes about them and saying, haha, all the way. F1 Race Car, they came in here. Maybe they do a little bit of that, but they came in and they were using their utility. And, they didn't want to slack off, I think is the real big thing. They have some real hot matches coming up later for day 2 or maybe today, depending on how the schedule shakes out. We'll let you know about that. But they're preparing, right? And they're just not letting themselves get out of shape.
Yeah, no, they put themselves in the best possible position. And we've talked a little bit about this in terms of like open qualifiers, and whenever you have to play teams that are obviously a little bit less skilled than you, you always want to, when you have games later down the line versus tough teams, you want to make sure that you are
cohesive,
playing at your maximum level versus those lower teams. Therefore, you don't get into any bad habits, into any overconfident peaks. You can really play individually when you're up against a team that you're better than, and so it's good to see that F1 Race Car not taking any of that into account here for this event.
Yeah, it's good to see. Right now, it's going to be the dual Berettas, though, for Hate. They'll get some armor up on top of that, and we're surely going to see some banana shenanigans. Surely. He's going to go in for the swing. There is no flashbang to accompany him. Instead, he'll play out towards the sandbag. All right, so for now, it's going to be tame, as Schism are going to control the pace here on the T side.
Pretty good at their pistol round success so far on broadcast, so we'll see if they can repeat their success here once again. Tactile's gotten a false bit of information that alt TAPS is clear, and it's definitely not.
I think now that they clear up Banana, though, Fatality and F1 Race Car, they get that information now. It's Fatality sees him walking down towards bottom Banana, taking pot shots down towards middle, Hate swinging as well. I mean, everything is kind of here for F1. They know where all of these players are coming from. Now they're going to begin their storm up middle, but again, these T-side pistol rounds have been great for Schism as they pick off both of these Arc-side players, and the world becomes their oyster, especially with Eschel taking down Tactile, leaving Hate for a 1v4. He has 30 bullets of pain to unleash, but only onto one player. That's a pistol round for Schism.
There you go. There's a start. Now, it was the second round buys that really haunted them, and we're going to see it once again for F1 Race Car. They're going for the second round investment, fully in fact, and we'll see if they can finally convert. Schism, giving yourself a little bit more pride in this matchup is kind of what you're hoping for, but
Yep.
you got to start it off by punishing these anti-ecos, and that's been consistently an issue in the past.
Yeah, Eagle's out here for F1 race car. But they can easily convert off of these weapons. We know what type of players we're looking at, and Tactile is going to open up proceedings onto Tobomeister. They can just fall back and be comfortable with that man advantage.
They're going to work their way up Banana here. At least, only one in defense. It's going to be Fatality, and now it's rotate. Oh, no, it's actually towards Sandbag. So they'll be able to bail out of this Banana position with no issue. He's been mollied off, and he's called over some rotates as well. He's called over some help from 2 players, in fact. So reading the round really nicely so far as F1 race car.
Yeah, they have that mid smoked, so they can go ahead and sort of rotate over a third, an extra man while it's smoked, because they know no one's going to push that. They don't necessarily know, but, Counter-Strike principle. Tag in from Gabe on the execute. They're going in towards the B side, and
wow.
Gabe wants the Zeus. Flashbang's excellent as well, and it allows Fatality just to line up 3, looking for that 4th here. Actually, Blue Leaf dealing some significant damage, only stopped by the amount of ammo in his clip, and that will be a 14 for F1.
And there goes the struggling to convert off those anti-ecos, being the bane of their existence. Schism, if they were able to do that, they would honestly have put that last matchup much more into contention. I mean, it really tested the waters there, and so it wasn't the case. Obviously, I think they ended 16-8, so we're going to see a force spike counter from Schism. Got to make it work with a lot less than what they had in that last round. And you have to wonder what it's going to pan out to be here as they're rushing in towards the B side.
Oh my lord, Hate? That came from bottom of middle, and he lines up. Oh my days. He just triple tapped them, and they're out of the round.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what happened, but I blinked. I missed it. 15-3.
Yeah, I think Hate just had the fast flank right there. And they were not expecting, no one was in charge of making sure that was held down, and that can kind of happen. Miscommunication gets thrown through, and now you're 1 round off of your tournament point here. I mean, I guess it was kind of a while back that they were out of this tournament, but now last match of the tournament, and see if they can get any more pride points.
Hopefully not the last round, though, especially with these 2 openers that Schism have found, but it is a rain of blue. Following right after it, Hate wants to get this one over and done with. He wants to take a little break, and we might just be sent to one. Pure Penguins is going to allow us timing. Favors him slightly, only for a moment, though, and Fatality's going to finish the job. It'll end 16-3 here on Inferno for our final match of Group A. And, well, F1 Race Car, they go ahead and secure themselves into a quarterfinal slot.
Yeah, I think that went about as we'd expect. So they'll end 3-1 with their only loss being over Project Z Theta 9. So a really good showcase from F1 Race Car. I think these about shaped up as we'd expect. I think Secret Genius Club and Schism could have been the 2 matches that, or 2 teams that could have fought each other. But other than that, I mean, it was all very one-sided, as well as F1 Race Car and Project Z. But
F1 Race Car did look good, though. I mean, we're talking, they're basically running dry runs at this rate, get their utility setups, but they looked like a proficient team. Like, they had some synergy in the early rounds. Then things just kind of came apart, and everyone just kind of started running around. Yeah. But when we're talking about it, they had some decent synergy, so it does bode well for the future going into quarterfinal matchups. This could be a team we see in the semis or maybe even the finals.
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly the case. I think they should be able to fight their way forward out of the quarterfinals. Obviously, depending on what Group B looks like, but they've shown and really proven themselves with that matchup, just taking things really seriously and showing some of their side depth that they didn't need to pull out versus this team, but they did.
Yeah. And so, it bodes well for the future. But in the future, speaking of which, we're going to be sending it to a bit of an extended break, and then we have Group B revving up. We'll see you guys afterwards, and bit of a more extended break. But Group B on the horizon. See you in a few.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Welcome back to the All-In Expo at the Apache Casino. I'm Cole Exner-McKinney, and I'm joined here by one and only Phi. We have ourselves a really good matchup here. We're over in Group B now. We've finished up Group A after that short little break we've been through, and now we're back into our first matchup of the day. I believe it's going to be Cube taking on Pick Your Poison, and it should be for a very good matchup.
Yeah, it definitely should. We're getting things started a little bit early just so we can get back into all the action. Of course, we want to stay on schedule, so that's what we're going to do. And right now, we just got past the pistol round, and we're into a little bit of a pause. So gives us time for us to set up the matchup and set up the entire group, because we have a lot of teams. We kind of have that first already locked in, but we are looking for the contender in this group, and we can really get a sort of a gauge of what we're going to see from these two teams and throughout the group.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to discover about this group. Both you and I don't know too much about some of the players that are in these brackets. I mean, we did know some of the teams like F1 Race Car. Obviously, we had a fair bit of information. Project C, Theta 9, we knew all of the players on that roster. Whereas we head over into Group B, and it definitely has some question marks and leaves some questions that soon should be answered here, and especially as we kind of work our way through the group stage. Hopefully by quarterfinals, we'll be well introduced to these rosters, as we should be hopping into the match soon. There's a pause being called, so we, like you mentioned, we did kind of miss that pistol round. It was actually, I believe, Cube that was able to win that.
Yes. Yeah. So it was.
Oh, sorry. Pick Your Poison.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it was Cube. Cube was able to take. Cube Esports was able to take that one. So they were able to take that pistol round, and now they're rocking with the.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Production. All right. Anyways, production's in my. All right. So it seems like that's what we're waiting for right now. Is we're gonna do a round restart, because I believe there might have been a technical issue during that said pistol round. That Cube won. So we're gonna be playing here on Inferno, and we'll take a little bit of a look. I think we're gonna get a competitive matchup out of these two teams. That's what I'm looking to see.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a whole lot more of those. That first group, we did see a lot of one-sided affairs, just because they were stacking premier mixes against more IM open matches or mixes, and so whenever you do that, obviously you're gonna get super one-sided affairs. Now, again, I think we're into the realm of more IM open.
We get more,
a lot less, not necessarily less competition, but more even between the teams here in Group B. So it should be exciting stuff. We should be seeing some more double-digit score lines here and some more competitive matches for sure.
Yeah, it leaves more of a again, competition. We want close matches. We want things we can talk about.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love myself a good 16-3.
Oh yeah, love sawed-offs being brought out, Mag 7s
and P90s. You know, it's all fun, fine and dandy. But when it gets down to the wire, it's when we as commentators and you guys as viewers can actually, watch the game. Yeah. So that's what we're looking to get out of this Group B. Again, we have one distinct favorite, and we kind of have everyone else afterwards who are fighting for that second place spot.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of the case here. And we got quarterfinals as well, I believe. I'm not sure if they're going to be played today. Like you mentioned, we're still working on that schedule. We've got a cutoff time, so we'll figure that out all later. Don't have to worry about that right now. Luckily, that's a great part about now. But we still got that pause rolling off, and I guess we can take this time to kind of talk a little bit about Inferno here on our screens, because it's going to be an interesting matchup. So far, we've seen Nuke, Mirage, Inferno. That's been all on broadcast, and I think that kind of fares up. I mean, Nuke is the exception. But Inferno is a map that everyone's kind of learned how to play and
Yeah.
default on, and especially with CT sides, nail down those rotations very easily.
Yeah, I think it's gotten into. Once we get into those best of threes, though, I expect a more diverse map pool. Because right now, this is like middle ground maps for all those teams. Nuke teams starting to play it at a decent level, at least even in the lower levels of CS. People are starting to find out Nuke as a fun map.
Standard,
And then we have our standard Mirage Inferno. Those are all sort of the lower level sort of
it's
teams.
like a
Teams can
pyramid. Like you've got Ancient
exactly.
at the top here. It's a new addition. You got your middle pools where it's like, I mean, I don't know. Is Nuke one of them? I feel like Nuke is kind of.
It's a little odd to see it so often.
Yeah, I put Overpass and Nuke in that like kind of tier. Maybe Inferno in that kind of lower tier with Mirage and those two at the bottom. What am I forgetting? Is there any maps I'm forgetting? Is that all of them? Vertigo is definitely alongside the likes of Nuke and Overpass, I feel like.
Yeah, so those are definitely, it does kind of like slot in there. So once we get to those BO3s, we get to see teams pick their comfort maps, especially a lot of those top level teams that we saw like back in Group A. They definitely have some distinct play styles that we can see sort of evolve throughout that. But of course, that has to come to day 2. And before we get there, we get through Group B. And again, still waiting in a little bit of a pause here. So maybe we'll send it to a little bit of a break and we'll be back when that action begins to start up again. But for now, I'm going to guess we're going to go and throw it to a little bit of a break. And then we'll be back in maybe a 5 or so minutes. And let's go. And I'll see you guys on the other side.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained.
Welcome back We are back into the game. Apologize for that delay. There, we've got all the server stuff figured out, and we are getting into this matchup here. We got Cube Esports taking on Pick Your Poison here, and we are starting from a fresh 0-0. I believe after that pause, we had to deal with some tech issues, so we're starting off fresh. As you can hear us, everyone's getting excited in this LAN center.
Yeah, you know, if we already, I mean, if you didn't already know, we're at LAN, and there's plenty of other teams playing right now, but we're checking out Pick Your Poison versus Cube Esports, just taking off. Took a little bit to get here, but now we're into it. You're pressing down banana, though. Pick Your Poison. Takes a couple pot shots. Oh, that's the poison they pick. It's not that lethal, though. They'll back up. Now it's the ace I hit for here from Q. JMZ gonna get checked by Lollipop to open up this map, and the Tech 9s ring out. That'll be this ace I overrun. Pick Your Poison, though. I'd be damned if they didn't attempt this. So, we'll see. And especially with Myth getting that one, they're not gonna save. It's a 3-on-4. They don't have a kit, so they gotta start moving quickly.
Yeah, they need to make this a little bit quicker here. And that A-bomb site, one of the hardest sites to retake in this game. So they're going to try their luck. Move the game pretty quickly. They're going to, just go about as you'd expect for an A-bomb site retake. Get stuck between the crossfire, and Cube Esports will open up that pistol round. And it was a really interesting one as well. There's not too often in this day and age where you see Tech 9s being brought out. And in fact, they had 2 of them for that pistol round. So I guess that is an interesting little setup that Cube Esports have brought out for us.
Yeah, they're trying to bring some pace with it. Again, you can get on the move, and even then, the body shots can deal a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So it just kind of overall, you have the better weaponry on the T side with those Tech 9s. Here for Pick Your Poison, though, they have a couple digs, a CZ. A scout is going to ring out onto alternate. Oh my lord, what is going on?
What?
3 kills from Sweaty in alternate middle, and it's just Chex Mix. That was quick.
Yeah, wondering what on earth has happened to his teammate. What on earth was that to finish it off right there? Man, Pick Your Poison. We're not happy with losing that pistol round.
If you weren't amped, that is definitely going to set you off. If you are Pick Your Poison, that is wonderful. What pace, the firepower. Cube Esports got to try and bounce back from that somehow. But they only have the Deagles to do it, so this is an early start for Pick Your Poison.
Yeah, they're going to bring out 3 Deagles here, a lock and a P50. Definitely not well in terms of trying to fight back, and they're going to need to hit the same sort of shots that were just hit upon them. And that's no easy task here. It's already, you're starting things off with a 4v5 as Smith has picked up that first frag.
Yeah, just leaving yourself, again, the eco. I'll get a bit loud when things do get loud, but for now, Pick Your Poison are just going to be picking them off one by one. Just 2 Deags and a P250. Not much to save, so it's whatever damage they can do, but the only person dealing damage right now is Myth, who's just running rampant throughout alternate middle, just leaving Harry with not a deep headshot. So that will be a second round for Pick Your Poison.
Yeah, they're looking really solid so far, man. I mean, that first round, that shot, I can't remember who.
JMT?
Was it the last one? It was Posty. That last one,
on
the jumping player, man.
Yeah,
that's disgusting. That's exciting stuff to see coming through from Pick Your Poison. And obviously, that one, a flawless anti-eco, is a much different pace than what we saw Cube Esports doing their anti-eco, where they were only able to drop 1 here. More aggression down middle. Nade stack's gonna be lovely, picking things off with 3 kills, making a 4th.
That went both ways too. Were there 2 nade stacks simultaneously thrown? I think so. Hold on though. Lollipop has something to say in this one. That's gotten 2 Deagle frags. It can make a few more. Yeah, the low HP could become really dangerous. And with a minute left on the clock, he can do really whatever he wants to.
He's gonna try and force his way through the smoke, and that's a scout tag, and that's a frag right there from JMZ, man. Lovely stuff from Pick Your Poison. That's a nice 3-1 run right there after losing the pistol. That's so ideal for the CT side. Building that economy, getting that 3-1 or rather 3-0 run after losing that pistol is a game changer here. That gives you some cushion to work off of, and even still going for a bit of a bonus round. They haven't upgraded too much of the losses, but still investing in a couple of M4s as well. So put themselves in the driver's seat if they can win this one.
Yeah, definitely. So for Cube, this matchup decides the tempo of this game. So I will say it's essentially not a must-win, but it really keeps this one competitive here. Going down 4-1 and maybe 5 after the eco can change up the tempo of the game. Right now, Doc, again, taking pot shots with that op. You see the bullet holes whizzing past. And, well, Pick Your Poison are just going to give up Banana and sort of allow Cube to do what they want.
Very passive B-side setup here in the defense, and so if they do execute, if they take this map control towards Banana like they have, this could get dicey quickly. I mean, you take a look at the utility that we're working with over on the CT side. It's going to be a Molotov, not anymore. No Molotovs. There's not much utility to offer up a defense. Only one smoke now left.
That's risky from Sweaty. Could have went down there to deploy his smoke and get out of dodge. Right now, Cube, again, they're working all parts of the map. They're keeping everyone rooted in place for Pick Your Poison. They just got to choose, well, their poison, so to speak. And it seems like it's going to end here at this B site. Posty and the rest of the JMZ have been smoked out. Posty is mollied out of position. He's going to have to cross across no man's land and going to need to frag out. JMZ, though, playing the end of the smoke, but cannot capitalize on the back of it. This is going to be a bomb plant here for QE. More, they hear the rotate, they catch the timing, and JMZ is down. Barry swings in with a double kill, and Roa will answer back, but this one is going to be even more difficult. 2 versus 4, walking into the site. Roa going to try and make things do. He's going to be able to get at least one here. Trade back in from Sweaty, and now it's a 1 versus 2 for the lad, but he gets picked off by Dot, and that will do it. And big round to win if you're Esports.
And that right there is the issue of with playing that passive B-side setup as well. They were just giving up too much control. That execute from Cube Esports was way too strong to fend off against. And when you're JMZ and you don't even have a molly to fend off against that execute, just one flashbang to throw out, that flashbang is almost like a napkin across the face. It's not going to be doing too much in terms of helping you out. So definitely want to see at least some more utility in terms of countering this execution coming through from QB Sports, but down middle. This is Roa finding an opening frag, and this is more like here, taking that map control into their own hands. More damage on the Barry, and he's trying to get out of this position. Might burn, but is able to fall in line and stay alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, just some great damage dealt by Pick Your Poison. That nade almost finishes off Roa, though. They're going to continue to play this aggressive banana stance. It's risky, but again, it has some reward. That information firmly in the hands of Pick Your Poison. And Cube can just wait out these smokes at least, but now they're going to turn their sights back towards A.
I guess that's your only option here is you still haven't been able to take banana control, and they've stacked over a player in Posty. Will they expect this position on top of the wall, though?
Maybe not. They're still suspicious of the player towards logs, but he's gone, and Cube Esports are just going to run back up Banana, reclaim this map. And in fact, there's only one player on this site for Pick Your Poison. They're going to be comfortable, I guess, or they're going to have to be comfortable with playing this post play, unless Posty wants to face and fight, is the bigger question. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, but Cube are going back towards A, and look at this. The crossfire, the setup is so perfect from JMZ. 2 kills in the mix. There is a double in from Lollipop, admittedly, who's trying to turn it on its head. Roa is low HP as well. He's going to go down, and this A-side setup has broken apart. JMZ will at least take down Doc, and it's up to Lollipop to clutch, but it's doable.
Yeah, he has to isolate these fights here, and it does seem like they've sort of grouped up, but Lollipop going for these isolated duels is going to reposition on this A-bomb site.
Gonna play between the angles, trying to zone out potential lines where CTs can peek from, and now he has his attention fully committed towards the apartments. Arm spotted, but JMZ has the headshot to lock it in. He's the man getting the 4K, and that will be the 4th for Pick Your Poison.
Great jiggle as well right there from JMC to make sure he finds out that last player before fully committing to that swing. Solid stuff from him, and obviously a solid 4K as well to follow that one up. But just a perfect read for Pick Your Poison. I was worried that Posty would have been caught off guard on that B bomb site, but luckily enough, Cube Esports to kind of misread the situation and walk into that bracket side stack that totally toppled them.
It's good to see that Pick Your Poison they're taking initiative, right? You saw that there was only one player at B, and so they need to make some sort of information play. Hope they can get an early rotate in or maybe a fast flank, and they do just that. They go for the mid-peak with lots of players, not just one guy doing it. It just shows that Pick Your Poison has some discipline about them, and they know a thing or two about CS. Here, well, they're going to need to know a thing or two about this B site, because they're going to have to defend it. JMZ smoked out, and it leaves only one man in Posty defend here from the new box side, but the Molotov is holding them off so very much.
Yes.
You have to go into the grinder right now. Posty looking to laser them away, but not quite finding the same success. Lollipop getting aggressive, gets quelled though. and it'll just leave Harry. He does pick up a knock, but not for much longer, and that will be a fifth here for Pick Your Poison.
And that's the sort of counter utility I want to see more often from Pick Your Poison in terms of getting those mollies down and flashbangs down to delay out those rushes. You could see that they had all of the rotations when that bomb was finally planted for QB Esports. So that 5-man rush doesn't amount to much when they're all running into that bomb site on either 20 HP or blind. So good stuff from Pick Your Poison. Now, still a good eco round as well from Cube Esports. They took a bomb plant and a couple of kills down with them as well. So trying to keep that economy quiet for Pick Your Poison alongside making sure that they can get extra money in their pockets is a big factor for those eco rounds here. Posty going to be peeking down mid. There you go. Spiraling Mary's headshot.
Nice response there. And for Pick Your Poison, they're going to try and go for some banana control. Don't want to swing too wide there, though. That could make it or break this round, but right now Myth is not going to take the fight. Instead, it's Sweaty in the apartment. So dirty with the angle. Harry's going to quiet him down. Barry now trying to swing, trying to trade it, and he'll be able to get that one as well. Down to the 2 versus 2 with so much time remaining on the clock. This has been a bloodbath of a round.
Can't really work this banana side either. Myth is posted up here, but as he repositioned off the B, maybe this can just become more possible. JMZ has to go on aggressive towards A as well. I mean, they're going to be at this A bomb site, maybe towards Arches, but a little bit of a slowdown from Ultra Instinct could just work favors.
He's going to swing wide. That flare towards Viber actually hits the shot in mid, but now Barry knows that B site is open, but he's playing the clock here. He is trying to be smart. And it's worked. JMZ is going to bite on the bait.
Oh.
And Barry's going to be able to walk into this A site.
Yeah, he's fully sold for this fake here. Totally outmaneuvered from Barry. Too smart to handle it. So look at that number punched in. And JMZ at this point, he's going to have to make that long rotation. Realize he's been duped now as he sees nothing on B. And at this point, with the post plant that Barry's going to have, I don't even know if it's worth going for.
He's so far away from the bomb is the reason, and that means so much time will go off the clock, and there's exactly that. He's going to have to forfeit just simply because he's too far away.
All right. No other options, and the op as that valuable of a weapon, it is need to hold on to that for the next one. You can see that the money has very, very quieted down since that they're 1 and 5 run that they've had, because obviously winning that pistol and only losing 1 gun round so far. So good stuff coming through from QB Esports to make sure that they keep the economy quiet on this GT side.
Yeah. And that's important. That's one of your win conditions as a T side, is to keep that CT money low so you can consistently, get kind of those easier rounds. This one is included, of course, because you have only facing off against the pistol. There is the save op, but these are the rounds you kind of need as a T side, where you get these kind of freebies, so to speak. This time around, though, Pick Your Poison are stacking up this B site. This could get risky. There is a flashbang even fine, but they're just going to push forward. They're going to kick the Hornet's nest here, and Barry goes in for the spray. Can't quite connect. Instead, it's all of Pick Your Poison. They're going all in. Oh, no, but it's Lollipop. The team kill from JMZ ruins it for them. And now Cube Esports walk away so very lucky.
I mean, that would have been 2 eco round losses that QB Esports would have had to swallow in 1 half. That's already too much. I mean, 1 is enough for you to swallow. So luckily they fend off against that and force Pick Your Poison onto another eco. That's huge. Making sure that you convert off of that could be the difference maker in this half, all things together.
Again, another one of the eco setups here for Pick Your Poison. Maybe another freebie for Q, but I mean, if they want to, well, metaphorically stick your head in a bramble bush, then there's that. 5 players towards mid brackets. It's
they have a flashbang for this? JMZ has it equipped right now.
Yeah, he has it in. JMZ has it in his hand at the moment. Maybe he's gonna throw it high and go for the swing. There you go. JMZ has it primed. He's just waiting to throw it, and he will. Goes up into the sky, and now they're going to swing towards middle, but there's players waiting and watching for him. And even Doc lines up a collateral while he's at it. And Harry will close down the round. Another anti-eco, swept the side, but this time around, I mean, Cube, it's a lot cleaner.
Yes, they needed that as well. Building up a little bit of a T-side economy can be another game-changing factor. It can give yourself a little bit of cushion that you definitely are going to want to put up against your opponents. That when you're on the CT side, it seems like you never are able to get anything going in terms of building up an economy. We've already seen that be the case. 5-1 run for Pick Your Poison. 1 lost round, and they're totally broke. Now,
yeah,
we got Cube Esports able to tie it off that factor.
Exactly that. And now, with Pick Your Poison up against the ropes, this essentially becomes a necessity, or Cube Esports could be eyeing up, well, a winning half, or maybe even further than that. So, that is a question that is yet to be answered. Pick Your Poison, though, re-aggressing towards middle. Very nice setup from Roa, and he catches them blindsided. Again, Barry's just not ready for that type of swing, and that is a wonderful opening setup for Pick Your Poison.
I mean, everything that Pick Your Poison has been showing in terms of team play in this matchup has been super fun to watch. They've had so much setups. They've adapted here in the mid-round in terms of how they hold B. It's been super promising. Now they have to fend off against this A side play out of apartments in up lane. We'll see if they are up to the task here.
Checksmith's running a little bit of distraction, trying to draw some attention away from lane. But for now, it's just a ruse. Now Cube Esports are going to start hitting the gas. Checksmith, excellent entry, though. Roa, though, lines up a lot of damage to the smoke. The spray is good, but not good enough for Lollipop, who's consistently been closing these rounds for Cube. He's going to need to do so alongside Doc for this one. 2 versus 2. Doc is posted towards middle, preventing that lane side push. And Pick Your Poison have a one-way street through Moto side. And Lollipop is just going to continue to keep doming people round by round. Eventually, he'll be set down. It's Doc versus JMZ. But Doc misses the shot, and JMZ will be able to lock it in for a Pick Your Poison. A huge and a must-win for the PYP squad.
Yeah, just a little bit of misposition as well from Doc right there. If he had given himself some more room around that corner, he was going to be able to retreat there and really play off a bomb. But instead, when he tries to retreat, he runs into a little bit of a brick wall and can't escape. The headshot comes through. So, again, a really good jiggle from JMZ to close that round out. Super solid stuff from him, and now it puts him in a good position in terms of getting another gun round in where you have to win your gun rounds on that CT side. And yeah, it's a little bit lackluster in terms of utility. They don't have everything you can ask for, but at least they get FAMAS is so much better than the Deagles.
It's still a nice edge game, though. Again, Pick Your Poison only surviving with 1 player in that round. It's come down to the nitty-gritty towards the end of it. And here, Pick Your Poison are still very much on the ropes. They still need to win this, or the economy is broken. Toasty trying to turn it in their favor, but he's taken so much damage on the entry that it just makes for easy pickings here for Lollipop. Smoke redeployed in for Pick Your Poison, but I think Cube are just going to consider going through it. JMZ misses the shot, and Barry connects. And this now B site is under threat. Trying to rotate through middle or Pick Your Poison, but Harry is just luring them in and shredding. Not quite getting the frags, but even then, Pick Your Poison are so far away that there might not even be a chance of this. Look at this from Barry.
Barry, Speed Demon.
Just sending it forward. Just wants to close down the round, and he'll do that. Wow.
That's huge right there. Keeping that economy super quiet for Pick Your Poison. That's going to leave a rough rush of the half for them to try and work off of. In the one round that they were able to win, 1 player alive. Now it's going to be USPs and a ambitious nade stack to try and make this round happen. It's very not less than ideal, to say the least here for Pick Your Poison. It now gives a chance to win this T side half and put yourself in such a good position.
Oh, here we go. It gets risky at times. Myth will actually be able to take down Lollipop, but the rest of the gang has not had the same success. I mean, you always love a good anti-eco spray down. This one, we're going to get one. And that'll be a 7th there for Cube. Again, taking the freebies as they come. And now we talk about this is the deciding round. This will either decide whether Cube reach 8 or Pick Your Poison, keep the half very close.
You got to be careful with their aggression as well. I mean, that 2 rounds ago, with that full buy-in, Posty had himself down to 7 HP, and he still commits to that aggression. At some point, you just got to kind of call those rounds off and call those plays off. Once you take heavy hits, that left JMZ super vulnerable as a solo op on B. So they got to put themselves in a good position, at the very least, trying to win this gun round. We'll see if they're able to convert, but right now, Cube Esports have pulled off a great little comeback.
Pick Your Poison, though, are pushing through the apartments, but Harry is watching for it. And even might be able to double up. There's so much damage being dealt by Roa, and he'll finish the job on a lollipop and onto Harry. Huge double push there from Pick Your Poison, and it's just so much aggression, and it's working. Is the big deal here. Bombs on the ground, and Doc and Barry have to try and recover this one. Pick Your Poison have put together a well-orchestrated opening setup.
And the thing is, they still don't know where Roa is. You can see that they're very, very scared. Doc was looking under the underpass. They're making sure that he wasn't in their spawn. So you can tell that the fear factor of Doc, kind of the possibility of him being anywhere throughout this map, is in play. And so their only option, obviously, in that case, is going to be that B site. But they will walk into only one. Posey left to mount this defense, and he only has a FAMAS to work with. Luckily, I like the off angle he's in. At least good for one.
He is holding an off angle. Oh, but the flashbang's no good. Oh, but he's still gonna get entryed on by Barry. That is a huge kill. Yeah. But there's a fast flank in from Banana. Oh my gosh, he's able to scope up. The shot doesn't connect. The second one will, though. And it leaves Roa for the 1v1. How have we even gotten here? I don't know, but both of these players are so very low. Whoever has the better positioning or the better reactions is going to win this clutch. Roa's going to throw his smoke on the bomb. Will it drop Barry forward? The timing. The timing has benefited Barry here. He's going to reveal his position, though, and Roa's going to be able to clutch it up with the 4K, no less. And that will be a 7th for Pick Your Poison. They stay neck and neck.
That is a huge last frag right there from Roa. I cannot believe it. 4K in the round, and honestly, again, it shouldn't have come down to that close. Posty, I thought, was going to be good for one in his off angle. I thought for sure, but Barry with an incredible entry on him. And then the closer as well. I mean, Roa barely able to find him through the smoke. Last second bullet. Needed to get on that diffuse ASAP as well, and they're going to get a healthy buy-in for this last one, but again, it's still 3 FAMASes up against 4 AKs and an AWP for this T side. Esports could still close out this half.
3 of the rounds Pick Your Poison have won have come down to the last man, by the way. So it's not just the economy factor, but it's the clutch factor as well. We've seen the 1v1s just being victorious, so successful for Pick Your Poison. They're trying to go for some more aggression here towards Banana, but this time around, it's sort of unwarranted here.
Yeah.
Posty falls. It leaves JMZ here to try and hold, but he cannot hit the flick. Ultra Instinct Doc, man. Able to open this one up. A 3-on-5. It's the last round of the half. Pick Your Poison has to go for it. Myth is going to try his luck, but Barry will sit him down. Now leaving this to Roa and Sweaty. It's an unenviable task here, Cole. Let's see what they can do in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, 5 HP for Sweaty here. Definitely not much to work on, but at least you got Roa, though. With a little bit of chunk of change. Oh, yeah, this is over.
This one is cooked, ladies and gentlemen. There is a flank here from Chex. He's going to lock this one in. The spray, not quite connecting on Roa. In all honesty, sticking around for a bit longer, but this one is not going to be won by Pick Your Poison. No kit for Roa, and, well, doesn't have a head either. And that will be an 8 for Cube Esports. And they take a minor lead, but this half could have just been so one-sided if those 1v1s went the other way.
The 1v1s in that first eco round that I believe it was after QB Esports were able to win pistol, and then they lose that following eco in one of the more dominant fashions that we've seen all day. I mean, that set them back a lot when QB Esports, if you think about what could have been in this half, it would have been so much better if they were able to convert off of that one anti-eco. They could have been firmly positioned to close this out. Instead it's 87.5, and you know, for your T side, you still have to think that's pretty good, but we'll see.
What could have been,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
What could have been. I mean, shout out to like Roa, and honestly, when it comes down to it, Pick Your Poison had some really nice opening setups. Like I just gotta say, they definitely were a tactically minded team. They were coordinated, right? They even on LAN where it's very difficult to communicate, especially with. Speaking of which, the loud background noises, it is really
right.
Yeah, it's difficult to do that, and they're doing it very well. Now finding themselves here on the T side. Let's see if that coordination can lend itself to a map victory, perhaps. Welcome to the second half on Inferno.
Figure out a decider here. Again, OTs will not be a thing in the group stage. We'll be closing those out 15-15 if we do come down to it. So either we get a victor or a draw in the group stages here as we're going to get that piece around rolling. Kit duty in charge for Barry. And I feel like definitely, I mean, whenever I see kits, I think like calling the shots. I usually it's like the leader of the team
Right.
to pick up that mantle. So on top of that, if that is the case for Barry, also dropping himself a healthy amount of frags here because he's been alongside, I believe it's Lollipop, stepping up to the plate here nicely in the first half.
See if Lollipop can stand up to this immediately. Goosh to start off, though. That does not bode well. He will retreat at least towards the pit, but now the flashbang exit is going to roll on in, and Lollipop has been dropped, now leaving Harry, and he can't stand up to just the sheer amount of firepower that all the players of Pick Your Poison provide, and this one should just be cooked, as Myth will be able to drop down Doc, leaving Chex in a 1v5. You know, if you're Chex, you're looking for actually, like, kill reward bonus, but he's not even going to get any of that. It is a flawless pistol for Pick Your Poison. We've seen a lot of those today, though, it feels.
It feels like once that opening kill goes down, it's very quickly the round whoever gets that opening frag there for pistols so far, because it has been a lot of dominant kind of steamroll pistol rounds. Not very close, not many clutches.
It's just a T-side run over.
And right there, I like the small detail and Pick Your Poison's pistol round setup. They found that dink onto the player back of apartments, and they didn't chase him, they didn't get over eager. Instead, they kind of hit the brakes, waited for that flashbang setup, and from then on out, it all came crumbling down for QB's at all.
Yeah, here it might just be similar seeds as well, considering the buy, considering the stack here for Q. Pick Your Poison. All they need to do is just probe the map and make sure that no one's home. There's not a massive stack lurking around the corner, and well, they'll just burn some time and hope that QB Sports get a little bit impatient.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, and this is optimistic to say the most, you can bait out utility for that T side once they start to take map control. You know, they start to use more flashes. At the end of the day, you know, extending these easy mop-up rounds is the best case scenario in terms of keeping your T-side economy down for QB Sports, but eventually they'll just kind of walk into this A bomb site, fully cleared as Roa calls it over and says, "Hey guys, come on in. The water's nice," and may get an all 10 alive here.
We are gonna. I mean, world peace has been established here
on an Inferno of all maps. You know, we talked about how this is a
save
Inferno. Yeah.
You know, it's really established Counter-Strike players who are questioning this, like, why would QB Sports be saving all their default pistols? They spent $0 into this round. Maybe a couple nades, but those have already been thrown. There's nothing to save here, except you're preventing your opponent's MAC-10s from making lots of money, and that's what you're trying to prevent, because they kind of accepted, it's a little hopeless trying to go for the retake. They know they're not going to be successful, but even going for damage, you might be giving more than what you get. That guy's definitely got more. In any case, it's going to be 9 for Pick Your Poison. They're going to enjoy this one, but it's going to be a bit of a messy buy here for Q.
So here's the thing, QB Sports, they obviously saved all of their default pistols in that last round. Little do they know, a lot of rifles were actually bought up from Pick Your Poison there. And now with the MP9 buy, that could be a huge problem. Already an opening pick, and they're going to snowball off of this.
Oh no, Harry, faced with Molotov's flashes, going to back out. Just for the moment, though, considering the re-aggression as well.
Oh, look at Roa.
Yeah, the Roa slipped by. There is a man watching this, though. It is Doc playing in the corner. He's actually ready for such a play. Roa gets the dink, but nothing else, and he goes down. Pick Your Poison. We're planning a B-side hit, but now it's only a one-way street for these players. There's not a multifaceted attack. Chex has to do his best trying to see through the flashes, but they're a bit too much, and we go down into the 3 versus 3.
And I love that they started to accelerate that execution into the B-bomb site as well, knowing that Doc was in spawn. That's a great call-out coming through from Roa that essentially told them that there was only going to be one on A, or rather B. You guys should pick up the pace here, but we'll see if they can pull off this retake.
Still doable. They have plenty of utility. Molly going to be going out towards New Box to clear that out. Little do they know there's no one home. There is Sweaty. He'll go down, and actually this retake is feasible all of a sudden. It leaves Myth for the 1 versus 2. Doc is consistently faking it. Both of these players one bullet apart, and Myth is not going to take the bait. Doc has successfully played himself here, but Myth is going to swing it. Is there time?
I don't know.
There's no time.
He's won at Myth. Is a genius. That's stone cold right there. The fact that he did not peek off that first tap, he slowly waits for time to tick down before he peeks for that second one. Beautiful stuff from Myth. That is textbook playing right there from him. Nicely done.
He did not take the bait, and that's what you need if you are pick your poison. That is just, it's ice cold.
Yes.
The person could have just won the round.
Oh, yeah.
In that span of time, but he knows, and that is a heck of a call. It gives them an early lead on this T side, and they can begin to snowball that momentum into potentially a map victory here on Inferno. It's only the pistols here for Cube. It's a rough set of circumstances for the CT side. They're going to have to deal with it, though. See if they can get some damage, steal a gun. That's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Especially with the 4v5 at the moment. Already had Barry been taken down to start this one off here. You can see that Harry's trying to trade it back. These peeks down mid, but he gets found out from Roa, and the situation goes from bad to worse as it leaves only one player on this A bomb site to hold off against 5 AKs heading his way. It's a disaster scenario for Cube Esports.
Yeah, and Pick Your Poison aren't just going to meander on the site. They'll have a nice setup here. There is a bit of a missing flashbang, though. Oh, but Sweaty is able to deal with them. Roa covering for his teammates. And this one is quickly swept aside. It's going to be 11 here for Pick Your Poison, but Cube, this is the round you've been waiting for. And it turns into almost must-win territory for the upcoming round number 20.
Yeah, upcoming gun round, it's going to have a lot of implications around it here. I mean, this will be the first chance on the CT side that Cube Esports have actual 5 rifles, I believe, as they're inching towards that max loss bonus as well. $3,400 in everyone's pocket should set them up quite nicely. But the issue is, I mean, the executions that we're throwing, Pick Your Poison, how they're choosing these bomb sites has been really promising as well. They've been able to, outmaneuver in terms of just gaining information, and they've obviously got a whole lot of momentum in their back pocket to store up as well. And that's got to be a good feeling getting into the late stages of this match.
So Cube Esports with their first full gun round here. Everyone will have rifles. There will be Harry, who takes a FAMAS to get some utility behind it, which does speak some dividends about the team strategy here. Let's see if they have anything prepared for this first gun run. It's going to mean a lot. It dictates the tempo of this game. Will this quickly just fall out of their hands, or can Cube stay competitive here? We'll see. Right now, Pick Your Poison taking a beating of nade damage to start off, though.
Is that AT's down banana?
I believe so. Or there was Doc threw a molly to go with it. I believe there was a nade setup thrown.
Maybe a combination of the two, but either way, we'll take that to the bank with you. It's the first real advantage we've seen in quite some time for Cube Esports here as they try and continue this pressure on towards the B bomb site. Peeking into this position would be certain death. Doc hyper focused with the AWP. Need a flashbang for this corner. I think they've got it.
Got it. He's not going to be blind, though. He'll be able to take down Roa before all is said and done. Now it's up to Checksmix here on the site, and he can just stall out towards New Box. He can just buy time, especially Doc. He's spamming the smoke, hoping for some luck. Eventually, though, Posty will overrun Checksmix, and the site could go with. That's the impact frag in the round for Pick Your Poison. Yes, they're in a man disadvantage, but they have this B site post plan to work with.
They do. There's a little bit lacking utility here on the T side, though, to recycle these smokes to the peak. And Myth is good for it here. No trade just yet. Myth is going to continue. He lines them up, takes down 3, and it's going to be Posty to close it out. Pick Your Poison will win another round.
Oh my, Myth. It's a mixture of luck and skill there, but again, you got to have the opportunity, and boy, does he take. He lines up the spray and takes down 3 players on that post plane. When someone needed the multi-frag, he went ahead and did it. And now this group stage opener for Pick Your Poison is looking more and more in their favor. Cube Esports on yet another eco. They're going to need an eco win to likely turn this one on its head.
I mean, even if you take into consideration the fact that we're on land right now, imagine the hype that comes from winning that round right there. That is a revitalizer when you are already ahead. That is bringing your momentum up and higher here for Pick Your Poison, and it's no changes. It's going to be Myth and Sweaty doubling down. There's still one more towards this A bomb site. He's now gone, and it's full and clear. This is 13 for Pick Your Poison.
This is just, I mean, right now, it's just a procedural take of this A site here. Pick Your Poison know their CS, and they're playing some solid CS against an opponent who's proven themselves as, fairly solid. In all honesty, this could have been a much more lopsided half. We talked about that during halftime. But now that Pick Your Poison have this opportunity on the T side, they have just begun to run away with this game. There is a recovered AK for Doc, so he'll likely walk away with this. Chex won't. So, again, this will be a saved AK here for Cube Esports, but they can't hemorrhage any more rounds than they already have. They need to start winning them. It starts with this next one.
Yeah, they need a gun round so desperately. They haven't had one so far. I mean, they haven't had a round this half. We ended 8-7. That's what we're going to see for Cube Esports. Maybe this entire best of one is 8 rounds in the first half. That's all they'll get. We'll see if Doc can even hold him to this AK. I'm not sure about that. Oh, no. My God. Bro was aware.
That is catastrophe striking for Doc as well. He does have enough money to buy, but they need every single weapon they got. An AK would prove so very helpful on some of these defenses when it gets into the nitty-gritty, right? So here, 13-8. They don't have the AK. They still got all the rifles they need. Just keep this in mind. This is only the second full gun round Cube Esports have been able to field. They haven't had many opportunities to be able to work with this. Maybe they'll have it again here on the B side, but Doc is not able to connect. Now it only leaves Post. Yeah, that's right, the Chex on the site, and he can only go for 1. That is ruinous here for Cube. Now at 3-on-4, they're in the man disadvantage this time around. They have to dig themselves out of this one, and at least Harry will be able to do that, but Barry cannot connect, and eventually he'll be naded out of the round. Lollipop and Harry, do they hedge their bets on this one, or do they just go and save? And I think the latter is looking more likely.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they're even allowed to do that here. Lollipop holding an angle towards CT. He's going to give up one fight here, but take it down very low. The escape is possible now. I think he's going to make his way out. Luckily, just slips the gap before he gets peeked upon. But that's 14 right there for Pick Your Poison. You get a little chick gift. Look at those new models. Those are lovely stuff. But I mean, again, that gun round needed, and right there, what you needed was your Opera to step up. Doc, he's been hitting those shots pretty consistently. I mean, he hasn't been the most consistent of Operas, but when you're focused on that CT position, that's a sure shot. Yeah. 9 times out of 10, you should be hitting. That was the one time right there when he needed it most, and it was a little bit of a misconnect. And with that being the case, Cube Esports hemorrhage another one. It's nearly match point for Pick Your Poison.
Exactly, and they call a pause to try and sort out some of the issues. Maybe craft a strategy here for the force buy. That's what they need to do, and you can see they're going in for the force. There's 2 decisions you can make here. You can save and give overtime, but they want to stand and fight. Will they get punished? Will they just get set back down to sea level and sat right down, or can QB Esports extend their life here in Inferno?
Yeah, I guess it's a decision that comes down to whether or not you feel like you can win it. Taking a nice timeout. I like the fact that they're at least coupling this force buy with a timeout. They can manufacture a game plan with the time that's been taken and try and find an answer. But even still, with this force buy, if it hasn't worked with full gun rounds with the AWP to back you up, what's going to be the change that you make with MP9s and FAMASas? Yeah,
it's like comparing like Pick Your Poison versus Cube Esports CT sides. Pick Your Poison took so much more initiative, and they got lots of momentum to go with it. So that's what we're looking for here if you're Cuban. Maybe we're going to get some of that. Harry pushing through the smoke. He's back-to-back with a whole host of tees, and he doesn't get a single kill. Here's Barry, though, on the end of the smoke, but Sweaty able to drop him down. Myth will get set down. Lollipop with a huge double, though. That is massive. We go back into the 3-on-3. I thought it might have been over here for Cube, but they have a fighting chance in this round, especially with Chex through the smoke. Now looking to push through it, perhaps. Never mind me. Doc going down will slow them down. They're gonna go back in again for second serving, but the smoke spam is just ruinous for Cube, and Pick Your Poison will walk to 15 and map point.
And I don't know what called that out for Pick Your Poison, what the reason was for that A-side acceleration, but it was the perfect read because Cube Esports finally had stacked over 3 players towards Banana to take that map control and Pick Your Poison barrel in towards A. They speed run it in towards that A bomb site, and there's only 2 defenders. That leaves the A bomb site super vulnerable here. So we'll see how this last round goes, at least in terms of point for Pick Your Poison. It's going to be an all-out brawl. Doc trying to take the fight here, but eventually he's going to bail on out.
He has to. Again, every frag you give up could be your last. Here, Doc has to hold, but he gets cleared out from first orange. There is Chex Mix, at least at the back of the site. Is able to get 2 kills, but look at this from Myth.
This is so dirty.
Oh, this is dirty.
Oh.
Lollipop even checks it, but Myth is too fast on the trigger. Barry now swings in, goes down, leaving it to Harry to stay in Inferno. And he's not going to stand for much longer. That will be a 16-8 flawless T-side on Inferno from Pick Your Poison, and they advance 1-0 up in this group stage.
I mean, I don't know what got into Pick Your Poison in that second half, but they played with some serious conviction. Everything was the right read. They could do no wrong, and right there, I mean, it all came down to that timeout, that force buy as well. They took the risk, it didn't pan out, and not only did it not pan out, but it got outread so hard from Pick Your Poison that, I mean, unfortunate for Cube Esports because they put up a good fight in that first half. I don't know what, I don't know what got into them.
Yeah, I think Cube Esports, I mean, it honestly could have been 11-4 for Cube Esports,
That's
considering
true, yeah.
the amount of 1v1s that it went down to. But they had a nice little lead. Maybe they would have closed it out flawless anyways, even if it was at 11-4 half. But either way, that is, 9 rounds on the trot in a row for Pick Your Poison to close out on Inferno. And that is a good sign, seeing we might see a contender here coming up in the future of this group. And speaking of which, next map I believe would be the mAAds versus. Give me a moment. Say it again. BMP is up next on this one. So for those who are watching, for those who are fans of it, we'll go ahead and see you after a quick break, maybe like 10 minutes or so. And then, we'll see you guys on the other side. Thank you guys for watching.
Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest.
And we're back. Welcome back to the All-In Casino here, or rather Apache Casino at the
All-In Games Expo.
There you go.
Ah,
you got it there. Welcome back here. We are back with another Group B matchup, our second one of the day. And this one, we've got an interesting matchup. It's going to be BYP taking on BMP, rather, taking on what's their opponent today?
The mAAds, my friend.
So we do have ourselves an interesting matchup here. So a little bit of information is that mAAds are starting their group off 1-0 as they were able to take their victory over Cracked, and I believe BMP are sitting at 0-1 as they have lost their first match. So
yeah,
that's a little fact.
Yeah. But again, this is their opportunity. We haven't seen what they've gotten on this mainstream, and well, for the BMP guys, they might have gotten a little bit of a heavy hand in that first matchup. So they have an opportunity against a more stable opponent, I would say. And we might get a very competitive match because we have a very interesting map. And if you could go ahead and show those vetoes, pretty please. We end on Ancient of all maps. That is the one of the biggest twists I've seen in this LAN, on a LAN actually so far. We were not expecting to see it.
Yeah, no, I certainly was not expecting to see that, especially in the best of one phases. You can tell that they're definitely willing to take some risks here, and Ancient is certainly a risk. This map is super CT sided. It almost becomes a problem once you are on that T side trying to get anything done. I don't know. It's tough. Whatever team starts off on that CT side, it almost comes down to whoever can win T-side pistols at this point.
Ancient is a map that does revolve around taking initiative at the CT side.
Yeah.
So if both of these teams veto down into it, I expect at least somebody to know what they're doing. Like if they're coming into this, we could see some interesting things come out where teams know the protocols here, and we might be seeing a competitive match, or at least a high level one at that, where we see teams break out some of the setups, the strats, the executes. We'll see. There's a lot of interesting things you can do on Ancient, especially on the T side. It's difficult, but if you can start to get the ball rolling, and if your defaults start to work out very well, then maybe the T side can wiggle in there and get in a few rounds.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can certainly win a few rounds, and that's all that's for the most part required on this map. I think you also, as a CT, have to make sure that you're learning the default utility. That's to take cat control. You need to have that molly down. You need to have those HEs down to do that early chip damage and make sure that you can gain that early positioning out of Jaguar. There's a lot to the map, and it almost makes it one of the more exciting maps. I mean, I know it's very early on in how we are kind of figuring out the map, and a lot of teams are just banning it right now just to avoid learning it, and obviously trying not to lose to lesser tier teams. But whenever you pick it, you're giving up that chance to start on that T side. You have to start on that T side. You give your opponents a chance to start on that CT side, and that gives up a huge advantage.
Yeah. Right now we are having a bit of a knife round here, and this does mean a lot in the grand scheme of things. We do hype this up as a CT-sided map, and even in professional play, at the very top level, at the tippy top, the pinnacle of Counter-Strike, this thing is a very CT-sided map, and it goes all the way down the list as well. So team's going to start on CT side, and we're going to be getting into the pistol round. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Ancient, map neither of us expected to find on land.
Oh, not at all here. We're hopping into pistol round. We've got mAAds getting that CT side start. BMP rocking on that T side as they unfortunately lost a knife round here. But we got a fair bit of interesting weaponry knives to start that one off. You can see that Shinji is apologizing to his teammates for that one. But they're going to take that control here. I think they're lining up smokes as well.
Joey, though, here to hold in middle. They're trying to take some aggressive control, our BMP, but they are meeting one mAAd. Joey holding the line. Oh, 3 kills to start this one off on Ancient. That is some pristine shooting. That is something, a sign of things to come, perhaps. That is some excellent shooting from Joey, and just leaves Q, my God, in a 1 versus 5. He does have a Tech 9 at least to work with, but really, what else does he really got?
Not much, that's for sure. I mean, his position now given up as well. At the very least, he's taken down a frag to his name and has avoided that flawless victory. But again, a lot of times maps like this and games like this can come down to the T side pistol round and winning that. And so far, it doesn't look like he'll have a chance here as he's taking the fight. Joey looking for his 4K here, actually gets it taken away from Dink as they'll hold on to that opening CT side pistol round. On top of that, denying that bomb plant as well, and kills as well. Is huge for that CT side.
Yeah, and BMP, they're gonna go in for this force buy, which does surprise me because sometimes you can go for it when you get some kill reward bonus behind it. Like you can get some extra smokes and utility here, but this is a bit of a mixed bag here for BMP. It's a bit all over the place. Some players going in for an eco, a couple for a Mac 10. So they're going to see what damage they can deal and maybe take the hit for the next round. For now, though, Ethix getting a little bit close to the fire there. Not getting burnt just yet. It's only BMP. In fact, the CT side aggression, it seems like mAAds know what they're here to do. They have that, take that initiative, which is so important on this defense. And now, my God, struggling to reload the gun there. And, well, it's not going to matter necessarily in the grand scheme of the round. It's a second for mAAds. They anti-eco swept the side.
Got a P90 being brought out here. Boss has been called as well, and I guess we'll talk about that catwalk aggression that we saw from mAAds. I think that's the best case. That's a tall tale sign of a team that is well versed on Ancient, or at least has an idea of how to work this map. I mean, they took that map control with some confidence. They had it backed up with utility. That's everything you could ask for in that sort of aggression here. As we're getting a pause coming through, we've got a P90, we've got a Mac 10. It seems like they're kind of staggering these half buys in separate rounds, which is really weird for me. If you had a P90 and a Mac 10 coupled with the 3 Mac 10s that you had in that last round, you could have had a better buy up here, but instead they kind of go for a more 2-3 split in how they buy up. I haven't seen anything like that before.
Yeah, I'm thinking this might just be some misbuys in play.
Yeah, maybe.
Something along those lines. Again, I mean, land, the jitters can get you, or, I'm being serious, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can just, like, force buy, and I wouldn't say it's frustration just yet, but sometimes people just misbuy and you kind of go into your own zone.
Right.
And right now, though, BMP, they're in the zone, and that is A main is that zone. All 5 players grouping up to hit this A site. There's iFlow.
They're not in auto zone.
They're what?
They're not in auto zone.
Okay. All right. I love my good double negatives when we get in here. iFlow playing behind the smoke, though. This is just going to be a rough one for BMP. This is making it so easy. 3 kills even as they all push through the smoke, and it's inevitable doom. There is Starlight at least coming in through spawn, but he only has a Glock. It's not really the weapon to get the flank done with, and it's mAAd with a quick 3 in a row.
And here's where the buys come back to bite you just a little bit. Now, obviously, you're going to have some decent weapons on 4 of your players here, but also you've got G-Mine God here rocking with an MP7.
Yeah.
And when you're getting those gun rounds, you want to make sure you have every last tool in your arsenal to get them. They're not going to have that this round, and on top of that, they've got to deal with this op here, already taking full control of A. This is a world of information.
Look at this aggression from middle, too. Joey getting up close and personal. Right behind the smoke. Shinji, though, and hold on there a moment. Hot is just single-handedly taken down this B-side aggression from the CT side, and they have to go ahead and contract the defense and reel things in, because that B-side is now under complete threat, but BMP might be trapped in this as well with Joey. Oh, he makes a sound cue, but so do BMP. They're all boosting up, and this is sick from Joey. Up over the top of the smoke will eventually be able to take down Q-Mine. And now Gink can emerge from the caves and stop the bomb plant. The bomb plant is not gone down. BMP still able to flank him out, though, and at least Joey for the 1 versus 3, but that bomb's still on the ground. Low HP on a couple of these players. Ultimate is going to fall. Joey goes in for the spray, but it's Starlight with the high HP. Lucky for the T side, and they'll be able to lock away this one.
That's a great T side start right there. BMP winning the opening gun round, and a great round from Hot specifically with the 3K on the Creek. Not too often that you see that weapon brought out anymore, but I mean, for good reason right there. Finding those 3 openers. And this is the map that once I start to see opening frags go in way of T-sides, I do get a little bit nervous because it's so hard to do. It's never an easy task. I mean, I talk often about CT side aggression that comes through. It almost always is met with either a trade or just a multi-frag from the CTs with how this map is played out here, but we'll see if this frag goes in way. Oh, you got to be careful. Slide. It's just a leg shot, though.
That was so close. Ethics might have some more around that corner, too. Lucky to actually still be alive in this one, I feel. BG Ultimate, though, swinging wide. He actually goes down to only a P250.
Cool.
That's on the ground now. Even continuing to tap away. iFlow deals so much damage. And now a 4-on-4 ensues.
We're going to have this flank. Shinji is going to lock this round in right now. That's a huge gap from the red room, and Starlight's good for the trade here. That's going to be another T-side round for BMP, showing that they can punch back here. Hot has been taken down. Still a little bit to work off of here. Position known, and we'll see if they're ready for Starlight's aggression here. Jiggle comes through, and it just might become a 1v1. It has.
But he doesn't realize it's been planted at B just yet. And this just lets Q-Mine just get this such aggressive angle. And I think Unk, now he's going to realize it, and he just might be walking into one trained and ready. AWP? Q-Mine doesn't connect? Looks for a second flick, and that doesn't hit either. This allows Unk to push forward, but the 3rd time's the charm. And that will be a second for BMP.
And look at the money as well. There's not much to work off of. mAAds, they've given up their 2 gun rounds here. I almost think that four rounds is a benchmark that you're looking for. Obviously, I think we're going to see not as much CT side dominance here in this more mixed roster. You're not going to have the greatest of coordination in your aggression on that CT side, and that's the bread and butter of this map. But that being said, they have themselves a really good chance to make things a lot easier heading into their second half, as they will still have that advantage here. Mid-aggression coming through for BMP as well. And we'll see if they're able to make good on these Deagles or just get swiped away.
Gink pushing out through the mid-platform. No one's watching. No one's watching.
No.
Unk is also able to double up. Oh my days. It's all mAAds here for just a moment. iFlow even takes down Shinji. This round, I don't know how it has fallen apart in such an instant, but it just might have. Q-Mine looking to close things down, though. He has to try and clutch to at least save BMP from disaster. But this aggression from mAAd has caught BMP off guard. Q-Mine, though, still standing with this AK, has gotten himself 2 kills. He doesn't have the bomb just yet, but he's made it reasonable.
Going in that long rotation, it seems like towards CT spawn as well. He's going to try and play off this clock that he has to work with. We'll see if they're prepared for the CT side aggression. I think that they just might have met it. Unk has turned around.
Oh my gosh, Unk is getting timing here. Oh, they just slipped underneath the scope, and he cannot hit it with the sniper. Now going down to the 1 versus 1. iFlow is tiny, mid boxes, he swings. Oh, but qMine cannot close it down. It will be the full eco victory for the Nomads, and things begin to turn.
That's huge right there. I mean, being able to win an eco round victory as well keeps you in a contention here to ensure the fact that you can kind of hold on to the CT side dominance. Giving up gun rounds almost unacceptable in this map. You know, once you have the pistols, you can give it up a little bit. It's not free, but that one's huge. That can put them right back into a standard half here. As we're going to see some more A-side aggression. iFlow's got a lot of information here early on, but they just might come back to him.
BMP just went full towards the B side, and now they're completely rotating back the other way as all 5 players. But it might have just given up too much map control. Starlight, I think, just disconnected or something along those lines. Huh. BMP have a chance here as Joey. It seems like we're going to have a pause after this one, but right now, they're still going to have to play this one out. The game is live, so even in this man disadvantage, BMP are still going to have to work for their meal in this 4-on-4. They've been able to answer back with at least one, and qMine's gotten himself into a very interesting position. He'll be able to line him up with the P90, starts to swing out as well, and Ethics can't connect the shot. Gink will be able to at least to frag back, but that is catastrophe striking the Nomads. Even with a man advantage to start off this round, they still couldn't close it.
It's not even like a retake is that viable at this point. They've taken full control of CT spawn. I mean, it comes down to iFlow here. Finds a frag to open things up. Could just make it possible. Looking for more. Teammate's gone down. It's going to come down to the 1v2.
Swinging around. He is armorless, though, and mAAd can just play this off angle here, and that's a simple spray down for him. A third for BMP. Even with a man disadvantage, they still convert it, and now, well, a little bit of a technical pause, evident of the previous round, waiting for a player who has reconnected, but just making sure that all the bells and whistles are checked, and we'll get back in the game.
Like that's the case. I believe someone on the CT side went at least AFK, if not like disconnected or maybe alt-tabbed.
It was Starlight who disconnected. Yeah, for some reason I saw on the mini-map
as well. Right? Because someone was just like looking at a wall at Cube. So there maybe a couple. I don't know. But either way, I mean, that...
I mean, whether the advantage was there or not, that round still stings to lose.
Yes, exactly. That's the point. And it's right back to the same situation they found 2 rounds ago where they're forced to maybe buy up, and the implications of that round mean that BMP are going to be able to head into the second half feeling comfortable and confident that if they have a lockdown CT side, they'll essentially have put themselves in a winning position.
Yeah. Not even running around with a P90 and dealing damage with that. So, I mean, that's just already good news for BMP. Nomads, again, they're going to have to eco here after losing that. The financial situation ain't great. And so, with that, BMP can start to build themselves a bit of a lead, a bit of an advantage going into this first half here. And that's what they need. I mean, again, win conditions for every T side is to get as many freebies as you can and keep the CT money low. Right.
And I mean, on Ancient, it makes it so much easier knowing that your opponents have pistols. Even the pistols can do damage. We've already seen what they can do once they start to push upon gaps in the defaults. It very quickly can cause some chaos there. We've just seen it once before. We'll see if it happens once again. As I haven't seen any force plays come through from Nomad so far. They might just go. Oh, there it is.
Oh. Yeah, again, you're in double eco territory, so you might as well force buy along with it. On BMP, then gonna get this one started. A couple players typing back and forth in chat, and I think we are officially live. Joey getting aggressive yet again here in middle. But this time around, he has a player waiting for him, and qMine will drop him with a P90. Out towards the B site, though. BMP gonna begin their walk up towards this
Oh,
B site.
no.
Unk reveals his position. So much damage dealt, but no frags converted. Now it's Gink's turn, though. From the square position. Gets himself a first, looking for the second, but no. Shinji shuts him down. And now into the 2 versus 4. There's still Ethix's M4. He'll ring out. But Qmine, again, has been mopping up these pistols throughout this round. Ethix can pull off an effective 1 versus 3. But BG, Ultimate, sets him down. And that's a 4th for BMP. That was the full force buy from mAAds. And so we go into this cycle yet again.
Yeah, and here's the disaster state for mAAds at the moment. Full USPs. You already talked about the double save that they're going to be under. Now they don't have much of a chance to win this round, and you're going to be looking at a staring down a losing scoreline of 5-4 for BMP on the T side of Ancient. That's unheard of here.
Full eco rush. Hold on. They just pushed all the way down middle. Hold on. Joey might be able to do this alongside Ethix, but Starlight is able to empty out his mag. Eventually he'll go down, but much more damage sustained than supposed to be. And there's still more where that came from. BG Ultimate struggling to get away with the bomb. And while this is going on, mAAd to finish off Starlight. They have a man advantage, a couple guns up for retrieval perhaps. Pod takes a dink, he goes down to Gink, and we're into a 1 versus 2. Not another full eco, surely not here for the mAAds. They're getting away, can't get away with murder twice, can they? Ultimate wants to chase down this final frag. Gink can close, a dink at long range, takes only 1 more bullet to finish the trick. As BG Ultimate is down to 11 points of health. Holy, mAAds can pull off another full eco win twice in 1 map.
And Gink, if he's a little slower, if he hits the brakes a little bit, he'll hear this footsteps soon. He might just be able to turn over his attention.
Oh my god, he has a chance and he's gonna get it! mAAds walk away with the full eco victory, the second one in only 10 rounds. That is substantial. And they even get now they get their full buy-in as well.
Yeah, I don't know what to say right there. You got to kill the USPs.
Yeah.
At a certain point, it can't even come down to utility. You just gotta shoot at those USPs unarmored as well. I have no idea how that even occurred. As they're going to try a faster approach towards this A-bomb site, we might have a chance for mAAds once they get it, and it's not an option. You get these second chances to lock down the CT side. They just gotta convert off these gun rounds.
Oh, Gink though, pressing forward. Spam does some good damage to Shinji. He's looking to double dip again. Joey as well from Donut. Do some great damage over the Qmine God. Starlight eventually trades, and we go into this back and forth. Right now, BMP a bit scattered here, especially with Unk thrown into the mix, but he gets immediately domed by Han. And now they can take it towards this ace. They take the fight to Gink here, tapping away, afraid to peek. Now he has to, and now he's going to go in for the spray, but it does not quite connect.
Oh.
And iFlow here from Triple Box, though, could just unhinge this round. It's a double spray down to close down and drop the bomb on the ground. Starlight will fall, and that's a 3-piece to lock it down for the mAAds. And now they can begin to work with a little bit of a lead here on this CT side.
Yeah, I mean, if they can convert off of this one, which is going to be another force buy for BMP, they can really breathe a sigh of relief. They've been able to break the mold of trading rounds back and forth with the P side. Now there's a real chance to do so. They have to convert off of this one. And it's not going to be the full force buy. There's a couple not force buy in the form of Shinji rather. But they're going for 5 players towards this B bomb site early. And we'll see if Unk is up for this defense. He's got a really mountain good one.
He does hear a lot of footsteps, so he'll drop his stroke in response, but instead they're just going to go straight through it. They're going to try and overwhelm this defense, and they've done exactly that. A 3 versus 4 now as the mAAds have to attempt this retake, but Ethix picking off Starlight. Joey, though, gets flanked somehow, some way. Ethix will still be able to respond and keep this in a 2v2. These remaining players are so low, but it doesn't matter for the off. He does not care whether you're low or high HP. He'll finish it in 1 bullet at a piece. The molly's good, too. iFlow can just go in for the defuse. The spam is in from Qmine. He'll at least be able to drop the off of Ethix. But the defuse is in. The round is in BMP's hands, or rather mAAd's hands. And so is that off into iFlow's. He gets away with it. And with the 7th.
Yeah, I mean, that still puts him in a great position to buy up once again, though. I mean, they haven't toppled the economy. of that T side, and only surviving with one can really put you on watch if you drop this round. mAAd could be right back into that position where they're forced to force fight. Maybe that's not the worst thing in the world with their past success in those sort of rounds, but you still want to have those rifles in play here. There's more ace-side aggression coming through, and that's perfect timing.
The timing is so good from iFlow. He just has to be patient. He can even go with some trigger discipline here if he so pleases. He gets all that A-side information, and now mAAds know it's mid. They know everything here. iFlow does only go for one, but the damage is so great here. The bomb's even on the ground. He's gotten the impact kill. Joey's just here for cleanup, and BMP are effectively out of this round, especially with Starlight hitting the deck, just leaving Q-Mine here with a stolen FAMAS to try and do it all. And things are looking rough. This is going to be an 8 for mAAds.
Even catching some spam as well. Nothing is going well here for BMP in this one. Might get a chance at a flank shot. Oh, FAMAS, it's brutal. It'll get you. It'll get you in the worst of times.
It is not a kind gun, man.
Oh, man. 8K from Q-Mine God, though, still. I don't know how he managed to swing that.
He can drop the entire squad. He's going to drop over a couple of MAC 10s, I think. Yeah, he dropped MAC 10 and some for the whole gang. And so BMP can actually walk into this, I won't say with a huge threat, but at least, you know, nomads have to be at least careful for this one.
That's for certain here. Catwalk aggression. There's two players towards Jaguar. A retake set up on B, and I guess we'll talk a little bit more about Ancient. One of the reasons it's so CT-sided is the bomb sites are so open. There's limited cover. One Molotov can essentially, alongside some site spam, really burn up the entire site, and it makes it so hard to get those bomb plants, and once you do, it makes it so hard to hold off against those. And now we're going to see a little bit of a B-side aggression come through. They've left only one in Jaguar. They're isolated on this B-side, so maybe this is the right call.
Yeah, Unk's gonna have to try and rotate in, but Gangplank anti-flashes, stares into the wall just for a little too long, but here comes Unk here to clean up the mess. Joey as well on the BG ultimate, and the round has fizzled out yet again for BMP before it's really even started. Joey is gonna close out proceedings with a near flawless round for mAAd. The money continues to compound itself, and it'll make a ninth, a great CT half, some might say already. And so BMP, they will have at least a buy here. If they lose it, though, it's going to be their last purchase of the half.
Yeah, I won't call it great just yet. I feel like 11-4, 10-5 is ideal, but it also depends on what sort of opponent you're up against. We'll see what sort of lockdowns BMP have. You might have seen 9 already be enough here. As the utility's really nice from mAAd. They're going to force him to push straight through the smoke. Joey, that's a freebie on the G-Mine God.
These are some nice utility setups early as well. Going in with the Molly and smoke combo, and Q-Mine just kind of has to stand in a smoke or fall back, and iFlow's going to let him pass. He'll get one, and then he drops the bomb as well. That is just huge here. There is hot there for the trade, though. But again, there's 2 right back wherever BMP step forward just an inch, and I mean, it's just over. mAAd's just relentless aggression, and they end the round in style.
They certainly do, and you mentioned the great utility usage coming through from mAAds. They take that early mid-control with that Molotov and smoke. I believe there's even 2 Molotovs that were thrown to really gain access to that, and it just was impenetrable. The best case scenario is you push through a smoke and hope for a headshot. Worst case is you die in that exact same fashion here. As we got the double op rolling out, good map to do it on. You can take those long-range duels, but see if they can hold off this B-side defense. I mean, once again, we're seeing this heavy presence from BMP.
Like fairly passive on this hold until Gink goes in for a wide swing and blindsides hard. Keeps us in a 4-on-5. And that, again, just relentless aggression here from mAAd. I'm thinking they're going to play the site, and now they can just sit back and relax as BMP walk into their open arms. 2 no-scopes from Joey. And a 1 versus 5 here for BG Ultimate. That's the one champ. He has to go for it. It's the final round of the half. But no, I mean, I don't want him to go for it. You should just save, man. That is some traumatizing stuff I just saw.
Yeah, I mean, he's using that op like it's a Mag 7 or something. Like, what on earth is that all about? Okay, X misses a couple of shots there. That was a freebie. He will hit the like shot pistol out now. He's gonna finish it off.
There we go. Finishing the job. 11-4 here. Nomads walk away with a very nice lead, and I think that's what you wanted from their CT side at the minimum, but maybe it's only what they need at a maximum to close, because here it's a very domineering half. I mean, even the style. I think it's part of it is the style that they were doing it in. Is really means a lot.
Here's the thing. It's like, again, it's a what-if situation of what if you were able to close out on that USP round? What if you were able to close out on that full eco that was coming at them? I mean, those are things that will live in your head, especially knowing that you could have had a much better half. You could have had a way better than 4 rounds, and instead, they're going into the CT side. They should feel comfortable knowing that they have the right side to play on, and they'll be feeling more comfortable in that sense. But in terms of knowing that this game could have been totally different and maybe even 1.5 on the T side of Ancient, that's a struggle for them to think about in the next one.
Yeah, it's rough, but they have to pick themselves back up and still go at it. There's still a game of Counter-Strike to be played. Second half, about to go underway. We can start with a little bit of a pause here, so we'll keep on camps for just a little bit longer here. And I do want to say, like, the players from Nomads looked like really solid individually. I mean, we saw Joey during that first pistol round, if you remember, just a clean 3-piece.
Yeah.
I think Joey knows exactly what he needs to do on this map when it comes to that aggression, consistently pushing down mid. Like, I feel like on this map, Nomads are the more well-versed team.
I definitely agree. From what I saw from them, they were throwing the nades that needed to be thrown in order to take control. The nades towards middle, the nades towards catwalk. They had those even towards B ramp.
Yeah.
I mean, everything was kind of checked off. And I feel like the rounds that we saw BMP win came off the back of over-aggression and, catching them off guard. We had that first round from mAAd with the Krieg. On a bonus round, granted, from the CT side. But obviously, that's a nice start to get off to on your T side. So it's going to be hard for BMP to come back into this one. I think that, I talked about how CT-sided this map is. I feel like with how Nomads is looking, they should be in good position to close out.
Yeah. I think we're going to go ahead and throw it to a very short break at the moment. We do have a bit of a technical pause holding us up. So we'll probably be back in the span of 2 minutes. So we'll see you guys very quickly on the other side, and we'll resume the second half of play. See you there.
Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
And we're back here with the second half of play here with Nomads taking on BMP, and now we're going to see so much utility from the CT side. Look at all this that we have to work with here.
We got a boatload to work with. 4 armorless players. You rarely see such a thing as that.
Never.
And, 5 armored players for Nomads. You just want to take a gunfight here, but right now it's actually BG to open up proceedings. Right now, iFlow, though, getting shot in the back is going to spin on a dime and take down Q-Mine. Just leaving them in a 2 versus 4. That is BMP. They have to try and attempt a sort of retake here. Starly will actually be able to drop iFlow. Odd coming in on the flank, I say that, as Ethix checks him, and Starlight just has to tap away and hope and pray that something goes. That's a lot of. I was going to say goes his way, and that would make a lot of rhymes. But in any case here, Starlight will be tapped out of the round, and that will make 12 for Nomads, and now they can start to string together a winning formula here on Ancient. There's going to be the force buy back from BMP to try and stem the bleeding, but they have to win this force buy. There's no other way to put it.
You could add yourself your own little poem there if you kept committing, but we're going to see armor USP buy. I guess there is a little bit of SMG action in as well, but I think at this point you have to go for the force buy. If you can stop any sort of bleeding for this BMP roster, that's not ideal. Especially as how it's the only rifle, or rather SMG, that's the best weapon already taken out of their hands here in the B bomb site certainly compromised because of it.
For nomads, this should just be a formality. They'll just go ahead and stomp it inside. There is a dink through the smoke onto Unk, surprising as that is. In fact, he's going to keep pushing forward, but he has dink right behind him to back him up, and they'll just clean up the round with ease. That'll make 13 now for nomads. Pistols now for BMP. Again, it's a mixed buy. That's very consistent here. They haven't really been coordinating the purchases. And it's going to make for a very messy one. A revolver run out for Q-Mine, though.
This is fun.
All right, all right.
I've seen him on the P90 here in the first half. He was doing some good work with it. Now he's rocking the revolver. A bit of an innovator, if you ask me. Same with this economy situation. It's a bit of innovation as they just push right through that smoke here. They're gunning him all down. Don't check the corners, though. Shinji should have himself a prime opportunity to take down one. That's certainly the case.
And he'll be able to switch out for an AK-47. But he's very far away from all the action. It's only Q-Mine. And I mean, if you're Nomads, or rather if you're BMP, the CT side, do you want to save that AK or do you want to attempt this? Right now you're on the opposite side of the map, and the situation sort of tells you to save it, but at the same time, the scoreline begs you to go for it.
Right.
But there's no kit in play is the bigger issue here. Shinji might just get punished, and indeed he will. That's the AK handed right back over to the T side, and now all the guns are going to get taken away from BMP. Admittedly, that was a little bit of a half buy, so now they can bring in some guns, which is interesting in its own respect. And now we kind of reach must-win territory, but even then, like, you just cannot make a mistake. And Nomads have been good to capitalize.
Yeah, I will say if you do show that CT side depth, which right now I'm not seeing any Molotovs, I don't know if we'll see that. It's going to be tricky to even make any sort of comeback here at this point. And you need, like, early Molotovs. You need to get that B ramp control. They're already this is an opening pick for the T side. Make it a double here as iFlows found 2 frags to kick things off. The A-bombs compromised. One right behind the side. Hold on. Again, they're trading it back and forth, and maybe there's a chance to maintain some hold on the site.
Monk is going to swing around it. Oh, that nade touches down. Q-Mine gets turned into ground zero there. It's a nuke. He'll get sent sky high. Hot in a 1 versus 3. Try and dig something out here for BMP, and he does definitely fishes and finds a big one. He drops the bomb, no less. Is he going to change up his angle, though? That would definitely be the right play in this position. Instead, he's going to stick around in Donut and try and deny the plant. But through the smoke spam, he can't find the necessary shots. And now he's up for a 1 versus 2, and essentially a must need here because you're going down to 15, and 11 map points is simply something you can't give over to Nomads. It's worth trying to make a play out of this one. And we'll see what he has on offer. He's going to be advancing through CT spawn. He gets the initial one on Unk, but there goes Ethix with the off posted up. And that'll make 15 for the Nomads. And, well, plenty of opportunities to close.
It really is. They have set themselves up quite nicely. 4 T-side rounds for BMP.
Oh, the P90s.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen quite a bit of them. Nova in the hands of, I believe that's G-Mine God. And honestly, you can really work that well in the cave area in that Jaguar position. I've seen a lot of teams do that and kind of actually stick to that even if they can afford rifles. Not a bad idea, but definitely playing towards that back of B is going to be questionable here. P90's out and P90's gone.
As quick as they were purchased into the round, in about 15 seconds of that buy time, 15 seconds of actual round time, they're gone. I'm trying to game the smoke, though, and he's certainly done that. But will he check behind him? Oh my gosh, look at this from Starlight.
Oh, man.
They've passed each other's ships in the night, and Joey's about to get a rude awakening here. Is going to get ran over by Starlight, but it's a 2 versus 4. That is a silver lining right now, because Nomads are all over this B site. And this one might, once those digits get punched in, it might just lock in the game.
It should, and there's no kit as well to work with here for BMP, so it's going to go for bad. The worst off angle, Starlight falls short to it, and Shinjin, not long for the roll either. That's going to be the game right there. 16-4, BMP off a good CT side, convert off a solid T side, so a really dominant scoreline, and they'll move on 2-0 as well.
Yeah, it's actually going to be Nomad.
Nomad, right.
And they're 1-1. But,
okay.
Hearts out to them. In any case, though, we're going to be sticking with mAAd throughout this one. It's a nice win. It's actually a good sort of gauge of where we find ourselves in the group. And here we go. mAAds are up 2-0, and they'll be playing against, I believe, Cracked in the next one, if I get that correct. They're playing versus Q, rather. Okay. Gosh, it's a 1 in 6 chance, or 1 in 5, and I took my chances there.
Yeah, you got to take some risks sometimes.
Yes, I'm a risk. Okay, anyways. But mAAds are going to be facing off versus Cube Esports, and they were an equally decent lineup in their own right, so that's definitely going to make it for a competitive game. But for now, I'll let you close this one down before we send this one to a break.
Yeah, I feel like we got to see a good amount of mAAds and how they were able to play out against a decent roster. I feel like they didn't put up their best fight on Ancient, but we'll get to see a more formidable opponent in Cube after this short break. Though, stay tuned.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Welcome back to the All-In Expo at the Apache Casino and Resort. I am Cole McKinney. I'm joined here by Phi, and today we're on to our third best of one in Group B, I believe we're at now, and we've got mAAd's taking on Cubed, which is going to be a good matchup here. We've already talked a little bit about the storylines. We've already got to see a little bit of Cubed, and we got to see a little bit of mAAd's as well in that last match.
Why don't we put them both together? How about that? I think we definitely got a gauge of how both of these teams performed. We saw Cubed put up a very solid T side of Inferno versus the likes of, hold on, get me to it, Pick Your Poison.
Yeah.
Gosh, this has been a long day. In any case, but they put up a solid T side, and really it did slip away from them. Let's not get that. They kind of flopped on the CT side there, but we saw some good fragging ability, and the same goes for mAAd's as well. We got to see them on Ancient, where they were, for the most part, dominating throughout the entirety of the map. They were hitting some shots, especially, I think, Joey and iFlow as well. I think everyone kind of had their moments there. And they knew what they were doing. They looked like they knew what they were doing. So both of these teams can definitely, I think, stack up to each other, and we could get a competitive game out of this one.
I think it should be another one of those matches that can kind of come close. We've kind of seen a little glimpse of close matchups, like you mentioned, that first one with Cubed versus Pick Your Poison. Obviously, Pick Your Poison came in a really fiery Cube side that could not be stopped at all. And honestly, can't really blame Cubed for that one. And I feel like we didn't get to see much of a fight be putting out from UIM. They kind of got pushed over. No questions asked, because mAAd's, they put up a solid fight here. We're hopping into knife round, but before we get into any of that, we will be playing Overpass as a map, and this is the first time we've been seeing Overpass so far.
Yeah, first Overpass of at least the group stages here today. At least we've seen on this stream. I don't know all the matches that have gone on. We've had a lot of them today, but Overpass is definitely a welcome sight. It's become much more a common pug map. A lot of teams are beginning to sort of get a feel for it. It's much different than a lot of the other maps as well. It is gigantic. It is a very big map. There's a lot of room for fast CT rotations, as well as, well, on the T side, you can really play that information game and start to mess with those rotations and hit the site. It's a very fun map, is what I will say.
Yeah, it's breeded a lot of innovation over the years, and it's kind of become standard innovation as well, similar to like the more puggy style maps. We got like triple nades that we've seen so far from nearly every team that plays this map. If you want to seal it around and you want to take a little bit of a risk, you go for that triple nade over towards Sandbag. So hopefully to see a little bit of that. We are hopping into pistol round though, so we'll throw it over into the game. It's going to be Cubed Esports getting that CT side start, and mAAd's rocking on that T side.
Yeah, Nomads here on the T side. They do have a smoke and a flash, so that could suggest a couple of things. We see a couple players going down towards the bottom of Connector, and Barry getting aggressive is definitely going to get those Connector players pushing very aggressively until they decide to pump the brakes a little bit. Never mind me. It's just Unk who's hanging behind. Nomads now going to turn their attention towards the B site. Staying unpredictable here. Now towards B. Unk trying to get the entry out from short side. Not quite successful there until he is. Checksmith hits the deck. And a few more trying to base here for Cube at long range. And Lollipop will do it with his own P250. We go down into the 4 versus 4. Barry's made his way up the short side, looking to entry in, and he'll do just that on the high flow. Gonna keep pushing forward as well. So much damage dealt to Ethics. And Lollipop will finish the job on the Gink. Keeps going in, does Ethics. And Harry keeps swinging for the fences as well. It's all over the place here in the pistol round, but it eventually will settle into the hands of Q.
That kept plenty of time to defuse as well as they'll take the first round. Bomb plant going over to that T side. You have to consider that somewhat of a victory here. It's going to be a little less money to work off of, but you're almost certain to see force buys in this economy for what the T sides have to offer. I mean, it's Khalil's for 1,800. You'd be crazy not to, because that's what we're going to see it. And 2 utility belts being brought out here from Ethics and iFlow. We'll see how they use that. But right now, 4 players heading towards B with the bomb. Only 1 lurking around towards Connector, looking to take some fast water control for the Nomads roster.
Yeah, they're actually going to extinguish that as well. So Nomads are just going to go bypass that and take their short control. Cube aren't going to fight for it, though. They'll hand it over. And we enter into this sort of stalemate here. But Nomads have taken up this map control. Question is how Cube they're going to react. That's the bigger question here. Yeah, still have players sticking around towards Khan. All around, it's pretty passive, but who knows if they want to throw some aggression into the mix, or some re-aggression, so to speak.
My issue here is that if you're going to have a player in Connector this committed, you have to have a bailout. Oh my god, well, that was a disgusting shot right there to kick things off. And again, you still have to worry about this player in Connector. Gink can close in on this position. They can pinch from top con amp. That's exactly what's going to happen. You got to have a player to bail you out of that situation if you're going to commit, and sometimes you're just not afforded those resources.
Now towards the A side here, there's only 1 man in. There's a second coming in rotation. He needs to buy some time, though. Only Barry here behind the truck with a FAMAS, and he doesn't stand up. He's just the unstoppable force that is this T side for now. Doc does have a reply, but in this 2-on-4, the bomb begins to tick against them. No utility to use, only an MP9 on Lollipop, and they're going to go ahead and save. That was a very nice sort of procedural take from Nomads. Very coordinated.
I loved it. I loved how they were able to punish that Connector position. They just took, after finding that kill, they really sped up the aggression towards that A-bomb site, made sure to get that utility down as well before they entered into it. I mean, that's textbook stuff coming through from Nomads. And to couple that with the fact that we already know that Cube Esports CT side, it's lackluster. I mean, we saw in Inferno that they couldn't mount up much of a defense. No rounds, in fact, on Inferno of all maps.
Yeah.
Partially due to struggles with the economy, but partially just getting picked apart and having those issues in coordinating any sort of defense.
Yeah, and Nomads just moved as a unit there. That's it's good to see. Sometimes you see T-sides pushing 1 by 1, getting picked off, and just getting whittled away into nothingness. But Nomads, they group up. They have they move as units across different parts of the map. We saw in Fountain, and now we'll see if they can replicate that same thing here in round number 3. Already taking their services out towards Fountain, and right now it's a very default spread here. But I think if you check out your minimap, you can see they're taken towards long and towards short. And already some great T-side control here from Nomads, and already getting rewarded for it. Gink takes down Barry, and I think Unk is threatening a short push right now. I'm looking at my minimap. He's going to go ahead and back off, but Nomads have their man advantage.
Taking the fight here, they've at least gotten a little bit of information. There's a reply from Doc to even things out just a little bit, but still the map control in favor. Harry's got himself a frag, an immediate response with the Mac 10 from Ethan X. They're going to continue this pressure towards the A-bomb site.
Yeah, it's only checks here, holding from Bank. Maybe he can get a lucky 1 dig in the mix instead of he'll be the one receiving a headshot. And now down into this 2-on-2 made by Doc. Lollipop here from dumpster side, but Doc falling really makes this one an issue here for Lollipop in this clutch. He does have a kit at the minimum, and is going to swing out on a great bit of movement there, looking for the clutch. Almost can get it versus Joey, but not going to stick the landing towards the end of it. And so mAAd can walk away with their second round, and they overcome the force buy.
It's a nice fight attempt right there towards the tail end, but like you mentioned, getting that force buy victory is going to put them in that save once again. So they won't have weapons being brought out in this one as well. mAAd should get that 1-3 run here early on as 4 players stacking up towards A. Rather 5 players, the entire team, 4 towards long, 1 towards this fountain peak, and they're going to try and go for early information. But a passive default.
Doc didn't see anything. That might be false information. Doc didn't see anything, but still, nevertheless, CUBE Esports go into the fights, and well, mAAd will go ahead and happily receive them. Ethic's on 3 HP, though. Maybe not so happily. He'll go ahead and lick his wounds back towards T spawn. In fact, he's actually returning back into connector. Could flank a couple players. So can Unk here. Unk here, though, however. So that'll make for an interesting set of affairs. Checks, though. Drops Joey. And now we're beginning to talk about this a little bit. They don't have a kit. They do have low HP on Ethix, but he'll still be able to strike and take one of the rifles out of the hands of Cube. Now this becomes much more difficult. They'll advance forward, but will it bear fruit is a bigger question, and it might. Shotgun down range from Checks puts us into a realistic clutch. Ethix only on 3 HP. Checks equally low, but the time has begun to tick too low, and mAAd will walk away with this round. And no one survives.
Fantastic damage.
Oh, yeah.
You'll take that happily for CUBE Esports. I know it wasn't the round, and I know that's what everyone's after here, but keeping that economy low for the T side is a super important key factor that you want to get in your favor here. As we got the op being brought out from Ethix. No op on the CT side to work with here, so we'll see if that comes into any sort of issues here. But right now, we're going to see some fast stage side aggression. You got 4 players in a smoke keg down towards the front of bathrooms here. Now make it 5 with Unk joining with the rest of the roster. Moving up to be a really one-dimensional hit, but if they do it fast, it might not become a problem.
So they are just playing passive. I think that's just been the name of the game here for Cube, is playing very passive CT sides, and it hasn't lent to much success here. Finally, they do have Doc here in short. He is alone. He doesn't have backup. So if he just gets swung on, he'd easily be traded or even completely entry upon in the worst case scenario. So that's what you're looking here for the mAAds. They're going to test him here as well. Unk is going to swing forward, show some presence. Doc is beginning to swing wide, though, and he will be able to convert at least the first. And he's going to stick around to fight, and maybe for just a bit too long. He's going to give the fight to Joey, and Joey's going to take it.
He spotted the jump boost as well, rather than jump peak, and now they're going to accelerate in towards his B bombs. That they're moving with some pace here. Lollipop to defend, and a gap in the smoke creates a frag for the CT side here. Another one. Chess ready for the aggression. Lollipop bubbles down, and this goes from bad to worse for the T side in terms of fighting this off there. Joey finally good for the frag, making it a double, as there's still one to topple. Lollipop, and I think he knows. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Now Ethix in a 1 versus 3, but gets the first and has an idea of where the second man is here towards the short side. Harry is playing a bit of an off angle up towards the heaven side, though. Ethix hasn't spotted him. The issue here for Ethix, though, is he has a one-way street in this A site. He can only, or B site rather, he can only go B, and Harry is just simply waiting. That'll make a second there for Cube. And I guess their short aggression did pan out a little bit.
I was worried there at the start because you mentioned it to perfection right there. It's more on coordination from CUBE Esports in their defense. You had Doc solo in the water, no availability for trade, and he goes for 2 as well. So once you're going for 2, you got to make sure you convert, because if you give up that control 1-for-1, you allow for that defense but then in the T side to kind of pick you apart here. That B side rush is coming through. Lollipop going to take down 1, trying to line him up. They're going to continue to go through the smoke here, and Lollipop going to farm away with the MP9. Doc close by. He gets taken down, and maybe a chance to make this happen.
Hold on. Oh my gosh, Joey is dugging him out of this one. He's actually brought them the B site almost single-handedly. That nade, though, it will strike true on Unk. And Joey, he's opened it up. He's going to have to close, but that is a snappy shot from Barry. Almost goes down to the fall damage. But at the end of the day, it's Cube with a third, and they equalize.
Yeah, another decent force buy there as well. Having good damage with finding 3 frags and getting the bomb plant. But the issue is you still have to save once again. So maybe a chance for Cube Esports to take the lead once again after winning that pistol round.
That's what they're hoping to do. mAAd's on this eco, and Cube can begin to put together a real CT side at this rate. Again, they've won the critical round, and that is to break the mAAd's money. So, but I still haven't really been convinced that they have a capable CT side. I haven't seen some like proper aggression on a team-wide basis. So, still going to see more of that, but they're lucky to get a couple freebies in the mix and keep themselves going, as they'll very likely get themselves the 4 here. mAAds are going to be advancing towards this A site. Again, another passive setup, though, by Cube. It's just going to give them all the space.
I mean, I don't know what to say. You've let him walk all the way up towards long. You have a connector flank, but it's still into a 5v4 with post-plant situation. You got to make your way towards the site somehow, and it's not going to be an easy task.
Barry is going to attempt this retake. Okay, but that's a crispy shot. Maybe trying to shut me up a little bit here with just the criticism as, Barry just continues. Gets himself a second kill, and the retake attempt is successful, but it is bloody. I will say that. And that will, I mean, Cube get a 4th, but they take some serious damage on the exit.
And that's 2 in a row that 3 players have gone down for Cube Esports. That's going to take a toll on your economy here. You're going to be, buying up for your teammates and really depleting that bank. Any sort of cushion you've built up is going to be soon removed here, as I think Barry's the only one above that 5K mark, and not even so. He actually has to buy up a weapon on his own. So if mAAds win this, you're right back to where you started in terms of struggling to get any sort of economy rolling.
mAAds can break the CT money with a round win here. It would definitely set Cube on the back foot. Again, all these close rounds are starting to add up a little bit.
Yeah.
But, mAAds have to put that equal sign on the end at the end of it to get their result. For now, though, they have an op in the hand of Ethix. They can play it. If they get into a post play, that op could be very lethal in the future. We'll see if that even becomes realized. They're going to go and position themselves out towards the bathrooms here where Harry lies wait.
They've got a nice 3-man setup here on the A-bomb site, so it seems like they've been able to get, at the very least, a gamble stack here, right? As they don't have much information towards B. They're taking a little bit of a risk, but it might just pan out with the opening frag going towards Doc.
Doc from the back of the site rings out with an op shot, and Harry's going to continue it onto Unk. Even pushing forward, he gets information, I guess, but it's a trade frag back. And with mAAds with 45 seconds, can reposition back to this B site, but there's 2 defenders lying in wait. Lollipop being one of them, shoots them in the back as they try to cross. A nice trade from iFlow, but here comes the player from the barrel side. Gink will trade at the minimum, but he's down to only 16 HP. He can be finished off by an op shot. And hold on, Gink is going to return the favor. He's put this one down into a 1 versus 1. Barry might be outbraining himself here, or maybe he has the bigger brain of us all. He's pushing in through Monster. Is Gink watching? No, he just turns away at the worst possible time, and Barry will be able to lock that one in for Q. And again, mAAds are so close to breaking the money, but it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, luckily with that bomb plant, they'll get another chance at the buy-in. So that's a silver lining to look forward to, but Cube Esports mounting a much better defense. Granted, like you mentioned, it's going to be scrappy defense. It's going to come down to 1vx situations, 2vx situations. So far, we haven't seen much better than that, and all of it's been post-plant here. So mAAds inch towards that max loss bonus. You'd have to imagine that one of these clutches, if it doesn't go in the favor of Cube Esports, they'll quickly start to lose their grip on the ability to get there. And there goes an opening pick here, combined with the headshot from iFlow. And they're making a double
even
from
Joey.
Hey.
It's just the individual duels being won right now. Joey taking the 1v1 fight, taking it versus Barry. While Gink does get traded out by Harry, and actually Harry's going to double up here towards the bathroom side. He is getting wrapped from long, though, and that will prove to be his demise. And it's a one player split to each site. A 1-1 setup here. It's a 1 versus 3, effectively, wherever mAAds go, as long as they group up as a unit. And I think that's what they're going to do here towards at least the short side, where Lollipop is going to have to be tasked to hold on to this B site.
And they have so much utility to work with as well. They can throw that down range and even make these fights easier to work off of. So we'll see if they combine the numbers game with the fact that they have so much in their utility belt here. So it does seem like they're heading back in towards this A bomb. So it's going to be up to Shezmex to get the job done here. Slowly starting to work up.
He's playing very far back, though, in the bank position. Maybe hoping that someone gives him a fight, perhaps for nomads. Could be a cursory clear. Get him a freebie, perhaps, to snag one back for a potential retake. But as that bomb goes down, Nomads are not going to give Cube any sort of fight. In fact, they're going to take the fight to him. Takes down Lollipop, leaving Chex in a 1 versus 3. He is being watched. He does finish off but he takes a beating on the way in, down to 41. Has to try and make things do. That top bomb is beginning to tick against him and needs to start defusing as quickly as humanly possible. But Joey will secure the round. That will be 4 for Nomads. And finally, they're able to put the exclamation point on one of these rounds and close it down.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now look at the money of Cube Esports. It's going to be kind of disastrous here. They still have a good amount in Dock, and I think it's going to be a double save territory here, especially with Lollipop and Barry rocking 1400. They're not having the best banks here, so probably double save in play, and it will allow Nomads to punch right back in terms of getting that control of the economy and trying to take round.
5-man B-stack, though. This could get risky here if you are Nomads. If you want to keep pushing smokes, if you want to keep disrespecting the CP side, they can still fight back. They have upgraded pistols. They can still make this work, but Ethics being shot on the first and the second, and it begins to settle down as Joey is able to swing it and finish the job. Lollipop in a 1 versus 4 on 1 HP, but that is a shot and a half. Can't finish the job though, but I mean, those are some signs of life to be sure.
Yeah, nice shots being hit right there. They actually are going to go for the buy-up here in this round from that AWP that immediately gets purchased from Doc. So a little bit of a risk inbound. I mean, what is going on here?
Blast cannon?
Op?
Hero op. Might be going for an opening pick, and they can juggle it around to some potential players. If Doc's feeling himself, Doc's feeling himself.
Right.
So can't really blame him for it.
I would understand a little bit more, though, if he was going for like a fountain peak. Instead, they're just losing grip on this A side of the map, and he's on B with the wrong weapon, it seems. We'll see if they can find any kills with the pistols. That's almost what's going to be required, as Doc needs to make a fast rotate.
Very near connector, does push forward, but gets domed in the process. And Doc needs to rotate as soon as humanly possible, but instead
I think save.
It's going to be a save here, to be sure. I mean, it's an invest. If he holds on to it,
It's worth it.
then it's worth it. Right. If he holds on to it. If he loses it, then it is catastrophe at least. And I think the former is going to be the primary choice here, or the most likely one to occur. That is the A site. Lollipop is going to do his best, though. Not enough, unfortunately. And so Chex and Ultra Instinct Doc likely to fall back here. Chex can do what he can, but it's not going to change the outcome. Doc off to save, and this will be a 5th, or round 6 for Nomad. Don't break the stalemate.
Yeah, they'll take back the lead here, and I do now like that Doc was making sure that he was able to hold on to that. If he would have just haphazardly rotated in towards that A bomb site and have dropped over that weapon, it would have been, like you mentioned, a disaster, and they would have been in the trap where, do they go for this buy-up in this next round, or do they kind of save once again? Because you'd really like to go into these late gun rounds with your full arsenal of weaponry. You don't want to kind of have to do it, because once that starts to happen, you get into a cycle of letting it happen. So that's the case here with that weapon saved. Joey going down to the bomb as well.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What a bummer. But no big deal. Again, T-side. Easy reinvestment's always easier on the economy. And it's Joey Ethex, who I feel like Ethex, he wasn't showing up in a crazy fashion last time he casted out.
Yeah. And he has been picking up the on occasion, and he's still been getting picked off. That 12-8 scoreline, it is inflated a little bit by the Eco France, but, I mean, someone's going to need to get him, and he'll do it. See if he can have some impact on one of these rifle rounds. This time around, it's his teammate in iFlow. Are getting super hyper-aggressive up here. Joey here in the connector side, taking the initial duel, but Harry will trade The issue is here is that CT defense, again, is spread so thin. There's no one towards long. There's no one watching that A site. So Cube Esports are going to have to turtle up.
Seems like they're trying to draw a lot of attention here away from the A bomb site back towards the B bomb site as well. And that might be an issue because they are trying to rotate more and more players here. 3 in the 4v4 stacked towards the B bomb site. If they do walk into this Nomads, they'll have a hard time in terms of cracking this site.
Could be an
They had a
issue.
boost.
They're looking to assemble the boost here. Jumping up. Looking to get a little bit of a peek over, but they're making a lot of noise while they're at it.
Yeah.
So they'll go ahead and disassemble it. Now they're just going to go in for the straight short play, though. Fade in towards the barrel. Even a molly to go. That is going to force out the FAMAS. And also the MP9 going in for the swing. High-Flow completes the spray and finishes off Chex Mix with the molly. Lollipop, though. What? How has he gotten that on a E6? He was mid-reload. High-Flow will at least trade, but that bomb has to be recovered. It allows time for Doc to rotate into the site and ready to do battle with the AWP, but now he's all alone. That flank from Unk is so desperate here. It makes things so uninhabitable for Doc down in the pit, and that will be a 7th for the Nomads.
Yeah, and there goes that gun round here. Now you're trapped into a cycle. Very lethal one as well. We're going to be staring down the barrel of 4 spies and full buys. It's going to be a rough go about for the rest of this half. And now it's back to kind of what we've seen in the last match of Cube Esports, where they couldn't get much done in terms of holding down anything on their CT side. It's going to be Deagles in play here. They're stacking up a lot towards A, but they're just catching bullets instead. As a Molotov is going to burn them down out of connector. They found 2 opening picks, and this goes about as you'd expect.
Yeah, it's going to take something nuclear on land to do something here. Already swinging for the fences, and it's most certainly a miss. As it just leaves Chex Mix on ATHP to effectively delay the inevitable. He'll try as he might, but in all honesty, there ain't much to be had here. And so this will be an 8th for the Nomads here. And again, I feel like Cube just have not been, I mean, this is an eco we're talking about here, but they have not been playing the initiative Counter-Strike that really Overpass kind of demands.
Yeah, they need to be taking some part of the map here. Need to have some control. It's the same issue on Inferno where they were always giving up banana control
and top mid.
And yeah, in brackets. They had full control of that within seconds of the round. You know, to give it 10 or 15 seconds, and it was pick your poison that were either in brackets or in top of banana. And it's the same case here. Cube Esports are taking no initiative in terms of map control. They're giving up so much ground early on, and I mean, once you give up water, once you give up connector, you have so much to work off of. You can choose either site, and you can choose it with some speed.
And the CTs have no information, and now they already lose Barry, who went for that opening off pick.
Spotted out Harry as well.
Harry might be doomed here. He has to multi-frag, and he can't even get the first. The A site is about to fall here. There's one man who's come in rotation. He is playing towards the truck position, but he just gets dealt with, and it's 1 by 1. Cube Esports fall, and Nomads have to save here.
Yeah, there's no other option. They've got to hold on to their weapons. It's necessary that they can at least give themselves a little bit of wiggle room in this last round of the half, which will be the next one. But right there, that's more individual fights. I did like the initiative that was taken. At least they go for opening duels. At least they try and maintain early positioning in this round, but it gets swiped away. And once you're giving up those opening exchanges, it's in isolation.
Yeah.
1 by 1 by 1, these fights go awry for you.
Yeah.
It's not going to work out well.
There wasn't any trade fraggers as well. It's just someone swings or someone's holding an angle, and even if they do get a kill, they just get traded. And the way to the A site is just completely wide open.
Yeah.
Even if he getting a kill is like, oh, you gotta kill. When it comes to that CT side, going 1 for 1 is
it's not
unacceptable.
Great. Yeah. I mean, you consider the 2 sides here. You can work as a 5-man unit on that T side, so 1 for 1 is not that big of a deal. You just go down to 4 people. When you're defending, you're one of 2.
At a maximum.
Right. So we'll get back into this last gun round of the half here. It's going to be lackluster from Cube Esports, and they got to make do with what they got.
Yeah, it's a bit of a messy buy. They have a couple of colossus sprinkled in. Some utility to work with, some of those flashbangs. But for now, it's another passive B setup They do have, again, one of these players sticking around. That is Harry towards the front of bathroom. But if he gets spotted, if he gets heard, mAAd's going to again.
One very close.
Yeah, he can get closed in upon. I'm hoping that Barry finds a way to join him or something along those lines so we can make a setup, right? We can put something together. Right now,
so many different setups you can choose for overpass as well in the bathrooms. I mean, it's a long hallway. I mean, that's a ridiculous shot. Obviously, Harry's good for the trade here. And so
he's gone. Yeah, Unk is just gonna swing it, and that'll make this is gonna be a 10th here for mAAd unless someone wants to pull off a huge play. There is Lollipop, but not anymore. He just gets cleared, and mAAd's. Again, they just take them out one by one, and the ace site falls. It's going to be a double-digit half, unless Chex and Doc want to say something here, but they're just feeding themselves to the beast here. King is going to get his 3-piece at the end of it. That is a nice shot to cap it off, and that'll do it. It's a double-digit half for the mAAds on the T side. But that was the weak side we kind of highlighted of Cube Esports.
Yeah, the issues that I kind of saw more of the same, and there was kind of running into a brick wall after brick wall. It was literally those last 2 rounds of the half where the same issues just repeated over in different spots. You know? Yeah, we had one pick in the front of bathrooms, one pick in the back of bathrooms, and then one pick on site. Yeah, and that's a problem. That's a really serious problem that you have to nail down. And unfortunately, they couldn't get it. That's a 5 to 10 half as well for mAAds on overpass. They'll be heading into their CT side feeling super comfortable.
Yeah, and just going to highlight the top of the scoreboard. I mean, I think it was just looking at that scoreboard off to our right-hand side of our screen, it's a very even spread for the likes of the mAAds. I got to say,
5 kills in between the bottom and the top.
And everyone's had their moments as well. Yeah. We saw iFlow hit a nasty 1D from back of Monster to into the B site essentially. Mm-hmm. And so, I mean, it's been an all-around good performance tactically, individually. And they've proven themselves to be the better team. But here we go to the strong side, so to speak, for Cube Esports. Let's see what they got here in the pistol.
Yeah, no, they had a much better T side here. So we are getting into the pistol. It's going to be a fast con setup here at the moment. You got the opening frag coming through.
Radiocast.
Oh, are we not?
Yeah, we are on Radiocast.
Well, we have a HUD thing, but Unk is going to trade 2 out, and it will eventually equalize into the 2v2. Now into a 1v2 here, and they definitely want to get pissed around if they want to get any sort of access into this. I mean, you're starting now at a 1v2, and at the very least, try and get bombed down at this point.
Yeah, Doc going to be moving up in this 1v2, tapping away at long range. He has been spotted, so now the mAAd, at least in short side, can get into the area of operations. He's going to make his way back towards bathrooms. But little does he know, he's actually getting flanked right now. And, oh, never mind. He turns around, spots him out, and now Doc gonna have to battle his way out of this one. Giving himself a chance here, but the flashbang is perfect.
I don't know how that flash
I don't know how that didn't blind Ethix there, but
that's
it
some
works.
Sort of like miracle right there. If he's got anti-flash serum in his eyes or what that was.
He's
maybe
some
from
sunglasses.
Rainbow Six, man. Maybe. I have no idea who that is.
It's okay.
Either way, we got pistols in play here. It's not upgraded, and it should probably be a 5-12 scoreline, and they didn't get that crucial pistol. They didn't get the bomb plan as well. That's rough.
Warden Rainbow Six's ability is he puts on sunglasses that make him anti-flashbang sunglasses.
Oh, I mean, that seems to me like a pretty lame ability, being able to put on sunglasses. Maybe that's why I'm a Counter-Strike commentator, though.
Yeah, all right. 3-on-3 here. There actually has been some decent damage dealt by Cubed already, but actually, team kill in from Joey might set things a bit awry. Jex is only on 16 HP though, and iFlow is going to finish it off, but full eco, you can be happy with that.
Oh yeah, you definitely feel confident about that. You found 3 kills, and you didn't even invest armor into that. You'll get a 3rd round buy, so you will be able to. So here's the whiffed shots from Ethix, and now here's the flashbang. Watch how it bounces off this lamp. Where does it go?
It bounces behind the lamp. That's unfair. That is unfair.
That's unbelievable.
First gun round here for Cubed Esports, though. We'll talk about the flash here. They got plenty to work with. Look at Nomads, they push so
Oh,
aggressively. Ethix has full fountain control now. He will get shot in the back, though, by Doc. At least there's that. But on this bonus round, I think Nomads, they've achieved some positional success, even though they're in a 4-on-4.
Yeah, I think it's well worth the risk. We've talked about solo aggression and how it can be problems. Bonus round, I feel like the cards are a little bit off. The game's a little bit up here, but already Harry has found himself another opener. Make it another one. Barry's found himself a kill on the Unk, and finally Joey's able to respond, and fitting that it is him. But we'll see if they make it in towards this A bomb site rotate in time, or if they'll just give too much ground for Doc to work with.
I think Doc has already taken over the site. The rotate is about to be rolling in.
Well, it's going to come down to
But
timing.
if Doc gets too aggressive here, they're actually watching for this.
Yeah.
Which is incredibly enough. iFlow has his eyes on this, and there you go. That is just perfectly read there from iFlow. He's going to wait for his teammate for the re-aggression. And now Cube, they lost all control of the site. They're too far away to capitalize. And now they're going to have to procedurally clear out every single nook and cranny here. And they're starting to stomp around. Nomads are here on the defense. They can pounce when that bomb is out in the middle of the open. Harry still able to frag back on a Joey, though. iFlow up for the 1 versus 2. Swings in from bank and takes the first. Looking for the second here. Looking to complete the clutch to keep Nomads on this gas pedal. Chex Mix looking to play around the smoke, and ships in the night. They pass each other straight through it. iFlow on the other side. Has to check in. I think he knows.
Wow.
iFlow knows.
There's no way.
He just has to wait. He just has to do it right, and he's able to get him down. And he has time for the defuse as well. That's a 1v2 from iFlow. What a big break. What an excellently played match.
That was perfect. How did they even know that he was in the smoke? That's so brilliant. Perfect positioning right there from iFlow. I mean, even that opening frag that was towards bank was beautiful. The patience and just kind of knowing that waiting for your teammate, best case scenario, you get to shoot at someone's toes as they try and aggress towards bank. That's just so perfect from iFlow, and what a lockdown round right there. That was a bonus round from Nomad. Still not the greatest of economy versus the buy-up of Cube Esports, but after that one, you have to feel super confident about yourself.
Oh yeah, even Ethix jumping over the top. That's risky now. He'll back off, and he's actually lucky to stay alive. Even that, never mind. Grab that. Not able to take him out of the round, and maybe some over-aggression from Nomads now here on the CT side. Cube are going to capitalize. They're going to begin to stampede towards this A site.
They're making some moves on to defend, and they're kind of in a high-low situation. Both towards truck, and one goes down, the other as well. There you go. That's a bomb site cracked open.
Nice double entry there as well. Just the 2-for-1. The trade are too good, and Nomads are off to save, but there is a player in connector. Never mind. Chex Mix up above, so Nomads should be able to escape with their rifles at the minimum, and it'll be Cube who at least stabilize. They get themselves a 6, their first gun round up on the board, and hopefully a little bit more to keep this game competitive.
Yeah. I mean, finally they get it underway here, and at an important time. I'm trying to get on top of that little ledge. We'll see if he can get it. 1 attempt, 2 attempts.
All right, take 3.
Let's see it. Come on.
All right, take.
I think he's giving up.
Yeah, he's giving up. He's gonna try again.
Yeah, you're so close there. Don't give up. Come on, Unk. You can do it.
You can do it.
Oh, no.
You can't give up in front of all of the audience. We were cheering for you. 13-6. Right now, nice little round there from Cube. They just pick off the early aggression and walk upon the site, trade effectively, and that's just a good, decent protocol we're starting to see from them. They need to keep replicating that, of course.
Yeah, they can't afford to lose this one whatsoever. You get a couple of pistols here. On top of that, a scout to work with for Joey. Looks like they're going to try and speed up the pace towards this B side. First time we've seen this in the T side.
This is risky.
We'll see if Unk can mount a defense.
This is risky. They're trying to push the smoke. They're all hanging around. Now they want to cancel. Some players want to push forward. Barry gets traded at the minimum. I guess you could be happy with that. Question for Cube is they're just going to take their services elsewhere. But the issue is that they burnt so much utility on the way in.
They certainly did. And on top of that, there's an AK that they can kind of just grab there on the CT side. One of those deals can probably get it if the monster tunnel is smoked, or at least if they clear. And yeah, they'll pick up a Galil, rather, instead of the AK.
In this close corner, he hears all the footsteps. He gets all this information. Oh, no, he turns around. He turns around. That is critical. And now Cube have an open entrance to this A site. There are players trying to hold it down from the truck side, but Lollipop has been great on the entries, and he's going to double up even. Gink in the 1v3. He is towards Bank. He is in the area of operations at the minimum. Can he deliver anything for the mAAds here? Chances are no. But he can always prove us wrong. We already seen a 1 versus 2.
One up.
Odds
Buddy
are
there.
Yeah, odds are sort of stacked against him, though, especially with that Molly coming in. That'll lock down the round, and that will be Cube marching to a 7th.
They're kind of hunting here just a little bit. That's risky. Only if Leo and Gink's hands. So give up an AK here. It might be a little bit of a mistake. They're going to continue their pressure issue. Gink should hear these footsteps and should be able to go okay.
Goes down to
That's
the
expensive. I don't know.
They still have the eco, though, do the mAAds. So,
yes.
And no matter how much damage you get, you're going to get this freebie here. And so Cube can keep getting themselves some extra rounds to stack up. Next gun round is what we're here to focus on, though. And maybe, unless Gink wants to go nuclear with the AK-47 and just ace everyone in erase everyone for Cube. We'll see. For now, opening pick goes the way of Cube. It's a very aggressive stance here. Maybe over-aggressive, but Doc with the no-scope. And Eiffel will at least trade. That's an op to save. Well, and I think the mAAds are just going to be content with this.
I think they should be. Yeah, I think that one. Maybe send Joey inbound to try and find an exit or two, take down a rifle here. But all in all, bringing that op into the next one, AK as well, you can mount up a very solid defense. I always talk about how helpful it is for the CT side to have AKs in their hands, get that first bullet headshot whenever they peek around the corner. That's one of the most frustrating things about Counter-Strike. When you get that dink with the A4, but you get headshot by an AK, and you're like, I know I got that first bullet off, but you're lucky you had the better one.
If I had an AK, I would have beat you, right? It's always like that. We're now here. Well, Gink might have the opportunity to do so in the next. Also, getting the op is a weapon they wouldn't have in the next round, for the record. So, I will say Doc did overstay his welcome there towards the T-ramp. We'll see if it comes to any sort of fruition. That'll be dropped over to Ethix, most likely, and used in the next. The rest can buy up M4s, and mAAds have a very potent buy right in front of them. They could potentially just lock down this game with a round win here.
Yeah, put them in a great position. Put them on 14 and probably one last buy-in QB Esports. And if they weren't able to connect that, you'd be on that tragic scoreline of 15. What you're up against, match point, and then on top of that, no money to work with. This is that disaster scenario we see so often here, and we're going to see a B-Rush.
Oh, okay. They're going to put all the chips in on the table here. It's not going to pan out, though. Unk has found 3 kills already! And looking, this is just annihilation in this round. Doc in a 1 versus 3, but Unk just destroyed them on the execute. They went with the full risk play there on the B rush, and this round's so critical. mAAds can walk away with a very easy one.
We see Doc try and maneuver with the AWP here. He's been forced off the angle with that smoke at the moment. So maybe he can do some damage towards the tail end of this round, but shouldn't have too much going for him. A minute left. Do you even go for a save at this point?
Yeah, that's a bigger question here. It's a minute left. The bomb's down. You have an op. Might not want to hand that one over, but that is just a huge 3K from Unk.
Yes.
He had to have just lasered them all down through the edge of the smoke. That's just ruthless. For now, though, mAAd's just going to sit on the bomb, and I think Doc is just going to wait out these 30 seconds, and, well, that's 30 extra seconds to think about the next one if you are Cube.
Yeah, you can strategize a little bit. Maybe B-Rush here. Not the best idea. Granted, did show up very nicely in that one. So get those Molotovs down, extra money out of the pockets of the CT side. That's something to look forward to. But here, you lost this B-Rush round. You've taken a little bit of a risk in terms of trying to shut down gun rounds from mAAds. Now you need this next round. It's a necessity, at the very least, a bomb plant. Because in that case, you'd be giving up match point. And on top of that, your money would be very, very low here. So this is nearly Cube Esports' last chance at a buy round.
Essentially so. And even then, it's not even perfect. Barry's relegated down to a Tech 9. He'll get some utility behind it at least to assist the squad, but it's a messy one. iFlow, surprisingly, is down to a Deagle. Not dropped a gun by Ethix. Maybe taking some aggressive maneuvers. Ethix going for the initial pick as well. Smoked out. In fact, Cube are going to try and hit him with some pace out here towards Fountain, try and replicate what they did on the B side, on the A side of the map, and they'll at least go 1-for-1, make that 2 as Doc is able to win that off duel. That's so romanticized. And now they work with the 3-on-4.
Yeah, there's only one now left to defend this bomb site here. It's all going to be on the cards of Gink. He needs to mount this good defense. He's just missed a shot there. Doc, he's going to hold on, and he does put it into a nice situation. They need to follow it up. Flashbang, he's forced off the angle, but he's bought so much time here. He's causing so much chaos that QB Esports are just now getting this bomb plant, and the rotates have arrived. Oh my god, the lollipop for the headshot.
Oh, but hold on, Joey pushing through. Lollipop is able to stabilize, and checks kick close it down. That is a round for QB Esports. That is very dominant, and we could be talking a much closer scoreline now that nomads have to eco yet again.
Yeah, it's certainly a possibility here. They'll get some nice deagles inbound, but other than that, you're not going to be rocking with much here. Even as not even many deagles. It's only one that's one or two rather that I see from Gink and Joey. So not the greatest to buy here. I mean, that's a nice scout tag to start things off from Ethix, but the scoreline very possible to close the distance.
Double setup in Khan from the Nomads could prove dangerous, especially at these close ranges. 2 body shots with the Deagle is all it takes. Joey going in for the reload, though. Risky, but he gets a second kill. Checksmix is not even aware. Now Gink gets the strike as well, and we find ourselves in the 2-on-3. Doc can't readjust, and no, the eco has been able to find too much ground gained. Barry in the 1 versus 3. These players are armorless. Ethix is low, but so is he, and the timing just does not work out for this T side every single time. And there's 6 map points for Nomads to play with.
Yeah, now they're in closing distance here with that victory, and not only that, they have full confidence here. 2 pistols in play for Cube Esports, so they're working with a lot less. And if you take a look at the CT side, full utility, AWP for Ethix, and 2 AKs. This is best case scenario for Nomads in terms of trying to close this one out. All they have to do is get it across the finish line and replicate what they've been able to do with the pistols.
See if they can try. Ethix trying to get on top of the flower box. He's just going to abandon abort mission, and he's going to go down to the low ground. He'll fire off and not quite connect. Allow them to get just a little bit closer. In fact, they're approaching towards long bathrooms. He has to watch his back here. He has a long way to run. He'll be granted the ground, though. And still, and this time around, Cube can work with this map control. The Nomads have taken short, and there's a 3-man A-hold, and Ethix gets run over by the Tech 9, though, a Barry. And Barry's going to use the op against the CT side, and it's a near flawless take of this A site. It's only these 2 flanking players, but they have nades in hand. iFlow will at least trade and make this a doable situation. But doable is the highlight word. It's not likely. It's a 1 versus 2, but he can defy the odds here. He can do it to them again to close out the map of Overpass. And that would be a hell of a way to do it.
iFlow trying to make us move up towards the site here. Flashbang's rolled out, and they're trying to find their way in. That's a tag in.
Hold on, but he's tagged. But Barry's going to close it down. Opens it, closes it, gives the Cube a 10. And that will give them a definite cushion, at least, to work with. Again, it's the eco for Nomads. Now, if they want to end it on an eco again, they could. That would be a sad way to go. But this one should be around for Cube, and we at least see them preserve themselves here in Overpass for just a few more rounds.
Yeah, I mean, 5 to close the distance. This isn't like undoable territory. Again, there is no overtime here, but it could be the same case once again. They're fighting for their lives here, and one goes down. The opening frag in favor of Nomads in their immediate turnaround. At the very least, they'll have 4 in that B bomb site. They'll be able to get prime post plants, so maybe that's can be a closing factor here.
They're still going to attempt this. They have an op in Ethix. If he just gets the trade kills, more guns can be scavenged, and the snowball begins to roll. Checksmix, though, watching this connect through door, swings into an op, and that's a very crispy shot. Good process. there to deal with that threat. Very pushing into CT spawn, and well, this round it came and went pretty quickly. As iFlow is even going to hit the deck, he's going to hold on to the op, hopefully to save for the next one. A rainy day. That rainy day was going to be coming in the next one. This will be an 11th for Cube, but they do get an op for the next, and mAAds can definitely be happy with that.
I want to see some of the mistakes be cleaned up here a little bit from mAAds if they want to make this group more serious, because they have some tough opponents ahead. I believe they're sitting at 3-0 if they convert off of this one, and that could put them in a good position in terms of trying to top their group here. It's a double op setup is being brought out here from Joey and ETHX. We'll see if that's a possible answer, as one was saved over. But you definitely want to close the distance here, and you want to close out now. You don't want to give Cube Esports any sort of momentum, especially on land. Comebacks can become reality very quickly.
And oh, ETHX burns in the molly, though. That is critical. So mAAds down a man here in this situation. Just going to be some spam back and forth here. But there's a refrag in from Joey. Aggression towards short. It's going to meet Doc. And the op will find the initial take.
Very close by here. He's going to try and maneuver around the smoke, try and make his move. Right now, he's just eating flashbangs at the moment here. They're lining up a B-side play here. No need to rush into this. 1:10 left to work with it. If you want to push through that smoke, you'd be taking a good amount of risk here. So instead, they hit the brakes. No need to commit just yet. And they'll recycle that utility onto the B-bomb site.
Gonna group up as a unit. That bridge smoke coming in. Unk flashes himself into Monster, though, and this will be a very crucial part to hold against a short side take. That's very likely about to happen. This is a nasty one-way being played by iFlow, though, who's out in the middle of the open, but he's still able to land the shot onto Barry. Clean readjustment, and now Cube are just going to be sent the other way towards this A site. There is an op in wait, though, of Joey from the dumpster. He unscoped at the worst time, but he's able to rescope in time and is able to find a second kill. 3 on the round so far, looking to close with a quad. Not going to finish it. In fact, Lollipop is going to answer back with 2 and keep this one interesting.
iFlow's low as well. I mean, this is very possible. They've scaled up towards truck, and there comes another frag. Lollipop just could do it.
Ace clutch potential. Ace clutch potential. Unk is going to swing back, though. And he's going to level this one out into the 1v1. Lollipop from dumpster. Swings out, takes the head. It's an ace clutch for Cube Esports to stay in overpass.
Oh, that 1v4 as well. That is unbelievable. Now sitting at 27-20, but the isolation of those fights as well. Needed those 2 kills towards dumpster ASAP and found the ace towards the tail end as well, man. What icing on the cake here. 3 rounds now left to close the distance, and this one, I mean, it should only be 2. Cube Esports are inching closer and closer to that 15 mark here as they're going to stack towards A once again. mAAds trying for these eco round plays, these gimmicks, but nothing's been working.
X-Mix does at least take down Gink there. At least, well, this will just be a B-side take. They've been consistently on these or at least these eco rounds for mAAds. They've been consistently going for those fountain pushes time and time again. So it hasn't really been.
It's easy to read.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little easy to read, except there's still some damage. More than that, there's 4 kills. It's actually a man advantage here for mAAds. It's short-lived. And at least iFlow can take a AK-47 away from this one. Go into the 3-on-3. iFlow likely to save. ETHX just sticking around. Hopefully he can get some damage in on the way out. But Cube Esports are walking inch by inch to a or at least an overtime or a draw potentially here. Because we don't have overtimes in these group stage, but a draw potentially versus the mAAds.
Yeah, I mean, take that one. Certainly better than a loss. And iFlow is able to sneak out with that AK. Extra firepower for the CT side, but what is this buy now coming through? They don't want to leave. Joey bought a Mag 7. What's going on here with that one? He just dropped it, and okay, he will get an M4. That's solid. You want to have all the stops being pulled out here. Again, you'll be put to draw point if you drop this one with the Cube Esports with a massive comeback, but you know, maybe you can close it out right here with this last attempt at a gun round.
This could mean a lot in respects to... Hold that thought, though. iFlow goes in for the 1 versus 1. Doesn't quite pan out for him, though. Gets immediately traded. But I must say, A draw can definitely affect potential results here, but Nomads don't want their draw. They want to win in this one. They still got Matt point.
They're still in winning position at the moment here.
Joey has to swing in.
Oh,
They're creeping up through Monster.
Oh, he spotted
Joey
him.
spots him, and Unk from the barrels position has done it time and time again. And now it's just Checksmick to attempt a clutch, to attempt to keep Cube Esports alive in Overpass. They've almost pulled off this comeback. It was from 15 to 9. They've won 4 rounds in a row. But it seems like we have oh no. We have a little bit of a Go TV bug. Send it back to Cams. Send it back to Cams. All right.
that's it.
That's a Go TV bug, and unfortunately, we know how that bug works. We know who won that one. Unfortunately, that had to have ended at least in a victory for I believe the boys over at the Nomads. So it did end in that round. We kind of expected it. We kind of saw it
It's
coming.
1v4 with OHP.
I mean, like
Lollipop made it happen, but there's special scenarios or special cases for Lollipop that were definitely not there for Checksmack. So they will move on. I mean, that was a great showcase from Lollipop. That was obviously promising showcase from Cube as a whole. It just unfortunately was against Nomads that built up such a nice lead in the first half that it was insurmountable from Cube. They got to nail down that CT side. That'll be my one critique for them.
Yeah, they got to nail down the CT side and get that trade game rolling on the defense. They were hitting some nice shots into those side executes, though, onto the A site and the B site, respectively. But again, just too big of a differential to overcome. And it ends 16-13. Nomads, I mean, props to them.
Yeah.
They just played the better overall CS during that game.
Certainly did. We do have some brackets as well, so we can take a look at those real quick. I know that Nomads now moving on to 3-0. Got some nice showcases from Pick Your Poison. I believe they lost their matchup, gentlemen, 16-14. Cracked is actually sitting at 2-2 after their initial loss, and then BMP in the group stage at 0-5, and obviously QB Esports with their recent loss. Their only victory was against Cracked so far, and so that'll put them at 1-3.
So. Yeah, and also that Cube has been eliminated from playoffs with this loss, so they will not be advancing. You have to get top 3 to at least qualify for the quarterfinals, which go on tomorrow. So right now, it's Pick Your Poison versus Cracked in the running for that third place. Nomads as well still have 2 more matches to be played at the minimum. So
I believe those are versus Pick Your Poison and Gentlemen. So
yeah, those are versus the top level teams in the group. So we could be seeing a very interesting shakeout here. Pick Your Poison definitely looking to be the second seed. How they played so far, but we'll see how they fare versus Cracked, which will decide the seeding there. And if Pick Your Poison fumble the bag here, we could be seeing a very interesting exit from this tournament.
Yeah, it could be very interesting, but we will be throwing it to a short break. I believe we'll be finding out who wins that matchup here shortly. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Welcome to the All-In Esports Expo at the Apache Casino. I am Cole Recruiter, joined here by Fight. Once again, here we got our fourth match in Group B, and it's going to be another good one. We've got a nice little storyline rolling out here because we've got Pick Your Poison taking on Cracked here for this matchup, and this is kind of draw out what we are going to have for the rest of this bracket. We're going to see who's making playoffs and who's going home.
Yeah, this is right now. It's essentially in the runnings. There are 3 teams to occupy 2 more spots. BMP and Cube have both been eliminated from playoff contention, and so this match says a whole lot about the potential playoff picture here. Pick Your Poison have looked great, at least the match we saw on stream, as well as taking Gentlemen to a 16-14 scoreline. Does speak dividends about what this squad was. Also, we saw some great fundamentals. And we also saw we're taking on Cracked, who is our first appearance on the stream. We haven't seen a whole lot of them, but they've had a decent record, at least so far, at least a manageable one to keep themselves into playoff contention. So if they want to stay in that, then we need to get rolling. We need to start talking. Because if they do win this, I believe they guarantee themselves at least a slot in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think we're kind of inching to that point. The only question I have is this roster going to be able to take down Pick Your Poison with the fact that they've already lost to Cube in the earlier stages of this bracket, which is a red flag for me because obviously we've seen Pick Your Poison dismantle the T side of Inferno. We're getting Inferno once again, and so if you're not able to take down Cubed, I don't think you'll be able to take down Pick Your Poison at all.
Yeah, there's a risk there. Of course, we don't know what Cracked look like. For the Pick Your Poison side, they play great Counter-Strike. We are going to be going back to Inferno, back to where we saw them sort of put the brakes on the mAAds. On Cube, rather.
Yeah.
And they were able to really dominate us on that T side. Even on the CT side, they had some really good ideas. The execution wasn't quite there, but the utility usage overall was great. Their trade game was great. They just had good fundamentals.
Yeah.
And they were able to just run amok on that T side. So will it just be another repeat, or will we see a different opponent Cracked?
Well, we've seen a lot of that, and then even their CT side, which wasn't their strong suit, was met with Cube Esports winning a lot of 1v X situations. It didn't come down to
1v1s.
Easy executes in towards sites. It was Cube Esports just scraping by the bottom of the barrel, getting a couple of rounds here and there, and then trying to close out the half. I believe they ended 8-7, which was a winning half. But if you take into consideration all the different factors that came into that half, it was still not impressive. And on top of that, CT side economy is going to be an issue as well.
Yeah, that's a big deal. You need to get off to an early start here. If you're Cracked, you need to get off to something good to get the ball rolling and to get those early cushion rounds, because there's going to be an onslaught, I'm going to be sure, from Pick Your Poison as we're about to get into the pistol round, or rather into the knife round. Scrap that, but side selection might mean a big deal here. We saw the strong side of the T side of Pick Your Poison, so who knows? Maybe they can start on T side. Inferno's actually sort of developed into a meta where it's starting to become T side.
Yeah, it definitely has, and that was the better side that we've seen from Pick Your Poison. They were able to obviously topple the economy, so it's not the end of the world. Side selection on this map definitely over the years has been thrown to the wayside almost. And can we take one last look at the brackets before we hop into match up here? I want to see what exactly we're working with. Is Cracked sit at 2-2, and Pick Your Poison. I mean, if they lose this one, Cracked will just move right ahead of them, and Pick Your Poison will have one last matchup, but that'll lose the head-to-head, and Crack will probably end ahead of them.
Yeah,
There's no
Cracked will
contention. This is
guarantee
a-
themselves a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, this is a must-win for Cracked.
Yeah, and then it puts Pick Your Poison in a must-win scenario versus the Nomads. Nomads again are playing the Gentlemen right now, and considering how good the Gentlemen are, Nomads should be going down to 3-1. So it could go down to the wire for both of these teams. In all actuality, if Cracked lose, they're out of playoffs. That is simple as that. Cracked need to win this to stay in the event. That is what's on the line here, as we're going to be getting into the pistol round here on Inferno. Starting off with the pause, unfortunately. But eventually, hopefully we'll get into it as soon as possible. Maybe server issues, who knows.
So we'll see what sort of pistol round Cracked have in store for us. We're already seeing the dualies being brought out here early on. That's an interesting sign. And not only did they buy up the dualies here, I believe that was Charming that has dropped over that.
Mm-hmm.
Armor for
Prey.
Prey? Yeah, Prey. It's going to be really effective here. I mean, you couple that with a nice banana position and stack a heavy presence. I know that some play that Premier teams do a lot of times is use the dualies, especially like third impact. Love that sort of heavy banana presence. So you might see some of that come through from Crack. It's definitely lethal.
Yeah, Charming even buying up a smoke after that could stall out towards Banana off of the back of a potential rush. Out there, a couple players haven't chosen just yet, so I mean we can speculate here. It is Crack starting on that CT side, so this is where we get to see where Pick Your Poison start to make a move. If things start bad for them, or if things start to go well on the CT side for Cracked, then we could start to sweat a little bit for Pick Your Poison.
Yeah, that's the thing right here. We could see some issues arise with this early start. Pistol round, you definitely want to get, if you're Cracked, in terms of trying to pull off what is arguably an underdog victory. The only two losses that Pick Your Poison have, I believe they have only one loss to Gentlemen so far, and that was a close one, 16-14. So, I mean, if you take that into consideration, you heavily favor this T-side Pick Your Poison roster. So, and we'll see if they're able to close this one out. Pause. So we start to see more buys up. That kind of hints at a pause expiring soon, and that's what we'll see.
Here we go.
Weapons and pistols, utility, all that being brought out here, as well as the armor. And so far on the T side, they're going to invest a little bit into this utility here. Nothing else, though. I mean, only one set.
Only one set. They do actually get themselves. They have a smoke and a molly and a flash for PTO. You want to see where those end up going. Maybe it'll be saved for a B-side rush, perhaps, if that even arrives. Right now, Pick Your Poison are hiding out towards the bottom of alt middle, and actually they're waiting for that apartments peak, and Ponage is going to give it to JMZ. So already on the back foot are Cracked, and look at the shift as well as a result of that kill.
I'm very interested to know what's going on with Myth. I think he forgot to buy armor here, sitting at 800, and we've talked about some of the other teams. Wild Set was a roster that went for the full save on pistol round. That is atypical, to say the least, for the caliber of players that Pick Your Poison is. So that's Wild Side, yes. They I think that must have been a misbuy or forgetting to buy armor.
Wink, wink. In any case, full buy up here. I mean, we have for the most part a full buy up here. Maybe Myth. I mean, honestly, that $800 could be used for an AK in the future for a potential force if they even need it. But look at this from Tryhard going in.
Spotted.
Gets spotted, but now he's trapped in here towards the apartments. He would have to deliver something magical, but there ain't going to be none of that. Now towards the apartments drop, but there's Myth already up the arch side. The A side has fallen, and Cracked. I mean, you're better off saving here. Let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You don't have much of a chance here in this A-bomb site, one of the hardest sites to retake, as we'd already prefaced. And, well, now you haven't even given yourself a chance to save that and get that $350 upgrade. You've just taken spam through the smoke. Now you're trying to work your way up lane. You got very little to work off of. Maybe that's a start, though.
That's a nice shot there from Charming.
No kit.
But again, yeah, there's no kit. I believe the kit is... They never bought a kit in this round to actually start with. Never mind me. So, Cracked likely just going to have to concede this one. A couple of kill reward bonuses going the way of Charming, though. He's gotten 2 kills in the round. 2 clean ones at that. Now leaves Prey. 1 versus 3. He's going to hold on to his dualies. JMZ's not going to take it away from him. Instead, it'll just be a calm end to that pistol. Pick Your Poison. Take the initial one. Crack need to get something started here, though. We know how deadly that T-side is.
Yeah, they're going for a full nade buy here. Maybe a rush down banana or a rush down middle is in the cards for the CT side with all the utility, but they're not really investing much in terms of weaponry behind it. Only that the dualies that have been brought over in this round. Yeah, they're going to just push down to mid. They've caught the nade stack of their own, and JMC's just going to mow straight through them here. Try hard down banana. They'll fall short, and now it's just Prey and Ponage left last alive.
Yeah, 2-on-4. Ponage, try your luck, friend. Everyone has head armor here. Everyone has better weaponry. And so here for Pick Your Poison, they're going to get off to the right start on this T side. Now, what do you want to see from Cracked here? You know, we looked at Cube, and we saw a very sort of inactive CT side. I want to see something different from Cracked. It seems like, I mean, already judging off the pistol round, Charming is already at least a solid player at that. He's hit some nice headshots already, has some good crosshair placement.
Right.
So I want to see some initiative taken from Cracked. Like some flash plays into areas, double peaks, you know. I just need to see some cohesion to slow down Pick Your Poison. We still have yet to really talk about it, but this was the full eco. So now going into this gun round, we'll see what Cracked have to offer. If it's going to be more of the same from what Cubed brought to the table, then things got to get interesting. Let's see what Cracked have here as the boss does explode. Lost bonus builds up, and here we go.
Yeah, we'll see what they got in store for us. I mean, I hope to see some banana side aggression, take that early map control, because we saw a lot of times Pick Your Poison. They had the ideal rotates, and in wise words here, you never really want to let your T-side opponents get a comfortable execute on you. Otherwise, you know, you'll be on the back foot. You'll be in that 2v, 4 or 5 situation, and without causing any chaos with counter utility or having any sort of map control, you'll be forced to fight. And I mean, we're seeing a little bit of glimpse of that, but it's not much. It's not much resistance here. So it's just full on aggression.
This is incredibly fast. Roa is just full entering this, and he's gonna take down Prey. There's, again, Crack don't fight for it. There's no molly to slow them down. They just W key all the way through, and they get themselves this post plant. And Inferno post plants, or at least it's been said hundreds of times, maybe even thousands. They are brutal for the CT side. Let's see what they have, though. Tryhard gets boosted up, and Pick Your Poison. They have 5 players, but no one's watching for it. Now into the 3-on-4. They're pushing through the smoke. They want to take the fight to the T side, and JMZ falls to PTO. Now leaving us in a 2-on-4, but here comes the response from the T side with the boost. This gets dismantled by PTO, and it's a retake success from Crack. That is something to behold.
Yeah, that was super solid right there. The boost as well, Tryhard being able to find 2 frags that gone unanswered. Like you mentioned, you got 5 up, Pick Your Poison. Someone has to be in charge of that, or at the very least, no one needs to be peeking. You have to choose one or the other, and unfortunately for Pick Your Poison, a round that started off so well gets turned so sour in a very fast fashion. Now, still good damage with the 3 kills in. The bomb plant will afford another buy up here, but it's not going to give you much room here. You need to convert off this round, or Pick Your Poison will most likely be on a save.
Still have AKs in their hands because of these clean anti-ecos that they've gotten, or at least one of them. But oh my days, that molly damage is incredible. And now they're going to storm up the arch side and just go into the blender. Tryhard gets 2 AK headshots before he gets taken down, but Sweaty from the Moto side delete PTO. We go into this 2-on-3. Prey could get caught off here, though. He's tunnel vision with that off scope. He's going to need to hit a flick. That barrel's been spotted, I think, by Sweaty.
Oh.
He swung it around. It's being too loud, and he's gone. It's been spotted. Pick Your Poison are going to go ahead and run towards that B site. Cracked have to retake again.
They've had retake success so far, but only 1 flashbang to work off of here, and they do have a little bit of time to get in post plants that they desire here. It's going to be Roa sticking to that back of sight. The bomb's been planted towards coffins. And now it just comes down to holding your nerve here if you're Pick Your Poison. You got to play off that bomb as a 3rd man. We'll see if they play the right cards.
See, Tractor going to go in for the retake here. Charming. He's on 50 HP. Ponage on a full set of 100. Feeling healthy here. But you're not feeling that healthy with the crossfire. Roa just catches the timing of the Ponage, and Charming might just be better off saving because Roa will run through it with a 3-piece. 3 now for Pick Your Poison, and Cracker back down to square 1.
Yeah, that started out so well as well. You saw that Tryhard started that with 2 AK headshots and offering up a very solid defense before he got taken down. They even had frag towards lane that was going for them. Puts them into an immediate 2v4 that they're unable to convert off of. And those are the ones that when you're giving up, and on top of that, when the connotations behind it mean that you're going to be fully broken on pistols. If you're Cracked, you can't afford to give those rounds up.
Yeah. Now they can just stroll down towards middle. Very calm around here from Pick Your Poison. It's just quickly over. Thanks, Pick Your Poison, for making that one quick. We kind of we get that expected result. It's fourth now, and they have begun to get rolling on that T side now.
Now we'll see if they can string it together. There's another gun round in from Cracked here. They have more weapons being brought out. Once again, AWP in the hands of Tryhard this time, so a little bit of a different approach in weaponry. You've seen him do really great work with the rifle. Now he's on that AWP here. Look at these B-hops. He's going down for the mid-peak. Nothing given up here from Pick Your Poison. Instead, it's full fast aggression. 4 players towards apartments.
Oh, they're stomping through it as well. I'm looking at my mini-map, and they're moving with pace. Now they're going to slow it down. I think some of these footsteps have been heard, though. You see PTO is aware of such a possibility so early in the round. And he's not going to quite be tested. Pick Your Poison are going to reposition back towards Spoiler, and Tryhard might be under threat here. Where's the flashbang? Instead, Ponent just going to get removed from the round, and it's only a leg shot. Myth will be able to drop down Tryhard and at least PTO. We saw him in the pit earlier. He's going to need to deliver something miraculous, and he has no utility. He's out in the open, and he'll just get crunched in upon prey. Well, he can do just that because he's off the save in this 1v3, and this will be a 5th for Pick Your Poison. It's starting to get the exact same way we saw it earlier versus Q.
That's the worst feeling in the world. Once you swing out to fight one player and then you realize, oh, wait, there's people everywhere. Yeah, there's nothing you can do in a 1v5 there for PTO. I mean, he offered up a kill, so I mean, he had some good damage there, but all in all, Pick Your Poison, that more explosive style there. I thought they were going to explode out towards apps, and I wasn't sure how that was going to work, but they changed their approach towards middle, and luckily they're able to isolate those fights towards middle. I mean, you saw Tryhard was able to find a leg shot, but other than that, the defense was just swiped away. And it's more of the same here. It's struggling to execute on some of these holds because right now, Cracked are offering up, good setups. They got arch crossfires combined with lane crossfires. It's exactly what you want to see, but failure to convert and failure to hit some shots is biting them in the butt.
Poison out. Just face down. It's a force buy, actually. Cracked here. Going in for 2 max 7s to try and work this one through. Tomas and M4. It's a bit of a scrappy buy, but you're going to have to make do. And I mean, hey, if you want to go for these risky buys, you want to do a tempo changing round, how about early in the game when it's not that important, not that significant?
See how quick Sweaty is here.
Oh, there we go. Here comes the Mag 7 from PTO. We'll get traded at least, but it's more than you want from the Mag 7.
I take a 1-for-1, no questions. I mean, you also get a little bit of kill reward as well, but again, we've talked about how those 1-for-1s for the CT side aren't that favorable, considering the fact that as a T side, you can kind of move as a big pack unit, and now that's what exactly they're going to do. It's more of the same here from Pick Your Poison. They love finding opening frags and then moving together as a group, and now it's up to Prey to defend off this B side. I don't even think the rotates will come in time.
He is going to fall back towards the site. As that is going on, Pick Your Poison into advance forward. Tossing in their utility, that's Dark Molotov, and the entire back of site has been mollied out, but they're going to go back towards A. There's only one man home here in Tryhard. He needs to deliver, but he can't. JMZ is going to open up into the round, and maybe Cracked just have to go and save. What a play from Pick Your Poison. Maybe the execute would have worked anyways, but all in all, they just take the easy way out.
That's checking all of your boxes right there. I was going to talk about how after that flashbang, after forcing Prey off of the angle towards the top of Halfwall, the fact that they executed towards B, they draw out all of Crack's attention, leaving one player on A. You couldn't have asked for a better maneuver from Pick Your Poison, and we've already seen it versus Cubed. They're really showcasing that they're a team that can put up some numbers here in Group B. And I wasn't sure what to expect from this roster, but I'm very excited to see that they are throwing these fakes as a really strong unit. They're looking super cohesive.
Yeah, and that's going to leave Cracked paranoid for future rounds. Is this going to be a fake, or should we keep more players towards A? It's going to keep you guessing for these future rounds. And so Pick Your Poison really throwing Cracked for a ringer in that one.
Yeah, and now they're off to that hot start. You mentioned that, if we see Pick Your Poison, kick things off with a nice, early lead, it would be hard to come back for, because we've already seen that their CT side, it's pretty locked down as well. It's come down to a lot of 1vx's in the previous matches, but we are going to see another scrappy buy-in. They've held on to the Mag 7 for Charming, and at the very least, you have 4 rifles in play as well to back this up. But if you can't get it done with, even the full rifle buy, it just puts question marks around this Mag 7.
I think I'm going to start stomping forward towards this site. There is a Mag 7 on the balcony. Not anymore, though. And in fact, there's no more A-site defenders either. Pick Your Poison have just run over the site and turned these site defenders into roadkill. And it's going to be 1 to 7. 7 to 1.
7-11.
Well, we'll say that. Prey will at least take down Myth. And hold on, Tryhard's making a meal out of this. This is a 3-on-3. It's still a very favored site for the T side, even in this 3-on-3. But it seems like Crack want to go for it. They don't want to let that scoreline get to them. And they're pushing forward. Graveyard. There is a man trapped towards Graveyard. That is true. Onich can try to push forward off the back of it, and he'll take down JMZ, but the crossfire might just be too good. Never mind. As Prey.
Oh, he doesn't have a kit.
We'll go ahead and turn around. He picks it up, though.
Oh.
He picks up that kit and then fuses in for Crack. They went for a retake that was unlikely in a 3 versus 5.
On the A-bomb side of Inferno.
On the A side of Inferno, and they win it.
You don't see that too often, and that's off a result of a huge mistake from Pick Your Poison. I mean, that's one that can change some momentum. That can gather some momentum as well for Cracked. You can really start to hit your stride after winning a round like that, feel more confident in your teammates after a round like that. But still, there's quite a mountain to topple for Cracked if they want to break the economy here. And it's right back to some more hyper aggression, this time towards Banana. Luckily, there's 3 players to meet the defense.
Down Onich out towards the sandbags, trapped out, but his teammates are also mollied out. And at the same time, the A site is now under threat. Charming can only walk away with a tag. Too fast to flick, hits him through the edge of the box. Now Charming repositions, will finish the job, but you can only chamber 1 bullet at a time, and that simply is not enough. Prey just gonna get red in the library, and Myth walks away with a double. Opponent's likely to save here, and Crack. They have some sign of life, and then it immediately gets shot back down, but hold on just a moment. Does Ponish want to try and make something of this? He's going to underhand a flash. He's going to go through the smoke. He's going to make a play, but he's burning in the molly. He has to try and make something do, and nothing's going to work here. They just dance around him, and this will be a 7th for Pick Your Poison.
Yeah, I mean, a weird start to that round was, after maybe a confidence builder from Crack, it seems like it immediately gets, right back down to earth. After Pick Your Poison, just rush on towards A, and more tags towards mid. It's these weird shots that are being missed here that should be easy ones to pick up. You got that arch side angle. It's definitely hard when they're coming at you, but on land, these shots become a lot more easier here. It's the banana side aggression with 4 players stacked up towards the B side. This is get dicey.
It is going to get dicey if they don't throw the right utility. The crossfire is good. Sweaty will at least frag back, but he's been dropped down to 23. It's been getting very risky. That's a shot from Prey. Even a second looking to complete the 3-piece. And Roa pushes in, at least takes down Charming, but that bomb is down, and that 3 HP doesn't lend itself to a potential clutch. Even versus pistols, it's going to have to be something unreal from Roa to try and complete this one.
Yeah, I mean, he has a smoke left to work with. He can maybe try and retrieve the bomb with that. Deagles aren't the best for spamming through smokes here. Might not even need it. Yeah, made a footstep. That should trigger some peeks, and they won't come, though. Still not yet. And he's gotten bomb. He's gotten out of dodge as well.
But he's re-peeking. And it's a headshot, no less, from Prey. That'll get some applause for myself. Nice shot there for Prey. To put a 3rd up there for Crack.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, that's a huge one. Again, kind of are trading rounds back and forth right there. And still, luckily, that T side, money's been built up quite high for more investment. Once you start to lose your grip on these rounds, I mean, if this one goes awry, you can start to see Crack get right back into things in terms of the economics.
Tryhard out with an op as well. We're going to bring some things home for the boys. Pick Your Poison, though. They're just going to calmly take some map this time around. We've seen some fast B-side plays towards Banana as well as towards top middle. This time around, they're going to work the apartments and just some banana control and force Crack into a very passive position.
Yeah, they're going to just have their standard 3-2. I like that at the very least, if you're going to standardize your setup and play a more passive style, that you make sure that your players have utility to work with, or you're doing a little bit of a gimmick where you can boost up, maybe throw some flashbangs for your teammates as well. So I mean, Crack definitely showing some depth in their CT side. Now it again comes down to, can they hold off against this execute, and it's going to be a good one coming through from Pick Your Poison.
They're managing to put some pressure in mid right before this execute as well to keep those 8 players locked in. Roa getting aggressive, actually takes down Tryhard. Look at what it's done.
Rotate.
They full rotate through. This is catastrophe.
And he finds another.
And he even gets a second kill. That is unreal from Roa. Now Charming here. He at least will pick off that lurk, but the bomb site is already fallen. He has to at least double up, and he will, a double dink. But Sweaty trades. And it's Cracked who have to dig themselves out of another man disadvantage in the retake.
That's such a good look from Roa right there. I mean, you couldn't have asked for more. On the lurk, 2 entries in the round and totally drawing out the rotates for your team to execute in. Now the retake's underway, and it's up to PTO and opponents to save this day.
Opponent, just gets swept aside. The same goes for PTO, and Pick Your Poison again are just going to pick themselves back up and force Crackdown to another very rough buy. Prey will at least be able to drop over PTO, but it's still a very rough round.
Yeah, Tryhard is rocking with a glass cannon from Moss at the moment. Definitely not ideal. You're going to struggle with that one, but I don't know, maybe there's a chance here. A decent buy-in. Once you start to trade rounds back and forth still with that loss bonus and the rounds that you are trading or eagle rounds that you've invested in, it does give you a good bit of economy to work with. So Cracked get one last crack at trying to give themselves a healthy buy-in here. But so far, it just seems like more early map control being taken here. Bracket's going to be pressed upon, and we'll see if they're prepared for a defense.
Ooh, Myth.
He's got to be spotted.
Shoulder. He spots Pony and drops him. And PTO can double up. Gets traded. Now up to Tryhard, who will finish the job on to Posty. Now into a 2-on-3. And Cracked are the ones who cap it off. They have a man advantage.
See if they can make do with it. I mean, still you have to look to Tryhard to hold off this A-bomb site, and he doesn't even have armor to work with. And from Moz, I mean, those are 2 deadly duos that can get you killed real fast here. Motorsmoke does fall down range. It does look like Tryhard's going to be pressed here shortly.
Oh, he's mauling out of position. 1 bullet is going to set off his aim, and indeed, that's going to be the case. They can now file in onto the bomb site, but Prey is going to reposition through the apartment. That's going to have some delay to it. So right now, Charming, all he needs to do is not get hit, while Prey makes his move, and he will. He strikes on Aroa. Now up through the apartments, looking to close down the round, but Sweaty with the opportunity to clutch. Damage through the edge of the box. 32 HP remaining for Prey to try and stall out this momentum here from Pick Your Poison. He's swinging, he's trying to tap away. Sweaty, bullet by bullet, is going to finish the clutch in a 1 versus 2 for Pick Your Poison. Cracked cannot get a break.
You really can't right there. I mean, that was a great clutch from Sweaty, finding that damage, and able to isolate those fights, to take 2 1v1s and not overextend Pick Your Poison on a 9th. And finally, he had a good attempt in that last round. It was a genuine buy-up right there, sub the Mag 7 that we saw, and obviously the FAMAS from Tryhard. Now it's even worse. It's Deagles in play, Mag 7 for Praise, lacking that armor. And it's going to be a full B-side rush, only 2 to defend.
A couple pistols here at the top of Mag 7. Doesn't find any success, though, and that's the B-side gone. Quick as you like.
Yeah, I mean, this is should be done dusted here, especially with Roa finding one out of the PTO. Good for a trade back. You're taking some heavy fire. There's going to be opponents really trying to make a move and might have been able to scale up it, except for the fact that that Molotov has landed right at his feet. And now this retake does become a whole lot harder as 3 players are grouped up towards Coffin. They're just going to try and work the numbers game, and already you can see that PTO is off to save.
PTO far away, miles away. We're gonna have to run the marathon to get to him. So right now, opponent is just gonna stick around and hope to get a gun. Confidence to go with it. Oh, now he's just in real position. Best of luck, my friend. DMZ will go ahead and swing and take that one with ease. And yeah, PTO can hold on to the AK. But silver linings, man. You have this dominant T-side for Pick Your Poison so far. It's what we predicted, and well, the CT side might bode differently. they still have a very similar level of cohesion. So I need to see something from Crack to bring a 10-5 half and then start something with on that T side. Get off to a good start and put the spark in the powder keg, so to speak.
Right, they cannot give up a 3 to a 12 half here in the first one to a team like Pick Your Poison. They'll just take that, no questions asked here. Aggression down banana here. I do like the position that we're working with, but they just fall off. I mean, they try for a little bit of control in the early stages of the round, but once pressure starts to mount, once those utility starts to fly on back, it doesn't seem like they have a good response for it. So, again, good map control game for this key side, but not for long.
That's a nice shot, though, from Tryhard. At least picking them off as they try to take control, punishing them for not using a flashbang there. They have to pick your poison. Oh, they have to pick theirs, and Arcside seems to be their target. There's a nasty crossfire being held from Charming and Prey can line up a triple. Can't quite get his quad, can't quite close the round. It gives Posty a chance, but that is more than enough from Prey. His teammates have to close out this round.
Oh, yeah, they are in good position to do so. It's not over just yet. 1v3 to work off of, and he's going to go back towards Library, try and take this fight towards Tryhard. Still yet to be heard, still position unknown somewhat here. He's going to inch his way out of Library. I mean, maybe there's a gap to be made. Tryhard's looking the wrong direction, and this could close the distance. There's one more in pick. He could isolate this fight. It could be all over, but luckily PTO is going to find the kill and make good on Prey's 3K.
That was so close from Posty, too. If he hits the immediate headshot, he was ready for it, too.
Yeah,
if he hits that immediate headshot, we're talking. But now for this final round of the half, Cracked have an opportunity to make it 10-5. Not sure where the pause is coming from. It could come from either side, realistically. Right. But if it's coming from Cracked, I say it's a very good call. 11-4 is much different than 10-5 in this situation.
It definitely gives you a lot more cushion in terms of losing a pistol round, for sure. G side, a little less worries in terms of the economics, and you can see the same sort of issues that is haunting Cracked come back to bite Pick Your Poison in the second half, as the economic woes of CT side always seem to be an issue here. But we get to this timeout. Get to take a look at some of the scorelines here. Sweaty off to a nice game here, whereas it did seem like Roa was one of the heavy impact players when we were watching him in the last match. And even still, he's had some fantastic lurks in this one.
That's for sure. Cracked have a couple of players to look up to. You have Prey and PTO, who have netted them a few rounds so far. PTO with a nice B-side retake, assisting in that. So, I mean, honestly, the retake effort has been surprisingly good from Cracked. So, I'll give them props to them. They've had 2 successful retakes. Pick Your Poison have just been putting on relentless momentum, though. Relentless attacks onto the sites and getting themselves into post-plant after post-plant that you just dream of in Inferno. Right. Giving them such an advantageous situations. And Cracked, well, lucky for them, this is the final round that they're going to have to deal with one of those.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if this rotate from Tryhard is going to come through in time. They're looking to execute in towards this A bomb site, and Tryhard seems to be a little bit too late to the party here. As this execute will rain down range, they might just be able to beat it. 2 players on the site left to defend, 1 in pit, 1 on site. It's going to be hard.
Just see a flood of T's, and they just overrun the site in one fell swoop. That's just been Pick Your Poison all T side. And a 3-on-5 retake, you can't save. It's round number 15. And while Cracked have pulled some magic out of the hat in these situations, Pick Your Poison surely have learned their lesson.
Yeah, that should be the case here. I mean, hopefully you've learned from your mistake in that last 3v5 retake on the A-bomb site. I'm sure they know that was pretty egregious here. His opponents will take a frag, but still, it's always answered here as Myth has found that kill on the Praise, and now Tryhard and Ponage kind of just walking into their early graves here. As Ponage is able to find himself a frag. Maybe there's a chance, but as Tryhard goes down, Ponage not belong to this world.
Yeah, just gets crunched in Roa, and that'll make an 11-4 half. It's rough scenes for Cracked here going into this one. And I say it's what we expected, right? We expected a strong T side at the gate, but I think this leaves a little bit more desired. This is not a winning position by any means.
No, it's definitely not. I mean, this is a really rough half. You got your CT side, and again, we've seen a lot of comebacks where the economy has been an issue for the entirety of CT sides. This was the case kind of in this matchup, but it needs to be something more needs to be shown from Crack to make me feel like there's any chance of this, because right now what I've seen from Pick Your Poison is just pure, team play, outmaneuvering. They've got fakes in their strat book. I mean, That's very impressive in terms of just looking at teams that are kind of stacking up pug mixes for this event. You know, you got to find whatever players you can bring apart. So the fact that they're able to coordinate this way is impressive.
We're gonna hop back into the pistol round now, but I do want to divulge a little bit more into the CT side that we've seen from Pick Your Poison, and it was also a very coordinated effort. And admittedly, it could have been more successful against Q in some respects. I felt like it was tactically, in a tactical sense, it was a well thought out CT side and well coordinated. So, can they replicate it again versus Cracked? Could Cracked catch them on an off path? That's a different story here. For now, Cracked are going to be in there, storm up towards Banana. Sweaty hears this, and there's 3 players here. You mentioned it. Now Sweaty can open up with the 5-7 at close range. Looking to empty out all 20 bullets. He's gotten 3 kills. There's 2 more behind him. He wants the 4K. Prey's going to take it from him, and maybe he can get himself a 3-piece of his own. Posty is low. He's holding the back line. Prey can turn this on its head. It's going to pull off the Alamo, perhaps. That's a bigger question. Flashbang behind him, looking to take the fight, but it just does not materialize. And Prey, he had a chance, but Pick Your Poison just walk on past and sweep him aside.
That was such a nice effort right there. Nice try from Prey, but it's not enough to get it across the line. And that was that pistol round setup that I was wondering if we were going to see with those duels being brought out by Pick Your Poison. And that's just more depth to add to the strat book here. I mean, that's another solid setup that I love to see coming through from this LAN roster here. As we're going to see some banana aggression met with a couple of touchdown nades, and that's lovely stuff. That's what you want to see on these anti-ecos. Clocks are just not going to close the distance, and 2v5 left to work off of. Perfect from Pick Your Poison.
Poison looking to shoot himself in for a playoff spot here to make their way over to day 2 and return back to the Apache Casino. Onage going to delay that just a little bit, but only a split second as we do reach 13 inevitably. Has to be it for Cracks.
Need this gun run, that's for sure. 3 MP9s are going to be in play, so you're not going to get much of a better scenario in terms of trying to catch off a gun round here and there. So we'll see if they can get this one across. A little bit of a bonus in play, as we're going to see 4 players stack up towards the A-bomb site, all maneuvering down mid, and yeah, this is very aggressive style.
Oh gosh, the damage is so huge. This amount of players at once. It just flood through middle. Every facet of Inferno is covered by CPs, except for Ponage.
Except for logs.
Except for one. In this 2-on-4, though, Ponage has been isolated down, but he gets a double kill to his name. And it's turned around on its head. Ponage keeping them in it. It looked like Pick Your Poison. We're just going to run over them.
On top of that, now take a look at where JMZ's rotating. It's going to be towards CT spawn. Now, Tryhard doesn't want to throw any nades here. I thought he was going to throw down a Motorsmoke. Would have been helpful, but instead, Tryhard's getting met with JMZ.
He's been spotted. He's only on 39 HP, too. There's little he can do on an MP9 at that range.
Right.
He will at least reposition towards the lane.
No one's in pit here. Oh, great molly.
Good molly. It's going to mess up the timings as well.
Right.
He can't get an instant flank from lane. He doesn't really want to go through the apartments as well. It is a tough kill to swallow here for JMZ. You're going to try and close one out. This would be a miraculous clutch to say the least. You're going to have to try and catch someone off guard, but I think he himself might be surprised. He's going to go in for a little fake defuse, spray in, but they see that he's off the bomb. Try hard. Going to get pre-fired, but it's not enough. It's only an MP9, and that will be a fit for Cracked.
Yeah, now I think we're going to see a save from Pick Your Poison. I think they're going to hold on to their lead and just kind of play a more conservative match here. And with their 5-13 scoreline, you can certainly afford a save or two. Make sure once you get those rifles out again, Cracked are going to have no way in towards this comeback here. And yeah, that's what we're going to see. 4 Deagles, in fact, and 2 bits of armor to back this one up, putting themselves in a good position to get this next round buy-in.
Yeah. We say the Deagles can't do anything. We haven't actually seen a lot of Deagle highlights today. Maybe Pick Your Poison can just deliver one and just put this one over and done with. We'll see.
It's Inferno. Maybe
it
we can see
is
a happy clip.
We'll have to see. Not going to occur towards B side of the map at least. Myth does get picked off on the app's aggression, and now Pick Your Poison kind of have to turtle back up, and Crack can just assume that space that's been given, and they'll go towards Arch. Just free real estate here for the crack side. They'll bolt on into the site, take off the head of Roa, dish out a few haircuts on the way, and get a couple tips, arm those up. This is going to be a 6 for crack. Just do have to say, as, there we go. PTO is going to put it to rest. And, wow, I'm kind of a prophet, aren't I? Wow, I'm so good. I'm so good at predicting
200 IQ prediction.
Yeah.
the pistols don't win. It's good stuff.
Hot take. This is not going to be a round win for Big Poison. Hold on, JMC's. He's following. He's going Tom Cruise right now. In fact, there still is ponage on the site, so even if there is some crazy timing, like the one we're just watching, there isn't going to be any of it. JMZ will survive the round, and the rest are cracked the same, and it will at least be a 6 before all is said and done.
JMZ took down a kill towards the tail end there, so the silver lining at the end of the day. Now, still, you pick your poison. You got to make a decision. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Another save inbound, as Roa didn't really have much economy to work with here. Now you really got yourself a good fair bit of pistols to work with, armor to back it up, nades as well. I mean, could be a rundown banana, a rundown mid as well.
Right now, though, Cracker just totally all middle. They completely dodged the nade stab.
Yeah, they learned their lesson.
It might make them think twice about hitting A, but instead they're just going to full sprint it through the apartments. Now the noise has been heard. Sweaty from down beneath, and Mitch with his dig has actually been able to get 2 kills.
Oh.
Cracker sent the other way, and this is not boding well for them. Frey needs this double. He gets spotted. At least takes Roa on the way in. Can he take down another on the way out? No, he'll back up.
They should know Beast clear. I mean, that's what it looks like.
That's the potential here. Tryhard's clearing out all the corners. In fact, Cracker just going to beeline it straight to the B site. Smoke's going to come in towards CT, and Cracker's just going to cross. So they'll be able to get in that bomb. Pick the Poison might just give this one a temp, though.
Got a couple different options. Saving the AK is certainly worthwhile, but I mean, you could also make a great work with 2 smokes and a flashbang on this retake. It's not over just yet here. They're going to be met with 1 player in car. Peeks out. Trade instant as well from Posty. This retake just might be
This might be a 2 versus 2. 2 recovered AKs as well for Pick Your Poison. They have armor to go with it, but that bomb is not on their side. They're just going to drop a smoke on it and try their luck here. It's going to have to be a full 10-second stick, and they've already lost Posty, and it's just going to be simple spam through the smoke. That's what they had to do in that situation. When Cracked aren't going to give you the fights, just desperation. They were going to get a buy in this round anyways, though.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they still have the rifle round in play. I think there might be an AWP as well. JMC hasn't gotten his weapon yet, and he spent quite a bit of money.
Probably on the ground.
And there it is. Can we get the observer on CT spawn real quick?
Hold on. JMC doesn't have a gun. Oh, I think he's running back to get it now.
I think he's just realized. And there it is.
It's a big AWP that is missing. At the same time, though, Roa's actually take down Ponage, and maybe they don't need JMZ.
It was the perfect
It's
read.
a timing.
It was the perfect read. No way it pans out like that. That is such a tragedy for Cracked. Oh, man.
I think he was going to rotate back anyways after throwing his utility, but still, it's still insane. Oh my gosh, but hold on. There's 3 kills right back. Almost turned the round on its head, did Prey. But it leaves it up to PTO when the bomb is still down. It is inside of a smoke, though. They'll be able to escape with it, but it's been heard.
And it's now going to be an AK being retrieved here from JMC, and no commitment being made. Now, I think that Pick Your Poison's best case scenario is that they play as his buddy says. Knowing that Roe is on low HP, you kind of want to allow him to get the information and allow for JMC to do the shooting for the most part.
They're sticking together at the minimum and reducing the chance. Roa's now going to extend forward, though, and look at this from PTO.
Right past each other.
Both of them. But are they serious? They are actually going to go back through the apartments.
I mean, if this bomb goes down shortly, they'll hear it, no question.
Yeah, and this one is very likely to be cooked. There's no way PTO is going to expect 2 players in the apartment.
How do they rap like this? They've heard the footsteps. They hear the plant as well.
PTO thought he made a big play, and it doesn't even matter. Greetings from Roa. 14-7. That is, I mean, it looks like it was such a smart play. Perfect from PTO, but Pick Your Poison just I don't know,
know.
man.
I mean, every right move was made there from PTO. He was able to, I mean, at the very least, get his way into a site. He was clearing out a couple different angles, and while it was a little bit risky, you know, you had to find access in towards that A bomb site. There was no chance in the world that you win that round versus Pick Your Poison, how they were playing that round.
Oh my.
Oh,
Roa even.
jeez.
Long range, gonna drop him down. Charming hits the deck. Now a 4 versus 5.
What?
Even further, sniping away with the M4. Still wants to fight 2
What?
no less. Not like this, man. PTO down to 11 at range. Even a nade to finish the job, perhaps. Not gonna land as close, but it's just a 3 versus 5. Look at the control. Just infinite. Roa even continues onto PTO. Tryhard will at least respond, but it's just suffocating map control. They can't move.
Yeah, I mean, you're grasping at straws for any sort of map control. You're grasping at straws to take T ramp. Think about that, because Ro is just sniping you down from long range with a M4. I mean, that is so punishing. As now that if they execute into this B bomb site, no smoke for CT, which I mean, maybe that's a good thing considering there's a boost position, but you're still looking at a very dire and desperate situation here for Cracked. And you can see Tryhard, he's trying to gain control of TAPS, let alone B bomb site.
Well, at least get the bomb. But you gotta think for Crack. This is their elimination game, right? If they lose this, there's no chance they make it to the playoffs. So they're gonna have to give it their all here for a very small little B-side execute to hope and pray something works here. JMZ on the hold. They even have to boost up from Posty. He actually gets cleared, but it's JMZ who can actually hold. Tryhard has put together 2 kills. He's gonna have to string together an ace clutch to win this one.
See if he can make it happen here. He's going to reposition towards Coffins, and maybe there's a chance here, but still the pack unit coming through from Pick Your Poison is going to come through.
Oh my gosh, Tryhard, we're gonna hold. He's been pinned down in this corner though. It has to be an instant headshot versus Sweaty, and it's gonna be it! That's gonna be the ace clutch for Crack. Tryhard's gonna bring it home and bring home an eighth to go alongside it.
That started as a 2v5 immediately. Roa found 3 kills to start that round off. And it's still not enough to convert for Pick Your Poison. That's a game changer. That's momentum. That's heart in this matchup. That's Crack still alive because, again, once Pick Your Poison hit 15, it's over for your playoff chances. At least I'm fairly certain that's the case, considering the scorelines here. So fending off against 15 is necessary. And right there, they've been giving another lifeline into this matchup as well.
5-man stack here for Pick Your Poison. They go in with the flash. The molly is so good. It deals so much damage. There is a double in from Roa in the mix, though, which makes things interesting. And Prey is just going to walk into Roa, who gets another 3-piece to his name. Pony's just only on 11 HP, or 14 to be exact. He's going to get run over. And with such heroics from Tryhard, he's going to need to do it again in another clutch. He's going in for the mid play. He spots all 3 players. He can play around this. He might be playing too aggressively, though. He's going to get ran over by the P250. And such heroics from Tryhard, it just goes down the drain because Pick Your Poison win their own anti-eco. Oh, no, Cole. It's just worst-case scenario here if you're looking for Crack to take this, man. That's
I almost started to
heartbreaking.
believe right there. I mean, that last round from Tryhard, that right there from Tryhard, you've almost created a too perfect storyline, and it was too good to be true. Now Crack's backed against the wall here, and I mean, we'll take a look at the money. We see Galils, we see Scouts coming out here, 2,300 and 2,600 for Ponage and PTO, respectively, rather. And it's just such a disaster for Crack. I think that's tournament as well. I think their chances might be
Down the drain,
over.
yes. It's over if Crack lose this. That is, they have to win 7 in a row to stay in.
Yeah.
They're all in Games Expo here in Lawton, so, or else they're just going to have a long drive home tonight. They won't be showing up tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's over. I think Cracked are out now. Ty, we just got
A tie,
mentioned from our producer that,
a tie won't do it either.
yeah. Which,
For
I
some
mean,
pride.
yeah, this is a fight for.
It would
some
make
rounds
it
here.
interesting for Pick Your Poison, though,
It would.
in a tie scenario, because they would have to go in for third seed, and the battle for third seed is an even bigger talking point, because then you have to play against F1 race car
Oh,
King.
that's a great point right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You want to avoid them at all costs.
Yeah, you want to get that second seed in this group so you have at least an easy passage, at least in tomorrow, for a chance at 10 grand. But you're gonna have to face off versus the F1 race car peak if you draw this.
Yeah, because third seed would be playing them. So yeah, you need as many wins under your belt as possible. You need that second seed in this group necessary. Maybe you can inch your way closer if you're able to take down Kraken. Obviously, after this matchup, we will also see mAAds taking on Pick Your Poison. Still, in this one, looking to close out as Pick Your Poison here, and they're in good position to do so. They're just going to try to take it into their own hands.
They're just going to end it on the spot, aren't they? They're just swinging for the fences. They're looking to take this one home. Pick Your Poison want to end this one on the spot. This time it's the CT side to start swinging out and extending forward. Tryhard will do his best. We'll try his hardest. How about that? But maybe it's just simply not enough. It's a 2 versus 4. He's on 1 HP. And they have a whole minute and 20 seconds to think about how they're going to drive home.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking about done and dusted here. They're in T-Apps right now. I mean, far, far away from this A-bomb site. And even if you look at what Pick Your Poison is doing right now, double pit setup, this is even more deadly. Unnecessary.
They don't even have a molly
in pit.
They don't even have a molly to clear them out. And even if one player goes down, they might say, "Oh, maybe the other player's arch," or some. They'll think that the other player is. They'll get some confirmation bias going for them, and that might just seal the deal. We'll see if Cracked are going to be wise enough for this to stay alive here in the tournament for just a bit longer. Tryhard, 1 HP, a Deagle and a Dream. Needs an instant headshot. Does spot a shoulder in the pit side, and actually, he's actually going to get one. Are you serious? Sweaty though from the pit side. Will trade out Ponage onto the site. The spam is good. He's down to half HP. There has to be some miraculous clutch here for Ponage, and it's just going to end with smoke spam of all things. Pick Your Poison will stay in the tournament here, and they'll Cracked will have to be sent home. 16-8 there.
I mean, that was the connotations around that matchup right there. And Pick Your Poison, I think, as expected, are going to be moving on to playoffs here. And now it comes down to some seeding matchups here for this final.
And that means
match.
A lot.
Yeah, and that is what we're going to finish on as well. I mean, we've got mAAds taking on Pick Your Poison. I believe that now, gentlemen, I don't think anyone's lost or beaten them yet. I don't think anyone can at this point because EMP, I believe, are already out of this tournament.
So it's going to be Pick Your Poison versus the mAAds up next. So
yeah, no one can catch up.
Yeah, so this is whoever wins this, it decides second and third seed.
Yeah. And
that might decide your playoff hopes for tomorrow and the opponent you face off against. And that means a whole lot because the second and third seed from Group A, now, I'm not going to bag on El Jacko like that, but I do have to say there is a wide margin of difference there.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
Secret Genius Club, you've got your fair fight there, but F1 Restart, they're a terrifying prospect. I would not want to go against them. I'd much rather choose the lesser of those two evils, sir.
Yeah. So with that in mind, it is going to be mAAd versus Pick Your Poison next up on the docket here. After a bit of a break, we're going to be going for 10 minutes, and we have our final best of one of day one of the All In Games Expo here in Lawton. We'll see you soon for our final BO1.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. mAAd, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal, too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.
Athletes are always challenging themselves to get better. You've seen this in all sports. Esports is no exception. You can never predict the outcome. The only thing you can control is how ready you are. Over and over, players adapt, trying to improve, fighting hard for every percent gained. Give everything you've got to the challenge and show your finest. Bring your best out. Strive for perfection. It's our goal too.
And welcome back to the All-In Expo at the Apache Casino. We have our last matchup of Group B, and it's going to pan out to be a really exciting one. We have a lot of context behind this matchup, but most of all, I just want to kind of break it down for you. It's going to come down to who gets that number 2 and who gets that number 3 seed, which means a lot.
Yeah, it does mean a lot. So here we're in our final best of 1 of Group B, and it feels like every other doesn't really matter at this rate. Mm-hmm. So it's down to this game that'll decide how the group will shake out. Both of these teams have, lucky for them, guaranteed themselves into playoffs. Right. But again, 2nd and 3rd seed on the line. The 2nd seed in Group A is F1 Race Car P, a ESEA Advanced and Premier mix. That is not a team you want to be facing off against in that quarterfinal tomorrow. So this will make a big difference to at least who can get themselves into top 4, get themselves maybe a little bit of cash behind them, and potentially compete for the big ones. So,
right, this will give you a better chance of making it into that semifinals here. Obviously, we got the quarters rolling tomorrow, and again, it's that decider of either F1 Race Car or Secret Genius Club, and obviously, you want to pick the latter of that, and it comes down to whoever's able to win, and that's kind of what makes this last map most exciting. And of course, we're going to be playing it on Ancient, so a newer map into the pool here. That's another exciting tidbit as well, and it should make for a really intense matchup. I mean, usually once you come down to the later stages of brackets, sometimes seeding doesn't matter, but this one you couldn't have asked for a better match to close on. Yeah,
I mean, first of all, for the Nomads, they've already played on this map before today. It was a very comfortable 16-4 to victory. And they looked like they knew what they were doing. They had some protocols. They had some good mid-aggression thrown in the mix. And so here versus Pick Your Poison, this could be a home turf map for them. They've already played it today. So they've been lucky enough to do that. So for Pick Your Poison, they had some great form on Inferno, but that's all we've seen them on. Right. So we're going to finally see them on a little bit of a different outfit. And, well, will we see a different person? Will we see a different team? Is the big question here for Pick Your Poison going into Ancient.
Yeah, and so we have gotten the knife round. I didn't get to see who won it, but I mean, knife rounds on Ancient. Talk about how CT-sided it is. It is going to be really important. So we do have a little bit of a break before we get started into it. We got some time to talk a little bit more about what this matchup means. And so what we saw earlier from that Nomads roster was a lot of CT-side aggression. They did lose a couple of rounds off that aggression as well, but for the most part, they looked pretty rock solid in that CT side. They got that necessary, 4-11 scoreline that you look towards to give yourself some cushion. And then they won that T-side Pilster round versus BMP. And I think from then on out, it was
just smooth sailing.
I think that BMP came into this a little bit wavy, maybe not the most advanced.
Yeah, when we gauge everything here, right. It does mean a lot when it comes down to predicting it. BMP did end up going 0-5 in this group. Yeah. It wasn't. They did not have a performance here today. So a 16-4 versus them might not mean a lot when you're facing off against a team like Pick Your Poison. So we're going to get into the pistol round, ladies and gentlemen, for our final best of 1 here of this fine Saturday evening. As already, we're going to get this one off to the races.
Getting things started here. Switching over shortly, we'll do the radio thing for a little while. It's going to be an A-side play for the most part, and already an opening frag going forward here. JMC is going to hold it down for 3 kills. And last but not least, they're going to push the right up donut, but not much sweetie.
Oh,
so they're just going to find the last 2 frags there, and it will be Pick Your Poison picking up the first round.
Yeah, we had a very nice little A-side execute there from Nomads, but quickly gets sat down by a quick triple from JMZ. It took about 4 bullets to get it through that, and Sweaty's just going to finish off the round. I did a little bit of research while we were off because I saw some good play from Pick Your Poison, and there are a lot of high level, at least in main, for at least Sweaty and the likes. And JMZ, Vroa, and Myth all play on the same open team. An open team, that doesn't mean a lot. They're 8-0 right now. They're one of the best teams in that division right here. And Myth, he's going to go and swing out. He's going to go in and farm up some cash. He knows how to work this. He's going to get 3 kills before all said and done. And Pick Your Poison are going to make this one real quick. They're going to make some money while they're at it as well. That's 2-0.
All 5 kills tossed over to the SMGs as well as a huge steal, trying to build up an economy early on for Pick Your Poison. And now they're going to hold on to these bonus rounds. Sort of. FAMAS is in play. MP5 still is what you don't see all that often, but can certainly play off those close range angles with the FAMAS. And again, CT-sided map here. You're going to want to get the ball moving as soon as possible with Nomad. So here's a really good chance to find a first round and try and topple the economy. Get some distance here. Give yourself some cushion once you head into that CT side. That's what this first half is going to be all about for Nomads.
AK's out here for mAAd, though, but the smoke is allowing this aggression coming in from Pick Your Poison. They have the CT setup. This is very common at the top level of play. And this smoke here just lets them push forward freely. They have all this B-side information, and so mAAd, they have only one place to go. It's this A site. And they might just have to stomach and execute here. Don't really have the lineups. They're just going to have to go in, go for broke, and hope things work out. There is Sweaty here towards the temple. This could bode very well, but E6 on the other side of the map. Drops down Roa. Still Sweaty here. Still making a nuisance of himself. He has a teammate to join him as well, but that's not going to stop that bomb plant just yet. Gink is going to be able to get that one in. Posty and Sweaty still ready to swing, but look at this from Joey. He's up close. Myth not actually going to swing into him. In fact, he might get blindsided, and exactly that. Posty is going to take him out. And we're into this 2-on-4. Sweaty swinging in wide. What a fantastic flashbang from Myth as well. It's going to allow 2 easy kills from Sweaty and a 3-0 start here for Pick Your Poison. They are swinging with confidence.
That felt so good for Pick Your Poison. That has to be a confidence builder for them right there. I mean, getting that retake in that sort of fashion, no issues in finding that. And again, this side of the map, when it comes down to getting bombs down, that's the hard part. Once you get the bombs down, post plans become a little bit easier. You're able to work around it a little bit. And even that upfront positioning that we saw from Joey wasn't enough to get it down the way there for mAAds. And that's a worrying factor, as you don't get much more chances than a 4v4 post plant on Ancient. That's like best case scenario. You've done a great job, but unable to convert at the end of the day.
It's a little bit unlucky there for Joey as well. See if they can change it. Again, some Deagles definitely swing the tempo of this game back into the mAAd's favor, and early damage on the Posty. Not to be ashamed of it. Here's Roa. Fantastic flashbang for the re-aggression. The team play is so on point here from Pick Your Poison, and it continues. Clean shots all around here from Roa. He's going to finish it with the USP. The round's cooked here. Ethix here in the cave position. He's already made footsteps as well. He might have already been spotted. Ethix up top. Actually takes down JMZ. Get some money in the pockets at least. An extra kill would definitely be more than worth it here.
Here's what makes me a little bit nervous, is if Ethix can't find another frag here, you're rocking with 3 AKs in this next round. That is so scary in terms of getting some early momentum and kind of barreling off of it here. He is trying to make a move around the smoke, maybe to drop another weapon. Best case scenario, but should be found out here shortly as he dives on out. Yeah, he can't even move past that, so he gets blocked, gray screened as he walks out. And Pick Your Poison are going to move on to a 4th round. And look at the buy. It's 3 AKs and an op now brought up from JMZ. It gets scarier and scarier as time goes on. And this is the issue with Ancient. It can be such a hard map to crack open on your T side.
Yeah, if you don't have the right protocols, if you don't have a game plan going into it, a team like Pick Your Poison, who do have a game plan going into a map like Ancient, will just run you over. JMZ looking for this opening pick as well. He does smoke himself out, but at the same time, they try to progress through the B side of the map, and they just take a beating. Even more aggression to come out from Pick Your Poison, as Myth is going to take away Gink from this one. There is at least eye flow to
goes towards
Sweaty.
A.
That was towards A. Punk, though, is not going to be surviving this one. 2-on-4 here. And mAAds, again, have no map control to work with. Oh, that is a swing from Myth, and that's a shot from Joey to respond. So there's still opportunity here for mAAds, but here's Roa just to take their place.
Yeah, I mean, just taking the place and gathering that information, knowing that mid is clear now as well. If they walk back into this B side here, Roa is going to have a nice little offing to play off of, but instead going to go towards a more passive approach, joining up with maybe some rotates from his CT side counterparts as well. But it is going to be a slowing of the round here. iFlow and Joey making the long rotate around T-spawn, and Roa. Oh, the smoke is going to be huge. 40 seconds, and once they start to execute in, they're only going to have like 20 seconds left to work with.
It's going to be a rough one here, to be sure. iFlow only on 19 HP. They're staring into the smoke more time, getting burned. But that boost does pan out for Joey. And now they can storm onto the site. They'll be able to get that bomb down. There's no one to stop that plant. And mAAds have a workable post plan for once. But Pick Your Poison are already ready to jump onto this site. JMZ, that is a nice flick onto iFlow. Joey is tucked out towards the cave position. He'll get his first. He can turn this into a clutch, and he will. A 4K on the round from Joey. He was 0-4 to start, and he's gotten all 4 kills in the matter of a single round. What a round from mAAds.
That's just what you need. They're getting a gun round here. for Nomads and kind of breaking that momentum of pick your poison as well. So we'll get right back into the weapon rounds. No issues in that department here from us only. Rocked in Sweaty's hands. Not the end of the world, certainly, as they got all the utility to back it up, and we've already seen what the utility can do. Nomads started that last round off so shaky, and were able to recover a nice win. Great Molotov there to try and deter any aggression. They're going to smoke it off, and they have rotates arrived here already. JMZ's good for the frag, and they're going to continue.
OC here behind the smoke as well. It's just going to be more frags arriving through. Sweaty can just play around it, and Nomads are just getting whittled away. Sweaty has 2 kills on a platter, and he'll take it. 5-1. Pick your poison. Just bounce immediately back. As soon as Nomads try to change that pace, they get slapped down.
Yeah, sometimes best case scenarios, you try and rush that A bomb site and try and find a pick or two. That can make the rounds a lot easier, and that is certainly a good attempt from Nomads right there, though it just doesn't work out because, fortunately for Pick Your Poison, they had not only their opera close by, but 2 riflers ready to just fire down that really small bottleneck, and it does not work out. Now, change of approach here. Fast B ramp, and look at the utility damage already rains down, and now the spray from Ro is good for a couple of frags. JMZ as well. As now it's into the 2v3, and HE damage alone at Ash near the 300 mark.
Oh, here goes Smith as well.
Oh, good plant, though.
Quick cleanup, and easy does it. Pick Your Poison now up to 6. And these rounds have been fading very fast for Nomads. They try and execute, they get stopped at the door. And these retakes, fast and furious as well. There's been that clutch attempt, or actually not a clutch, it was a success. Not an attempt, but it was a success for Joey. He was able to at least bring that home, but that's all they've got.
Yeah, I mean, that was a 1v2, and how much can you rely on a 1v2 to be your only access in church rounds? Maybe on a map like Ancient, again, I kind of consider four rounds as a benchmark for a decent half on your T side, but can you even rely on 4 1vx situations to even get across that mark? I mean, certainly toppling the economy will be a key in that, but it's still a long road ahead.
Winning this one is, if that's going to be the key, winning this one is almost a necessity, or at least getting away with some damage, and Joey has done just that. Gonna take down Rowan here in middle. And they begin their advance, but not so fast. Myth has swung out from the platform here. He's even going to continue. Joey falls, and the bomb is down. Mid is in their control. Everything is in the control for Pick Your Poison. Nomads split 1-1 across the map. It's going to take a huge individual play. iFlow might be man for the job here, though. Walking out from A main. Could flank around towards Donut. Especially as
prepared.
Yeah, Ethix is making presence here as well. iFlow could do this.
This could be a huge flank here. Has a chance to strike, and now it just comes down to timing.
Oh no, he fires off too early! Oh no, iFlow, he fires off just too early. That was the chance there for Nomad, and it's gone by the wayside. Ethix to save.
Yeah, just holding on to that AWP, that could be something you can work with, but even still, that'll kind of put a disjointing factor into your buy rounds here. This next one, they could actually 3,400 loss bonus. What am I saying? They'll have plenty of money for this next round, but
I don't think they should go on this hunt right here. Pick Your Poison can just leverage their money.
And you don't need to on a map like this. You can totally you can win gun rounds just as easy as you can.
Oh, they're gonna wait after time. Oh, this is rude. Are they seriously gonna wait after time to take him out? And they are.
Through.
They're flashed
1
through.
second. Oh
No, they take him right. Oh no.
Oh yeah, he slipped right. He slipped right.
Yeah, he has money.
Yeah.
He has
Wow.
money.
A little bit of fortune.
A little bit of fortune, but they still lose the odds.
True. Yeah, I mean, how much can you consider that a victory? At the very least, he's not rocking with $270 to his name, but rather $250. I don't know what he's at, but I guess you'll have yourself an AK buy, still lacking that utility, and if it hasn't worked out with the full buys and full utility, again, it comes down to the factor of will it work out with lacking utility and lacking. Oh my god.
Unk just drops himself right in front of it. Myth, though, going for a duel towards the cave, taking a boatload of damage on the way out. Gonna survive the engagement. Back off.
Almost can't blame him for going for those engagements. He's had so much success in terms of just peeking down that catwalk and finding multi-frags, enabling ice-setting duels. Roa, lovely little headshot angle, and He'll be forced to watch from the sidelines now. Ethics is entered to a 4v5. The situation just gets better and better for Pick Your Poison.
Oh, that is rough. And even the flash
flash,
bang in.
oh.
Myth. That is obscene here. It's the coordination from Pick Your Poison that it's just such at a high level. mAAd's completely blind, running to every execute. Myth, he's waiting for a teammate's flash. Instead, he'll actually get picked off. Here's Posty to hold the line. It's a 2-on-3. Bomb is down. But mAAd can't retreat with it. They can't even establish themselves in decent positions before Posty swings out and hits them with their 8th round lost.
And you got to make a decision of what you do with this money here. Do you continue to try the force plays? That's what we're going to see. You've got iFlow going for the investment here. Geeks onto a Mac 10, and it's going to be iffy to say the best here in terms of trying to close this round out. mAAd's not a lot's going in their way here, but they're going to try for a B-side plate. More AT damage is going to fall down range, so they're going to be met with aggression here. The fight coming through from the CT side. The transfer is good as well from Myth and Roa.
That was even a dink, too, from Myth on the transfer. He didn't get the kill credit. Roa took it away from him, but that's all the credit goes to Myth there. Now repositioning towards mid are the mAAds. They're just going to try and split towards A, run through Donut, hope and pray. Sweaty is here, though, and he's been so consistent on these shots, and he'll be able to land it on the king. That's the easy one. Now there's the clean one onto iFlow, leaving Unk in a 1 versus 4. And again, these rounds are so quick. There's still a minute on the clock, and Unk is out of the round.
Yeah.
Taking the words out of my mouth. It's 9-1.
That's the thing about this map. Sometimes rounds can be over before they get started. That's the case for a lot of times. The T sides can't gain map control because once they do, there's always going to be opening picks possible for Pick Your Poison, and they've been winning those opening picks time and time again. Now finally a save coming through from mAAds, and we're looking at double digits. We've been into this match for nearly, 20 minutes, and already Pick Your Poison have taken
less than that.
10
it's been
here.
15 minutes, man. This has been a
Very
speed
fast
run.
paced.
Yeah. mAAds, they're going to try and pick up the pace as well. This time, splitting in through
And
mid.
Posty's ready.
Posty's ready. He's heard every single footstep. He's going to hold down mouse 1. He's only going to go for 2, though. He's Sweaty and JMZ. They're in a bit of an awkward position here. But he's going to still be able to open up. The lineup is in from Sweaty. Now Joey, 1 versus 4. There ain't going to be none of that. 10-1 now. Double digits for Pick Your Poison.
This is what good CT side defense is going to look like on H at 9 times out of 10. It's going to look like mAAd's an opening pick is going to be like best case scenario. And that's what I kind of talked about in that post plant when we had that 4v4. I was excited for mAAds. I was like, oh man, they have a chance here. They haven't got much else since. They've had Joey with a nice clutch. I believe he had a 4K. It's going to require more individuals to step up from mAAds to get any sort of in this matchup, because otherwise, you know, mAAds, they might be having that unfortunate start of playing F1 race card. They better be warmed up for a match like that.
Once again, mAAds losing this, they're not out of the tournament, but they have to play an even more difficult opponent than Pick Your Poison.
Right.
And I keep kind of beating this metaphor to death, but they really do have to pick their poison between playing versus El Jacko's squad, which is a reasonable opponent, or playing versus the advanced Premier mix, who are probably watching this game for anti-strat purposes. So, like, seeing weakness, I mean, there's already blood in the water for any opponent looking at mAAds right now. Getting started here, though, Myth taking down Ethics. Same strategy, similar one at least for mAAds this time around, except there's people watching them more than that. Here's Posty again. JMC does fall, though. Posty, though, looking to line up a triple kill on the AUG to close down the round. And again, mAAds, maybe they just need to slow it down. Who knows? But they're just getting removed within 40 seconds of the round starting.
Yeah, we haven't even passed the minute mark. It's a 4v1 at the moment. Now it's iFlow making a round out of it, but not much of it. Immediately taken care of. An 11-1 here. Again, these rounds are over before they start. Right there. You have a minute and 15 left on the clock, and iFlow just found himself into a 1v4. How is that even possible?
mAAds just covered so much ground in that round. They did get themselves into mid-house, uncontested, but they didn't slow it down. They didn't like push and pull parts of the map. And I already saw a little bit of miscommunication there. There's 2 window smokes that have been thrown in by the mAAds. They're going to try and go for another fast A split. This time around, they actually get some success to go with it. But Myth coming in on a flank. maybe not. It's a little too far gone. Sweaty has to hold on the site. Posty gets slammed down to the ground, and
There you
Sweaty
go.
actually gets ran over for once. And the A side has been overrun. Roba and Myth are still standing, but yeah, they're just gonna get spammed through the smoke. And finally, mAAd have a round.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm surprised there was no change of their approach. It was simply that they were able to hit some of these shots that they maybe haven't been hitting as much in the trades came through for instead of dying, taking heavy damage but staying alive as well. I mean, mAAd, they've kept running into this brick wall. Finally, they were able to smash a hole through it and get a second round. And I won't count them out. I just am so tuned to the fact that getting a couple rounds on this T side, you'll certainly want more than 2, but it does give you a little bit of wiggle room to work off of.
Oh no, Team Killer. For that matter, I mean, even though Roa does a toll onto the AK, there's so much money has been built up. We talked about earlier in the game. It's like, okay, T-side win condition. Break that CT money.
Not happening in this half.
Not happening in this half. There's 2 more rounds, and win or lose, they're going to have a bye.
Right.
Full bye, no less. So everything Pick Your Poison needs to take this one across the line here, at least in this half. But 11-4, that's the goal. They need to close this one out. Do you know that?
In an adjustment, they're sitting up in donut here, great position. They've even stacked more presence towards A, and JMZ's already kicked things off with that donut pick, and that mid aggression, it's adjusted to very nicely. Going for another one as well. Pre-fire looking good. It's online, but not wide enough here. Eventually, JMZ will just have to wait patiently for a second frag. One more might even come his way. It's a tag onto Joey, and an eventual frag from Myth.
The round's already effectively over. 2 versus 5. They have to make a desperation push through A main. But Posty is looking back behind him. He's afraid of a flank. That there is none. And Myth does at least land a dink on Aethix, but it's made this into a 2 versus 3. And I mean, okay, the round has ended, or quote unquote ended, gone down to a 2 versus 5 so early. Nomads have some time on the clock to burn.
That's what I was surprised to look up at my screen, and I was looking at a 5v2. I was like, eventually after Nomads, I was seeing that they were able to frag a bit in this round, but the clock wasn't an issue as well. It might be contested.
Mid, though, it's probably a death sentence.
This is a really rough angle to deal with.
Yeah, especially on 10 HP. That doesn't really bode well. They're going to go back towards this A site here. And there's 2 players in wait.
This is so brutal.
This is so brutal because Pick Your Poison are just feeling confident enough to say, "Hey, we'll just play a
retake.
We'll just play a B side retake." Yeah, and we'll just tuck away 2 players on A. Nomads are gonna have again that confirmation bias and say, "Oh, they've rotated." But here's Sweaty playing behind the box. Even JFT from Donut, if that wasn't enough already, and there you go. Sweaty just gonna swing out and roll the 2. Like Nomads are gonna be tight and saying to herself, "Why didn't they rotate to B?" And
I would be the same way. Yeah, there's no real reason other than the fact
Pick
that
Your Poison, just go Giga Chad and say, "Yeah, go B, okay."
Exactly. Yeah, I mean they can afford it. They can afford those sort of plays. There's no real mistake that can be punished to the extent that you'd be worried about this half at this point. You can play for those retakes. You can perfectly go for situations where it is a little bit of a risk, but the reward is certainly worth it here. As Utility raining down range towards this A side defense, you got yourself a right to back in that temple position, but this is a lovely little angle from Sweaty.
Sweaty angle, perhaps.
Yeah.
Not my most creative one, but
I like it.
We'll go with it. All right, jump up.
Oh my
goodbye, Aethix.
Give him a second.
Goodbye. No, don't give him a second. He doesn't need a second, my friend. He only needs a split one. Goodbye, Aethix. Round number 15, and Aethix had just been tapped away to oblivion. And now they can just hold this donut crossfire. I mean, they just have so much control here. They have all the setup necessary. They even have Posty here in donut. He gets the information. He hears them running towards house. So JMZ, I'd be amazed if he's not going to watch this.
I think maybe the op might turn back in this way. Oh, Posty's been taken down as well, so maybe a chance here out that donut. JMZ?
I think JMZ just spotted that shoulder, though. And, oh no, but Sweaty's actually going to go down, and Nomad's actually turning on his head. It definitely looked like they had a chance in that round. I mean, it was looking to be 13-2 with that incredible opener by Sweaty, but the mid aggression, I thought they had the right setup, but not active enough. Gave Nomads too much space. They'll at least get themselves a 3rd. But let's be real here. pistol round necessity, and everything after it needs to go their way on the CT side. And we're talking about Pick Your Poison, who are, I mean, they've been a T-sided team all tournament long.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen way too many comebacks on the CT side of Ancient to count the Nomads out just yet. But the issue is they need to get this pistol round. That's what every comeback has started out with. They haven't given up that CT side pistol round. They needed to convert off of that. They'll need to convert off of that again here in this comeback here for Nomads to stay alive in this match. And I don't know, with how we've seen Pick Your Poison maneuver around their T sides and how strong they looked on their CT side, I mean, we saw more advanced setups than even what we saw from Nomads in their matchup versus BYM. So it's not looking promising, I will say the least, for Nomads, but I won't say it's over just yet.
I won't say. Let's see if they can put some extra rounds on the board, cap something off perhaps here. 12-3 is brutal. We need to get things started here. Well, the Nomads. Already, though, Pick Your Poison. They've already thrown a smoke, and I believe that's gone through the mid window, and they're already splitting towards mid donut as well. They have full mid control, even Aroa. I'm looking at my mini-map right now for those who are wondering. And they're already splitting the B site. Hello, Gink. You're going to be greeted with 3 Ts. He'll actually take down 1 and escape. Now he can reposition and get himself a second kill on the move. A 3rd kill from Gink. Alrighty, let's start rolling with the punches, baby. That is some hell of shooting from Gink. And even comes back towards the B ramp. Pick Your Poison might not even expect this. He could potentially be on for an ace. For now, though, Pick Your Poison actually might just have this open bomb site. They'll be able to get down this plant. Gink, though, going to return in from the ramp. Sweaty needs to cover for his teammate on the plant.
Are they planting?
And they're not. They're actually going to go for the fight. And that's going to be a 4th for Nomads.
I don't understand why they didn't play right there. Pick Your Poison. You could have had a chance to at least give yourself some wiggle room in terms of economy, but instead they go for fights here. I don't know. I feel like percentage-wise, it's definitely the wrong maneuver here. Forced by in play from Pick Your Poison, and here's where we can see things go sour in the half. If this force spike gets punished, Nomads can get right back into contention here and build up a nice bank on the CT side. We'll see if that's the case. It's a full B side aggression coming through from
They're running through mollies, though. They're running through smokes, and Roa just wants the initial. Myth is going to trade. Now up close with attacks. They're going to do their best work.
Yep.
2 kills in, and Nomads have to retake.
Yeah, it's a little less appealing here, as they do have themselves a man disadvantage. These retakes are very doable, but now they're starting to take more ground here. Pick Your Poison are starting to press the issue.
It's rough, but the spam is doing great. The free fire from Ethix, and Sweaty even falls. The retake is great from Nomads. It's flawless, in fact. And they'll be able to get themselves off 5th. Nomads keep in it.
Yeah, another round right there, and that's kind of the issue. I don't know exactly what went wrong. I think there's just some nice shooting coming through from Nomads through the smoke. They were able to connect before they even peeked out of the smoke. And so now Pick Your Poison. They could certainly go for a reinvestment at the moment. It wouldn't be the worst idea, but I think they're just going to concede, wave the white flag here, and go for the deco. 5 deagles in play here. They're going to be going for some long-range shots. They're going to be going for damage onto Nomads, but here's now a chance for Nomads to make this comeback possible. I mean, they've put it so far into contention.
We still got plenty of rounds to go, but as long as Pick Your Poison aren't on 15, or even 14 for that matter, Nomads can start stretching ahead. Those are nice 2 openers, and they're keeping it clean, at least for the most part. Unk is taking some damage. As long as JMZ doesn't get away with too much, then you'll call it a victory. On it. Doesn't matter, though. Joey's ready for JMZ, and a relatively clean one for the Nomads. It gives them some breathing room in future rounds, and they might need it for this. Here's the gun round for Pick Your Poison. If they do win this, if the Nomads can convert this bonus round, then we can start. I'll start speaking about a comeback.
I mean, we'll see what they have in store for us. A lot of utility. I'm excited to see what they do with it. If they're going to try and take any sort of active map control here so far, it looks like they're going to head down middle. Actually, no, repositioning towards Donut. Getting that molly down. They're also going to maneuver in towards this A side of things, and it's going to be an opening frag for the CT side. It's a lovely start for your bonus.
Oh, it's Sweaty. Or though, able to take down iPhone and double up as well. Looking to put Nomads back down to square one here. This B-side defense is now only just Unk, and Pick Your Poison are all across the map. I mean, if they just win this duel on Unk, the B-side's theirs, and maybe just a round. Nomads will again have to be tested on these retakes. For now, though, bomb non-committal, so Pick Your Poison. They're just actually going to take the site. Never mind me. They don't need the bomb. They can frags. They're going to go in, and there goes Unk. There goes the B site. Bomb's going to be a little bit delayed, but it doesn't matter because Myth has just spammed gank through the smoke. And Joey...
Off to save.
Exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a rough start right there. You definitely needed that one, and I think it did come down to a little bit of unfortunate timing and misposition from Nomads over in that A side of things, in that A halls area, that kicked that round off really well for Pick Your Poison. That double down coming through from Sweaty, the fact that he was able to multi-frag in that position already put things in a difficult position, spreads the defense then, and then on top of that, the 2 kills from Myth to kick things off in that B-bomb site really locked that one in. Joey with the saved rifle, he'll be able to at least toss another gun over to his teammate, and they'll get another healthy buy-in.
Yeah, 13 though. 3 more rounds. They'll take Pick Your Poison and win this, and we'll go ahead and wrap this one up, and we can go back to the hotel. That's basically how it's going to work.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the case if Nomads loses next round.
Yeah, exactly.
Money's going to be shot.
Unless they save everything, but even
10
then...
alive again. You had that today.
Say what?
You did have full 10 alive, so...
Oh, yeah, there was one of those rounds, so yeah. Wait, have we? No.
Yeah, I think it was with 5 USPs, and they didn't want to...
Oh, yeah, there was that. Yeah, it was a full eco, and they full stacked the site. One of the weirder 5v5 saves. I've seen 5v5 saves with full guns. So.
Yeah.
Now those rounds are boring. This one is not gonna be the case though, as we will be going into this one full 5v5, but I don't think there's gonna be any saving here. Not for Pick Your Poison. They want to close. For Nomads, well, they can't really afford to give away any rounds, can they? Really? They do have the Spy and the M4s and the AUG. Bring it home for them.
So far, you've baited out a lot of utility here, but that's a nice pick from Joey to kick things off. That's lovely stuff. Opening things up into the 4v5 is always good. Gives you about a 60 to 65%, probably even worse on a map like Ancient. They'll put themselves in the driver's seat in terms of closing this one out. And like we mentioned, this one's a necessity for Nomads. You're going to try to reposition towards mid, though, Pick Your Poison. Maybe to try and maneuver in towards that red room, in towards that donut. See if they can fight. Nomads will give them any sort of answer.
They're going to donut. Joey up close. He reveals his position. He shoots a little early. He gives it away, and he gives away the pathway to this A site. Now Pick Your Poison can just flood. They engulf the site. The entries are fantastic. They're flawless as well. Nomads, the door just gets kicked wide open.
Oh.
But Gink is looking to bring something home himself, and Unk as well. These retake attempts from Nomads have been so good. Rolla, though, looking to bring it home, looking to take it, but Gink comes in with the 3-piece and turns it back on their heads. And that will be a 13-7. Nomads are elated.
We're not over just yet. They're Geek holding on for dear life, but like we mentioned, they win that necessary round. Unfortunately, though, for Nomads, we'll take a look at their money. It's not looking too hot. They'll still have a worse buy. Their counterparts in Pick Your Poison. I mean, we're rocking with 5 AKs and bound full utility, whereas Nomads, it's going to be an MP9 to play and certainly lacking in the utility department. They only have 2 Molotovs and I believe only 2 smokes as well to work with. That's very limited.
It's brutal. Again, it's still the same situation. Yeah, they've won a round, but they've only delayed. They need to find something stable here. Heath's playing behind the smoke is so risky. He's going to flash through, though. Most players are blind, but not Posty. And he'll be able to take him down. A 3 versus 4. Fast split into the A side. James can get easily shot in the back. Here's Game, the hero from the previous round. Wants to put this one up for the board on a Nomad to keep the comeback going. But look at this. No, iFlow getting caught out in the middle of the open. And the A site has fallen yet again. Gink, though, wants to break it open twice in a row. Alongside his teammate Unk, these B-side rotators have been keeping Nomads in the game. They're looking to do it again. Pick Your Poison, though. Swinging up close. Throw up close along this line. This time he wants to lock it away, but Gink is going to trade. Now we go into the 1 versus 1. JMZ versus Gink. Gink has a hit. JMZ has the element of surprise. And the smoke is about to lift. Who's gonna win it?
Man.
On the edge of it, leg
We spotted him.
Gink is gonna do it again for mAAd, and mAAd continue their spree. It's 8 rounds now. It's still nice and situational with the economy, but they survive another round.
Yeah, they live to fight another day. A pause has been called as well, so you can feel a little bit of shift in the momentum coming through from mAAd's there fighting back, and it's been Gink, man. Gink all of the way here on the CT side with 2 clutches in a row, showing up big for his team. Right there, that was a 1v2, and if that didn't go their way, again, we've been looking at the same scenario where they're forced to kind of pack up and head out here, at least for day 1. They'll still be making day 2 of playoffs, but
this is a
not
big
for
win.
long.
No,
F1 race card, they're going to be the opponents of whoever loses this matchup. And they're doing everything they can to avoid them.
I think this win for mAAd, if it does occur, means more than just a seeding as well. Like, it is a confidence. If you could take down Pick Your Poison, who objectively on paper is a better team than you, that would mean a lot of confidence going into day number 2. So, I mean, both of these teams will be showing up here tomorrow at least, but mAAd's want to go ahead and cap it off with something big and at least get themselves that second seed. Pick Your Poison again. They're still in the driver's seat. They still have the guns. Again, they also got that bomb plan in. We still have buys. It's scrappy Counter-Strike, getting down to the later stages of Ancient.
Just wonder what these rounds would look like if mAAds were finally able to get a topple of that utility, if they were able to deny some bomb plants and keep Pick Your Poison down here. Still a chance to fight back here, and a boost might be coming soon. It's up to iFlow to fight back this A-side attack.
He's the only man here as well. He's just smoked out right now. He can attempt to stop Atlantis. In fact, if he doesn't get spammed through the smoke, that is. So now we're gonna go into a 5 versus 5. This is a different situation than
They're gonna try and move in towards the site here. A couple of frags going back from the mAAds here. They've been able to make their way towards this site here. Gink's able to find himself a frag. This might be a flawless retake. Roa's good for 2, making a 3rd. Not quite. It's supposed to find that. 2 low HP bars, but they're on the bomb. They're defusing, and he's gonna line him up. He fights it all, and Roa, it's just not enough time.
Just
He
barely
wins it.
Oh my gosh, the defuse! I didn't want to know how close that defuse was. Was that a 10-second defuse?
I don't know.
There's so many questions that are swirling right now that just can't be answered in one. I just can't remember everything. That was just sheer chaos. But Pick Your Poison in the 5 versus 5 retake. It's finally happened. mAAd's money has been broken.
That's full USPs here. P250, and at the very least, they've gained some ground, but also saved for Pick Your Poison. They're on the site, hot and ready to get that bomb plant, start this post plant, and it's not going to be the rifles to retake. It's just going to be Glocks and, or rather, pistols.
James E. He's going to have to fade inside of the smoke. He doesn't have a gun. He only has a Glock, but I guess that's all he needs here because he's only facing up against armorless USPs. Yeah. And that's essentially going to do it here. Ethics, not much chance in this one. JMZ is just going to run around them in circles with the pistol, and now they get themselves to map point, and we found ourselves in that situation where it was the straw that broke the camel's back. Now mAAds have to win 7 in a row.
7 in a row, and then it would still come down to the draw breaking, and probably at that point it would come down to round loss differential between their matches, so we'd have to wait on that result as a whole. So Pick Your Poison, they've already put themselves in nice positioning.
Rush.
And a B-rush is in play.
It's a rush to try and close. Can only go for 1. Gink goes in for the spray. He goes down. Sweaty's double entry here. JMZ has advanced positioning. The CTs are about to be smoked out by this utility. Ethics does have something to say, but only for a split second. JMZ with the trade now at the 2 versus 3 that the mAAds have to dig themselves out of. They pulled off miracles before, but this time around they don't have kits and only a few FAMASs, no utility. JMZ, though, gets a bit overzealous and actually goes down, but there's the spray to the smoke. It leaves it up to Joey, and now Roa just has 1 more bullet it takes to close. Roa's looking to do it. He's going to finish it with the final bullet, and that will do it here. 16-8 on Ancient, and Pick Your Poison are your 2nd seed coming out from Group B.
Yeah, I mean, we're not saying goodbye to any of these teams. That's not the question we're asking here. It's more so the seeding. And like you mentioned, it's going to be mAAd's taking the bitter pill to swallow in terms of having to play against F1 race car tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's a little bit scary for them. Luckily, though, on the other end of the spectrum, we're going to see Pick Your Poison getting the easier side here. Secret Geniuses Club, no smack talk to their roster, but that's just the case and how the seeding has broken out. So, yeah, we will also be taking a look at those brackets, how they finished out as well. As we'll throw that over to the screen, we'll get to see how things have played out. Pick Your Poison, finishing off 4-1 here. mAAd's 3-2, like you mentioned, both moving on to playoffs, and that would mean that they're also, even further down the line, are going to have to play against teams like Project Z Theta 9, which is another scary prospect here for mAAd's as well.
The top two
it
in
doesn't
Group
get easier.
A might just be the favorites to win the tourney. So
Yeah.
those might be our two finalists at the top of Group A. So it's up to Group B to run us an upset. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's the playoffs have been decided here, and it will be an exciting day tomorrow. The quarterfinals are going to be starting. I'm not sure what time, but make sure to tune in, follow the stream to keep up to date with that one.
About 11 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
Or not 11 p.m. a.m. Sorry, folks. You got to stay up late for this one. No,
Yeah.
it's 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Eastern approximately is when the show is going to start. So don't miss it. How about that? And I think that's going to do it for us here. Show start 10. Producer, our producer doesn't know how to adjust for time zones, but I do. Starts at 10 Central, 11 Eastern, wherever you're watching from around the U.S. or even the globe. Who even knows then? Thank you guys for the most part. And Xer, I'll go ahead and let you close this one down.
Yeah, make sure you tune in tomorrow. It's going to be at noon EST, and we'll be seeing you all with the quarterfinal matchups. Leave a follow on the stream, and we'll be heading out. Thanks for watching day one.
Adios!
Another good look from EG. Impact, just such good NAR play. He's so controlled with it.